Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first day of NADCL Season 4. We've gone through the player combine, and now we are heading into our first bracket where all the teams, they've drafted their players. They're going to come in now. They're going to pit them head-to-head to see who comes out on top. My name's Wesley Affair. I'm joined here with none other than PPD. How are you doing today?
I am doing great. A little, anxious about, launching first day of the season, but we're going. We're going with it.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
kind of, it's hard for me to believe that we're already here. It seems like not so long ago when this was just a seed being planted into North American Dota players and Dota fans' heads.
Yeah.
And a few months later, here we are, putting sails to the wind, and we actually have some games going.
Yes, very excited for this day. Been talking about this league for I think like what 2 or 3 months at this point. So initially, I think things kind of were moving a little bit slow, but I think we definitely needed like absolutely every day to kind of get to this point. So I'm really proud of progress that we've made so far, and I'm really excited to kick this thing off with you.
Yeah, and we can even head to a sort of schedule, see all the things that have led us to this point and what's coming up into the future. So we have already we had players register, we had the sales for all the teams, all supporter packs. These players then competed in an in-house league, which kind of ranked them in a leaderboard, which allowed the team owners to draft these players into the different teams. And that player draft is over. The teams have been selected, and we are here into our first single elimination tournament where these teams are going to go head to head. And there's going to be a winner crowned on Saturday night for this first single elimination tournament. But that's not the only one, because after every single tournament, there is a redraft phase in which teams utilize gobble ups to hold on to players they think are instrumental to their draft, and they let go of all the other players back into the drafting pool, and teams get redrafted into new formations. The toxic ones get kicked, the weak players get kicked, and then they come back even stronger, hopefully, or maybe disastrously so, for two other single elimination tournaments. After all those drafting phases, after all the dust has settled, we head into a final double elimination tournament in which the grand finals occur, and the best team in NADCL gets crowned in September.
Yeah, thanks, Wesley. Yeah, this season kind of has like two parts, right? Like there's one part that's kind of for the players, and then the other part is the supporters who are kind of fighting in that like fantasy esports team environment, right? To just be the winners. So yeah, I'm like personally kind of competing with Bullish on Gaming. They're kind of my team that I'm backing. But yeah, let's take a look at the bracket and see all the teams that we have. And we actually had BSJ, Moon Meander, and SVG rank our teams in a video on our YouTube channel and provided the seeding. So we're starting off today with our first seeded team, the Honored Vanguard, versus the Trash Knights Online. And then later tonight, we have Sportface Killers and Grin Esports. Tomorrow will be the other two series, Bullish on Gaming versus Paladins at 6 p.m. Eastern, and Astronaut Esports and Fry Boys on Friday night. And then Saturday, that'll be both our semifinals and finals that we'll rush through.
Yeah, so Saturday stream's going to start a little bit earlier, but for today and tomorrow, it's going to be starting at the same time at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And I just want to get right into our first matchup. We have the first seed versus the last seed, but it isn't really going to be that big of a disadvantage for the Trash Knights, right? Because if you go back, you watch the video, there was some sort of discrimination.
Yeah, they were giving Shaggy a lot of crap. They wanted to give Shaggy the hardest challenge possible, so they gave him last seed and threw him basically to the wolves. And the reason why people like the cut so much. Sorry, am I still here? Can you guys hear me? I think we lost Wesley, maybe. All right. Anyways, yeah. So the Honored Vanguard is essentially the cut with one different player. You want to slide over to their roster page? Let's check that out. Let's see who we got here. We got Scourge McDuck, Pingu, B-God, and King Psalm. Pretty solid roster. A lot of these guys you'll recognize from the cut. And yeah, we actually just loaded into game. So if you want to briefly check out the Trash Knights roster, and then we can jump into the action. We got General Zor, Wake Me Up, Bray, High Shaggy, probably their highest profile player, and Skip, who is I would say like an up and coming mid player. He actually streams a lot, so definitely keep an eye out for him. He's always posted in NADCL channels. So yeah, I'm not sure when Wesley's going to jump back. Looks like we had a failed connection in game. Very, very cool. So yeah, it's just some minor technical errors here, boys. We'll be back. Is Pop-Tart still in the lobby? All right, let's wait for Pop-Tart to jump back into the game. Here's our 8 teams, guys. If you didn't know, these teams are made up of supporters who have basically they're like electing a team leader to represent them in the drafts. The idea around this league is to get people to participate in the decision making of the roster to make them feel like they're more a part of the league and more a part of the teams that they're watching online. So we're going to keep hopefully developing our supporter package, which is kind of like our digital product that we offer that kind of allows them a more engaging experience. Okay. Pop-Tart is good. I think we're good to start the game. Let's see here. Fingers crossed, we're good to go. Maybe everyone will load. My solo casting this tonight? That would be hype. Impressive, impressive. Okay. Well, our lobby's failing. Our lobby keeps failing for some reason. Bear with us, everyone. We're experiencing some minor technical difficulties. Wesley's still frozen in time. Caster is not loading. So it's Wesley that's not loading. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, let's kick Wesley. Can we kick casters? And then he can just cast for VMix, okay? Alright, here we go. Set the team radiance. Alright, we lost a player. 9 out of 10. NADCL, you're killing me, guys. And we are underway. And we're in the draft. We made it. Alright, good job, NADCL. Only 7 minutes late, but we're here. Now, I haven't really paid too much attention I haven't paid too much attention to the new captain's mode, so this is all pretty new. Is that Wesley? Hello, Wesley.
10 seconds remain.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. You know, it's
Dyer's turn to ban.
cat, for NADCL, my cat is trying to throw my casting career down the toilet.
Yeah, don't worry. I think I handled the solo cast incredibly well. So
Okay.
don't be concerned.
Yeah, the way you said that
Yes, it went
makes
really
me
well.
doubt a little bit.
It went just as well as the player
10
drafted. I think.
seconds.
Okay, good. Alright, so we're already into a draft.
Yes, we actually got the game
5
started.
seconds.
You didn't make it in the lobby, unfortunately, so you'll have to cast your VMix. But
No.
yeah, welcome back. Glad to have you. We do have the drafts underway. Shaggy is drafting for the Trash Knights,
Okay.
and the Honor Vanguard has Pingu drafting. And Notably, there was some
10
drama
seconds remain.
around King Saul not being able to play, and he was supposed to be
5
replaced by
seconds
Sandwich. I
remain.
think
Right.
you actually insinuated that drama in the Discord,
That's
which
true. That's true.
the Honored Vanguard are pretty upset about, I think. But we'll get over it. You're not making friends, Wesley, with comments like that.
You know, I'm all about.
Dyer's turn.
But
The thing is, I like the Honored Vanguard too. They were a draft that I really liked. I liked all the players on there. I thought, you know, I play with King Psalm, I play with Sandwich. I have nothing against these guys. I've even played with non-stock stock 3 team owner. And but you know, they see something that I think like, is this really the intention of the rules? I gotta call them out. I want some legitimacy to the league here.
yes, of course, you're keeping me accountable ultimately. My poor communication. But yeah, look at these picks here. We got the super meta
5
Dawnbreaker
seconds.
first pick. No surprise. But a
Dyer's banned.
Begot Pudge. It
Yeah.
grabbed up instantly. Are you surprised it wasn't banned based off his success in the player combine?
It seems like they're more scared of Scourge McDuck. Whether that's a mistake or not, well, we've yet to see. But they ban out the Naga,
Bristleback.
they ban out the Bristle, they ban out the Gyro,
10 seconds remain.
leaving through the Begot
Yeah.
Pudge.
Yeah, Gyrocopter.
5
That hero's
seconds remain.
crazy right now. So I'm not disappointed to see that. I know Naga's also very good. I don't know how good Bristleback is, but
It's a Scourge McDuck classic.
I guess yeah, it's just a Scourge McDuck classic. It's just that good, huh? Does he just pick it whenever he wants to win? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think so. It's a hero that he's super comfortable on. I think a lot of times they'll pick it with some sort of steroid behind it, whether that's an IO or a Warlock or a Coddle or something like that. But
It is
in these sort of
Radiant's
matchups
banned.
where these teams they aren't very used to playing against each other, there's a range of MMRs on either side. I think cheese heroes like Bristleback could be very potent in a tournament like this. So
Why do you say that? You think people need to cheese just to win
10
some? These are best of threes. That's not best of ones.
yeah,
Radiant's
but you
turn.
take every game you can. You know,
Dyer's
you
turn.
pick
you just-
Bristle one
you go
game
for
and then it
the
turns into a best of one.
Grim's
You know,
Threat.
the best of three.
The double cheese, or you at least try to get one victory with the cheese, is what you're
Right,
saying.
exactly. And then it wastes a ban for game number 2, and you're back.
All right. Wesley, do you agree that Honored Vanguard is the #1 seed?
10 seconds remain.
I think they're up there. I would say it's a close call between
Them
first and
bullish on
second
gaming.
seed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course. Yep. What about Astronaut? Astronaut has Double King and Rojo. They're not as good as this team.
I mean, only time will tell. I think
Ooh.
it depends on. In
10
the
seconds remain.
sort of seeding video, they said that whoever has the best carry is going to win.
5 seconds.
And if that
I see.
hypothesis is true, then it's going to be Honor, Vanguard, and Astronauts, right? Because it's Scourge McDuck on hand, Double King on the other. No offense to any of those other carry players.
Wait, you think Surge McDuck is better than Double King?
No, I would say they're the two best. I'm not saying
Okay.
one's better than.
And then what about, isn't Shaggy going to play carry for Trash Knights? Is he not a notable carry player as well?
So I've never seen Shaggy play carry. I've seen him play
10
mid, and the
seconds.
most recently he's been playing 5 for the cut for NA.
I mean, I guess we don't really know what positions these players are playing, but I've got to assume that Skip is playing mid, and he's got his Ember Spirit, which is kind of like it's like his profile picture on Twitch or whatever. So
Right.
it's
Yeah, it would
definitely
make
his
sense for
favorite
me
hero.
to put Shaggy as carry. I think Wake Me Up stuff like going to be the 4 here.
They've done their homework though. They banned the Shaggy Necrophos, which he was using to get free wins in
Radiant's
the combine.
turn to pick.
Right.
Storm Spirit.
And I assume this is going to be the Storm Spirit for Aeon. Aeon was most recently playing mid for the cut. So I don't see why he wouldn't play mid here.
I see. How good is this guy? What's his MOR like? You know much about him?
I don't know anything about him besides that he was on the
5
cut
seconds.
most recently for the NA quals. And, you know, they didn't do that well in the NA quals, so what can you say?
Well, I mean, I heard they weren't really scrimming anymore as a team. I think they had come to their, they come to peace with the results.
Yeah, I think that was the
So-
case for a lot of the lower bracket NAQL teams.
We're kind of going into like the off season, right? For all like the aspiring players, like we know who's going to TI, and then everyone just kind of like takes a break until after TI.
Right.
Dyer's turn to ban.
We have this Razor. I think this is going to be an off-lane Razor. The Razor Pudge lane, I think, seems really strong. Razor got a change to his E, so it shoots out lightning a little more often. And it actually makes this hero farm neutral camps, which is something it's never really done before.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this
As well
hero-
as with the Midas changes. It ends up farming, scaling pretty well. And you can run neat little like tri-core lineups.
Radiant's turn
Yeah, Razor
to
as an
ban.
offlaner, I think, has been gaining a lot of traction. Have you seen it popular elsewhere?
No, I haven't seen it in any other role besides off. And
Gotcha,
looking at the
so-
draft from Honored Vanguard, it makes perfect sense there. Because you're going to put Razor with Pudge. It'll be a nice ranged melee
Radiant's turn
off lane.
to ban.
Yeah.
You have a pretty greedy mid laner. And so I think picking a tempo 1 that pairs with the Inkswell on Grimstroke is going to be a good idea here for the Honor Vanguard. Something like a CK maybe seems potent.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Razor too. He's kind of like an anti-carry. It's like there aren't a lot of heroes you even want to play against this guy in lane. Like Razor's just gonna give you a hard time no matter what. And yeah, they're in a position now where they've got to, I don't know, pick something to either carry the game, right? But also he's got to play against Razor in lane. So what are the options here? They banned AM, they banned Slark, right? Does he want to go like some? They would do like some double ranged maybe.
I like the Ursa under Razor. A lot of people
Yeah.
might think you're picking a melee hero and a static link. Ursa doesn't care. One, the slows are really strong against Razor. You get like a Ursa Venge lane rolling, and this Razor doesn't move anywhere. Even if you get the static link off, the furry swipes are going to build enough damage that it mitigates his static link by a lot. So I really like Ursa picks under Razor. And into the Pudge. Pudge hates playing into Ursa. Yeah, he hurts a lot.
Yeah, I like the Ursa idea. It's a good suggestion for sure. What else could they do? I don't know. I guess this is just Shaggy playing. Like, I don't really know what his favorite heroes are.
I mean, I looked at his Dota buff, and they're all mid heroes. It's all the spirits, Queen of Pain, Necrophos, of course, is
So you
his.
think maybe the Trash Knight's got too many mid players?
Yeah, I think.
Not enough carries, huh?
I mean, what if they last pick another mid for Skip, and they do like a 1 Ember or something?
Oof. I don't know about that. It maybe could work. I don't know. Venge Ember against Razor sounds pretty rough on lane.
Yeah, it sounds awful. Until Ember gets 6, he's just suffering.
They're using all their time here, though. Yeah, they've got one band to sort of protect whatever they're about to pick. I think Honored Vanguard did a better job in this draft. I like what they've got, definitely. Even right now, without even seeing these last two.
I mean, the other thing with Honored Vanguard is these players all play together. It's like mostly the cut plus Pingu and Kingsolve. And even then, Pingu's like in the circle. So I think there's a lot of just
10 seconds.
camaraderie coming out on the Honor Vanguard. They're already
Right.
most of a team.
PA Insta last pick Jakiro?
What?
What? Okay, so
It's a
carry Razor and
Yeah.
offlane Jakiro, I guess.
yeah, must be.
All right, Pingu with the hipster pick here. Last picking himself, offlane Jakiro. I expect he better carry the game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I like Jakiro as a core. Do I like it into this lineup? I'm not so sure. I feel like he's really going to suffer from all the spam that's coming out from PA and Venge. What you want to lane Jakiro into is a hero that has to trade with right clicks, and then you use your dual breath to just make that trading impossible. But PA Venge, they don't really necessarily have to, right? They can just rely on spell spam to try to bully this Jakiro.
Okay. I think you're way more optimistic than I am. You don't think the spam is going to be like too much?
No, I think it is.
Dual breath.
I'm gonna. Oh, you think the spam from Jakiro is gonna be too much for this lane?
Yeah, like he'll just buy a magic wand and like pump some regen, and he'll have like tons of charges from the PA and the Venge. But
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
we'll
it's
see how
just
it
like,
goes.
as the PA, how much do you care about shutting down this Jakiro? It feels like you
I
can
don't.
just kind of dodge.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, PA, I think definitely should not be dying in this lane, right? Blink Strike
Right.
is incredibly effective, so even if you get hooked, right, you're gonna be able to jump away.
Right.
Even if you're dual breathed. So Venge is more so the character that might be in a little bit of trouble. Catches a hook. Venge could be going down, but funny enough, we actually see Shaggy playing position 5 Venge, Skip playing that Ember mid, and Ray picking up the PA as the carry.
Interesting. So Shaggy did play 5 for the cut in the NA quals.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the hook! First hook! But he got
Got
Blink
him.
Strike.
Oh, no. Okay, but the Blink Strike, get him away. It's not great to have that level 1 for the lane, and here comes a wave of terror into the Sleight of Fist. The blood grenades come out, they're all clubbed. Oh, God, it's First Blood going towards King Psalm on 200 ping, it doesn't matter. And they're even going for more, they're going for Aeon. He's getting clicked down. Fairy Fire keeps him barely alive. Is there any more? Is there a wave of terror into the trees? They get him! Oh, it's a 2-0 for Trash Knights.
That was huge.
30
big.
seconds to battle.
The hook was actually a curse because the PA with the Blink Strike, the perfect target to just get out of there, and then the turnaround from like the concussive shot,
Another hook.
another.
Gonna wake me up.
Got
The dual breath, the blood grenade. He is slowed to the grave.
agreed. Walked up that hill.
A lot of violence before the runes even spawn.
You got 2 for 2 on the hooks though.
Compete for all
He's a bit of a pudge player, and he gets the rune with the hook as well.
Yeah, if you get the rune, it doesn't cost mana. OP. Ban Pudge. Imagine
That's
not
3
banning
bounty
Pudge
runes.
against B-God.
Yeah, I know. I guess they think they can beat him. They don't really have that good of a lineup against Pudge though, except for PA, I guess. You get a nice heal from the Solar Guardian if someone gets dismembered. But I think that's like the least of your concerns looking at this lineup. There's a lot of damage that can come out from this Honor Vanguard. They don't have the best things to pair with double. Okay, there's a hook onto the PA.
Oh,
But
it's a tri-lane.
Shaggy's here as well. They might just dish damage back onto B-God. Looks like he'll be okay for now. But definitely not what they intended going for that hook onto the PA. They thought they get a good trade out of that, but Shaggy's showing up. Okay. Another concussive shot from Wake Me Up.
Stout shield block.
Strength here is too good.
It's too tanky.
Get over it.
Oh, and he hooks him under tower. He's gonna die. Is there any punish, though? I don't think that was worth it.
It was definitely not worth it for B-God.
No. I think you leave that Skywrath outside of your range.
Skywrath was incredibly happy to be rewarded for that adventure they went on.
And he just heads back top, and now he gets to use a slow to get the static link off of Zor here in the offlane.
If Dire has a good laning phase, I think this game does look very, very good for them.
Oh, okay, there's a hook onto Shaggy. This was the hero that we said could get punished by these hooks, but PA, they just go for more. They say they have enough damage to man up on this Pudge, and though Venge will fall, can PA get the return kill? With the dagger, he can.
Assassination is
Not bad, not bad.
nature's way.
I'm not feeling the effect of this Jakiro spam.
Well,
It's
I
not
mean, laning phase did get off to a bit of a spicy start. I think Jakiro really wanted to be playing like an even lane.
Yeah.
Dire's courier has
Oh,
been
gets a
killed.
courier. That's nice. What's with this Dawnbreaker hero? It's back. It's popular.
Yep.
What changed? What's your take on this hero?
They just gave this hero some nice
Is
buffs,
that your best?
just helping his Starbreaker, and then they changed his ultimate to Pierce debuff immunity, so that's just very, very good. This hero just incredibly useful to have
You
on
look
your
for the hook
team.
finds hook on the PA. Oh, I thought he was okay.
Actually, yeah, nice.
Yeah. Finally, something going well for this top lane of the cut. Razor's falling low in the bottom lane, though. Razor. Look at Razor. Razor's dead. And King Saul might be next, too, as Wake Me Up just pumping damage into the safe lane of the Honored Vanguard. He's going to try to hide in the trees, but I don't think there's any escape here for the Grimstroke.
Thanks
Wow.
for playing Dota 2.
This game is pretty tight. Both,
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
B-God already
offlanes.
falling low again in the top lane, but this time the dual breath is going to matter, as Braveberry is not going to be able to advance. think BGOT could look for a hook too. They're thinking about it. They're pinging. They're gonna get the slow from the dual breath. Is there anywhere for Braveberry to go? He's just gonna try to man up, but oh, he outplays him with the blink strike. It isn't gonna matter as the final right clicks are gonna come out from the Jakiro, and he does finally go down. But it was cute. It was a cute blink strike for sure.
And PA's game is officially ruined because he didn't wait for the Venge to come back. He now has 40 seconds on his TP, and Venge is going to be in trouble up here by themselves. They actually catch us a hook up top.
Yep.
I'm not
able to get the return kill.
fudge.
Oh, he lives. Bingo
What in
gave
the
up.
world?
Smoke and self committed.
That's
Gonna run
insanely
towards
valuable.
mid. Gonna try to secure a water rune. Gets a nice root. And Wake Me Up's here too. Aeon is in so much trouble as the magic missile connects.
Look at the Trash Knights go. 8-seeded team off to a great start.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about when we were looking at the seeding, the bracket is. This was kind of a meme 8th place pick. They did not genuinely pick this team 8th because they thought they were the worst. They just wanted to, you know, get some dirt on Shaggy or whatever. But he did show up to this lobby on time, and their team's off to a great start. Might get a return kill on a Pingu as he's trying to weave his way through the trees, but the body blocks the dagger. It's going to keep him in place.
Oh, nice. Huge.
Was that one of mine?
Yeah, these lanes are going extremely interesting. The big winner is Scourge McDuck on this Razor, but it's going to be big timing from this Razor in the mid game with his BKB, but eventually he's going to fall off. Going into the late game, I think it's all trash. It's all day long, right?
Yeah, I mean, Razor up against Ember Spirit and PA, like, that's not a good matchup.
Going for more onto Aeon. They get the root. He's going to get the pullback. Can they get damage returned onto Skip? King saw him with the Stroke of Fate, but it's dodged with the Sleight of Fist. Isn't going to matter, though, as B-God walks up and gets revenge for his fallen mid laner. But another skill on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Storm Spirit's having a real tough game as well.
And they're going to punish Pingu. Yeah.
So it's really Scourge McDuck only one. I mean, there's a lot. Ooh,
Alright, he gets the hook onto the Venge.
by himself.
Wave
though.
a tear. Yeah, I think they're just going to turn this. They're just going to come back and delete this Pudge.
This B-God offlane is backfiring big time.
Yeah. It's all this minus armor into the Pudge. This is not a hero that enjoys having his armor taken away from him.
All that being said, PA does only have 13 CS. Shaggy has 9, so he's kind of taking off like a semi carry role in this lane. But PA will come back eventually, I bet. Going for that Battle Fury. A slow start, but she'll get there. Finally, Storm level 6.
Yeah, but he's going to zip right into the arms of Shaggy. He's going to catch him, and he's inside the Ancient Seal. Going to be brought down. B-God gets a return kill, but this Storm continues to suffer as there's the Remnant forward. Do they have any disable to hold B-God into place? Yep, there comes the Searing Chains. The blue shield ring popped, and the damage comes through as Wake Me Up now is a double kill.
Wow. He is having a very, very good game on Skywrath Mage.
Yeah, and Skywrath Mage is definitely a support that can kind of scale with items. Does not mind having some items under his belt.
What item do you pick up first on Skywrath, or what is he going for? He's going for Atos?
He's going for
like that?
Atos. What I pick up is Phylactery.
A Phylactery. That's kind of a meme item, I think.
No,
Oh, Wisdom
no,
Rinse.
no. Not on Skywrath Mage, it's good. For real.
Wisdom Rinse. Anybody getting those Wisdom Rinse?
Doesn't really look like it as Aeon shows up bottom, gets a kill onto Zor.
Storm.
Fortune McDuck kind of wants more as Wake Me Up is the one with the spree up top. There's action all over the map as Bingo's going to be brought down by Bray and Shaggy again. Shaggy might tick out, but no, he's going to be okay. And Aeon's the one in trouble as he zips out.
He
Back
thought
to a
about going
safe lane
for
and going to have the Ink Swell pull him to safety.
Yeah, he thought about going for the Wisdom Rune.
Gotcha, what was the split on those? Did you catch him?
You got one, and then I got one. I think Ember picked it up or something.
1-1.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
I mean, it's looking very good for the Trash Knights. Their only really problem is Scourge McDuck, who's having quite a good game. But even with PA not coming out of the landing phase with too many last hits, he's top of the net worth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, PA is having I had a couple times. I kind of said his game was ruined, but he got a couple kills. I mean, more than a couple on Jakiro. So
Yeah, it seems like his
definitely back.
game was ruined and the Honor Vanguard gave it back to her.
Okay.
A nice haste pickup, a very lucky haste pickup on Skip, allows him to break the static link, and now with it's gone, they're able to address further onto Scourge McDuck, and here comes the Solar Guardian, lands right on top of this Razor's head, and the big problem that was on the map for the Trash Knights is getting solved slowly but surely as Death comes out on the map, and they're going to try to transition this into a mid tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried for Radiant here because they need Storm to kind of pick up the tempo for them. But the Skywrath Mage just having such a good game, I think Storm is just going to get shut down everywhere he goes. He's only level 6 on Storm Spirit. Venge is level 6.
Really rough, and this Ancient Seal just ruins his hero if it initiates and gets caught out by it.
The Atos will be devastating too.
Alright, there's a go. On to Skip. That's a tough target to bring down as the Side of Fist, the Remnant puts forward.
Ooh, scene change. Alright, we're back.
Okay, and the Macrophire's laid down, but laid down on what? As here comes the damage from the side of the Trash Knights. They're going to go onto Shaggy, and Shaggy will go down. So here comes Bray with the damage. Blink over onto Aeon. He's going to get one zip away, try to bottle up, try to wand up, get a second zip up to the high ground, but they have vision on this high ground, so the dagger lands a blink forward, and they find the kill. And now Bray is looking for even more, as he has B-Gods in his line of sight, but doesn't want to dive the tower. Okay, there he goes. Blink strike forward, but has to back off when the Inkswell comes out. So overall, a very good trade for Trash Knights. Losing the Venge, picking up the Storm.
Yep, Storm continues to struggle.
Radiant's middle tower.
Gonna get passed by B-God Punch here in a second.
Oh, okay, a hook. Dismember. Follow up. Here comes the silence. He is most certainly dead. A nice kill found out by the Honor Vanguard.
Alright, can B-God carry his team on pause 4 Pud?
I mean, I don't think so. Scourge McDuck falling very low. He's living. He can't live here. He needs to die. The Wave of Terror comes out, but it isn't quite enough, and B-God's going to run down Zor. Oh no, it was supposed to be an easy kill onto this Razor, but he's going to hide in the tree lines. Shaggy's taking him out. He's aware, and the Plasma Field is going to justify his awareness. But he's on the other side of the Roche pit, and with the hook away, I don't think there's any way for him to catch up, because the Wave of Terror is going to be off the mark, but here comes Wake Me Up. The true carrier, the Trash Knights, looking for the angle, looking for the way to get some shot out, but there's B-God with the Dismember. There is going to be the Magic Missile coming out from Shaggy, holding in his place, and with the Ancient Seal, with the Mystic Slayer, this Pudge is dead. Aeon wants to get the return here, though, as the silence comes out from the Grimstroke, coming in through the Twin Gate. Another silence. Out onto the Venge, popped in the Inkswell, but the Solar Guardian keeps him nice and healthy, and Zor is back alive, brings down the Inkswell. King Psalm on the deck, and they're going to go for Aeon, but he has a Arcane Rune, so I don't think it's weak.
Alright, a lot of action.
Yeah, the fact that Shaggy lived there.
That was
quite
big.
good.
Yeah, they needed that. Yeah, it was farming, though. The whole time. Ember kind of showed up a little bit later, but he was getting some good net worth out of the map at that time. Jakiro also kind of catching up in this top lane, not being disturbed, but they're going to try and go on him here, I think.
Here comes Waking Me Up. Bray. Underneath the smoke or whatever, the buller.
No, that Ops Ward. Gives Skywrath away.
Nice. Ingu's living for now. He has the Witchblade. I'm not sure how correct that is. Alright.
Very, very greedy.
They find Wake Me Up this time. Nice kill. Nice chunk of money going the way of the Honor Vanguard. In the mid lane, a nice static link onto Ember, but he's going to break it with a Remnant, and Shaggy's still on top of Scourge McDuck, so he has to be careful. There's a lot of damage coming out from the Plasma Field, coming out from the ult, but Zor is in with the Starbreaker, rips through the life of Scourge McDuck. He's going to get hooked to the high ground now, and I think he's in trouble now. As he tries to run away, Hamel takes a damage, Hammer up to the high ground.
Triple kill for Ingu.
Damage.
Outing on the Witchblade.
Yeah. Does a lot of damage, and they deny this Invis rune from Skip, and now he's slowed up, tries to get the Remnant to the high ground. He's gonna slide a fist, Remnant to the high ground, but B-God's there waiting for him.
Radiant is back all of a sudden. Big kills.
A huge fight.
Storm is back in the game, level 8, halfway to 9. Got his first items. He's stabilized.
Top of the net worth.
Yeah, Storm is in second all of a sudden. This game is just completely swung around. 17 to 21 in 12 minutes. Now, this is some good old NA Dota, if I've ever seen it. This is some... Is this turbo mode?
No, it's just the raw aggression of North American talent, I guess.
They have some very aggressive lineups. Dire should be maybe sitting back a little bit more, farming, using their Battle Fury. But they like to fight. They keep going for it.
They can't help themselves. These North American players, they run the acceleration pedal on, and they never let up.
never let up. I think they're letting up right now, though. I think
I think so too.
Yeah, PA is gonna just be like, all right, guys, that was fun, but you know, time to get serious. Let's farm some creeps, but
Hook on the Shaggy. Solar Guardian's gonna try to keep him alive, and it does succeed as a stun lands, not onto the Storm Spirit though. And now Zor just offers his life to the death as well. Oh no, and the Ember Spirit, Skip, is he gonna sacrifice himself as well? It's 1 by 1. It's a Save Your Buddy syndrome, and it's a syndrome that they want to cure themselves of. Plaza Field is going to not quite. Scourge McDuck.
not bad, not bad. So they lost some players, but it was an offlaner. They got a core.
Yeah,
Ember Skywrath got some experience in gold, and PA was quietly farming. All 5 heroes from Radiant were there. Maybe not Jakiro, but decent trade.
The fact that they got Aeon definitely made that worth it. Oh no, another hook. There's no Solar Guardian to save him this time. He is surely dead now. There's a silence over on the Skip, and they dismember. It isn't up, and now here's Zor. Turn the damage back on a B-God. Pinku is here with the damage of this Jakiro. They're walking high ground into a Macrofire. Into the damage of Razor. This might be a little bit more than the Trash Knights can chew. As Ember Spirit does go down, Zor gonna try to hammer to the low ground. He does live, but Aeon does not give a damn about your high grounds or low grounds as he zips down. And Mystic Player is going to finish off Scourge McDuck, but Wake Me Up sacrifices his life for that kill.
Dire, what is you doing? You guys just keep going up the hill, huh?
Yeah.
I think this is Radiant has.
That's
They've declared they've declared that ground is theirs, and Dire just keeps kind of going in, wanting to fight, but what they don't realize is that PA is just not ready. They need to play a little bit slower if they're going to pick a hero like this that buys a Battle Fury.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, it's 15 minutes in. Like, surely this Battle Fury, I mean, you wanted it done 2 minutes ago, if not more than that.
Yeah, I mean, the Battle Fury time, it isn't the worst. The issue is that there's been 57 kills or 47 kills this game, sorry. And that's incredible. Sorry, 47 kills in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, with that last engagement, at some point, just let Shaggy die. It's okay. It's your 5-position Vinch. Just let him go.
Yeah, he was trying to, like, auto refill for the Ember, I think, and just caught a hook. So,
yeah,
I think they don't want to play top, right? You want to kind of go bottom, make sure you're stacking and or farming Ancients every minute, leaving that your sort of top side of the map to Radiant to kind of farm.
Skip goes. They were looking for the Jakiro, and he's going to eat a Mystic Player. Is it going to be enough damage coming out from Wake Me Up to deal with his off-lane Jakiro? In the meantime, though, Skip and Zor, they found Scourge McDuck, so it's an easy 2 kills. Aeon's in, looking for the revenge onto the Skywrath Mage, but it's not going to be worth it. You lost 2 cores here. Oh, Aeon looking for more, gets the pull, gets the silence, gets the dismember, and the Ember is dead! He dismembers the Ember.
It's kind of a hard Ember game at this point. There's a lot of tools that Radiant has to mess with you. You gotta worry about this Pudge Blink, Storm, flying out of nowhere, Grimstroke, getting you with either ultimate or W spell, the Phantom's Embrace.
Yeah.
Radiant have fortified their structures.
Tough Ember game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I mean, overall, that's still pretty worth it because he's still.
It was a great trade. As BSJ says, they were playing in the dead lane, and you saw bad things happening to Dire up top, right? Bad things happening to Radiant on bottom. It's not a coincidence, right? You want to be playing in areas that give you vision and opportunity to sort of back up and choose the fights. You can take them as you want to take them. But when you're finding yourself in a position where you're going from one little tiny area, like up a high ground or through a choke point, right? That's where the other team is going to take those fights and generally come out ahead. All right, let's take a second here to address the boots of travel on Jakiro. I mean, this cannot be a standard.
No, I think that's correct, actually.
You think it's correct?
Yeah.
Why is it correct?
What else do you go? What do you want? What other boot do you want?
I don't know. Why don't you just get this Axe faster or some mana boots? What about,
I think the cool thing about Jakiro Core is that you clear waves with Cool Breath from ages away. Like you just sit in the trees and you clear waves all day. You're kind of like a Lina almost, and so being able to bounce across the map is pretty good.
All right, I like it. I'll be playing some Core Jakiro later on stream. Sure everybody tunes in. Wesley said it's good. Boots of travel first item though. I'm not going to mess around with this Witchblade.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Usually what I build on Jakiro is I like Dragonlance sometimes if you want to like go for your shard.
Holy, I like that.
BKB feels really good on this hero. Because all you'd want to do is just spellcast all day long. I think for boots, you could even go mana boots and then go for the disassemble into Octarine. Oh, B-God doesn't find the hook there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think the Witchblade is a little overkill. You do plenty of damage. It isn't really your issue. What's nice on Jakiro too is if you can get these Tormentors rolling. Because getting the shard on you is really nice. If you can get it for free, even better.
Yeah, been playing some supports lately. Some of the shards are just so good, like you just can't pass them up.
Yeah.
You can't wait all game for your teammates to kill the Tormentors. Sometimes you just gotta man up and buy it. But he got with a missed hook here.
And then gets to deny. Oh, but he's in. Oh, but he misses. Dismember. He wasn't quite close enough. Now he's going to eat a Mystic Flare. Here comes Aeon. Going on to High Shaggy. Solar Guardian comes out, keeps him alive, gets a stun on the Scourge McDuck, but he pops a BKB. He's turning the damage over onto the Skywrath Mage, and he will eventually fall thanks to the Plasma Field. Okay, here comes Skip, though, turning the damage back around on the Storm Spirit. It's a 1-for-1, and right now the Honor Banner is a lot more, but it's a huge dismember of the Ember Spirit. You just held him place. He dies. Another hook coming out of the Zor. The Honor Vanguard are ripping the Trash Knights apart as he offers the high five, but they send him straight to the grave.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Wow, good fight from Radiant here. TA did not even like attempt to come back to that fight. I think Dire team is just, I don't know, slightly on different pages, right? They're taking these engagements essentially 4-on-5. They're not really in a position to win them. They got the tower deny, but then it led to them getting initiated on. Cut into a quick break here. What's up, Wesley? How you doing? Internet stable?
Internet, well, my cat has left me alone, which is the main issue.
I see.
The internet's fine. Yeah, he just like stepped on the power outlet and just unplugged my internet.
That's brutal.
Yeah,
You gotta secure that connection.
It's literally never happened to me before. Like, this has never been an issue, but then, of course, you know, we go live for first day of an NADCL, and he does something he's never done before.
Life comes at you fast, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. But back into the game. We have Scourge McDuck farming. He has the BKB, and we saw that, we talked about the BKB timing from this Razor being very important. And they definitely struck with it and struck with it hard.
Yeah, that's what makes Razor a good early game carry, is he can kind of go first or second item BKB and still bring a lot of damage to the fight just through his abilities. A lot of heroes are in that kind of position. You know, look at PA. PA is going to need a Battle Fury plus another item.
They're going for him. Gets the Mystic Flare, but there's the hook. Nice from B-God. Pulls him outside of the Mystic Flare damage, and he's back in looking for the Dismember, but it gets canceled by the Magic Missile. But here comes the reinforcements. They find Wake Me Up. They find High Shaggy. And it's a bit of an NA gank there.
Yeah. Didn't bring you don't bring enough numbers essentially. And B-God on the Pudge, right? I think his impact this game cannot be underestimated. Radiant was kind of having a little bit of a rough start, but you got just like a right place, right time, couple of hooks, really turned around a couple of plays, and you can just see like his performance on this hero, even during like mid to late game, is just he has high impact, and it just easily sort of saves Razor there, gets him out of harm's way, and gets the 2 turnaround kills because Dire's looking for something. They're looking for something cheap, right? They're trying to take these little skirmishes on the side lanes and get a kill while their P is farming, but Radiant is, I don't know, quietly getting pretty far ahead, but it's really just becoming a PA versus 5.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll be able to carry. Just seems tough.
You don't think so?
The issue with being like 1v5, it's like playing, it's trying to play carry 1v5 against a hero like Doom. It's the same thing as like playing against Razor. Like Razor is literally just gonna hold his W the entire fight until you jump in. He's gonna W you, right? And now you've got to make this decision, like, am I going to try and burst or get out? It just makes you, it's just hard to carry a game like that against a Razor as, like, the only hero that does enough damage to kill somebody.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I think the option to burst Razor is going to be there, though. I feel like a PA could probably burst a Razor.
I think B-God is going to be all over it on Pudge, right? Whether it's a hook or, I don't know if he has Ag Shard yet, but the Pudge save, right, the E. Power.
Shaggy runs right into this Razor, and he's gonna regret it.
I've been killing spree.
Got this punch Grim sharp too.
Yeah. Oh, almost finds a hook on a skip there. And Aeon, he wants to find the pull. And he does. He has a Remnant up onto this cliff, but it puts him onto the cliff, so that's a little awkward. Remnant's down. Wake Me Up just trying to get out. And he will, but he might leave his team behind. There's a nice little juke behind the trees. Oh, G-God, he's aware. He knows. Oh, you can't get past this B-God punch player. They're giving him the tips.
Boots of Travel on the Ember Spirit as well. I mean, that guy's, I hate to say it. I mean, I might be a bit of a boomer Dota player here, but I don't think Boots of Travel is that great of an item. I think there's a couple too many Boots of Travel in this game, in my opinion. I know you were a big fan of the Jakiro ones, but I'm going to go back and flame them both.
I mean, it's one of those items where, you know,
Ember
I'm going to pick up Boots of Travel. I'm going to play ahead. I'm going to be pushing out all the waves.
It's greedy.
And then
it's greedy and bad. It's greedy and bad. Like, you should be using your net worth on items that help your team win fights, not help like accelerate your farm. Unless your strategy is to farm. But I mean, look how many kills there are this game. That was not your strategy, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, for Trash Knights, I feel like it should have been your strategy. I think maybe they just, you know, like having fun, so they're going to fight. But there was really no rush to accelerate this game as they find Zor hiding behind the Roche pit. Just another one of these B-God scouts a kill for the Storm Spirit to zip in and help out.
One of these days, man, PA is going to show up to these fights. I'm excited to see how it goes. Until then, I think it's just going to be a feed fest for Dire. They don't have enough damage to get anything done, and PA is getting closer. Oh, they're actually going to try on Razor here. Who has a BKB? Okay.
Lots of BKB. I mean, nice to force the charge up. What else are you doing on the map? You know?
It's definitely a good thing for a Dire there, but
they see PA and they instantly ping it. Pingu's there. What do you think about this Phantom Assassin range? The sort of like stacking the crits. Shaggy is another sacrifice to the map gods.
What did they change about the hero? What do you mean stacking the crits?
So you get a chance to build to like create a stack, and then after you have that stack, your next hit is going to crit.
I see. So kind of like a Slardar dash almost.
Kind of, but it's like you have the chance to get the stack up. Instead of it being like once every
yeah, people have been telling me this hero's cracked. They've been saying the Ag Scepter is completely busted, doesn't have that item. So, I mean, it's been a tough game. I'm sure he wishes he had another item.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll get the Ags after Deso.
I mean, maybe. Is it that good? It's good against Jakiro.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
I don't know. I heard it's OP. We'll see.
I feel like you'd rather have a basher. Like, you just need damage and control. Like, whoever you jump just needs to die. High Shaggy is dead. Pingu has the axe. You have these nice little ice walls. They don't stun, but they slow, and so it's harder to walk out of macro. And the axe is where this hero as a core gets Omega good. It feels great. You land a sick ice path macropire onto 3, and those heroes just melt. Because not only does it have the ice walls, but it switches it to pure damage as well.
Yes, the Ags on Jakiro's cracked right now.
Yeah. There's a hook on a Wake Me Up. Kills just don't stop. Here comes the Solar Guardians. Mystic Flare, they're able to burst Aeon. Okay, but is that the hero they have to worry about? As Scourge Duck comes in out of the BKB, they're trying to dish damage out on this Razor. Okay, no. Ray-Bray's focusing other targets as the Ember Spirit is dead. Scourge Duck running down Zor, and he is also forfeit. Ray-Bray has to clean up the rest of his fight as he picks off Grimstroke in the back line. Finds a dagger. It's Pingu and Scourge Duck versus this PA. There's a swap onto the low ground. Can they find him? Oh my god, the damage coming up for this PA! Okay, but there's a static link. He has to disengage. Trying to juke around, and now it's broken. Magic Missile, dagger, he's back in. The mana's popped. He's running away. Plasma Field slows him down, but he's gonna have another dagger, another blink strike in one. Pops a BKB now. And this is where you wish you had a swap.
The crit. You needed one more crit. That dagger on Jakiro, That was hilarious, man. I think he hit for like 1300 and he exploded from like 40% HP or something.
All right, so we had the question whether PA could 1v5, and I think the answer is yeah, you can.
He can. He did get linked in that fight and lost like 140 damage, which was pretty frustrating for him. It was hard for him to like finish off the Grimstroke, but I don't think they paid enough attention to the PA, right? And if they would have actually like backed up their Grimstroke instead of going for whatever kill they were going for, I guess something that Radiant needs to make sure they do in these fights is that they stick together and support each other.
Right.
You don't want to just get picked off by a PA.
Once Dawn had used Solar Guardian, it's like, what else does that hero do in your team fight?
Here they go. They're going again.
All right, Blink with the Ink Swell. Oh, they could find two, but he didn't go for it. They're scared. Now there's Vision. There's a swap onto this Grimstroke. Caught in the Atos, caught in the Mystic Flare, dead. And now trying to find the Starbreaker onto Razor. He doesn't have a BKB. Beacon is also dead. This fight's falling apart as the Static Wind comes out and Blink strikes it down. Now Scourge McDuck doesn't have any damage, but the damage coming for the Macro Fire. Oh, as it melts down this Ember Spirit. It melts down Shaggy. Okay, but Scourge McDuck is dead. And now the fight is over. All right, it was a nice little Copium Macro Fire. This fight did not go well for the Honor Vanguard. The Scourge McDuck also died.
Yeah, PA is a huge problem. That's two awesome fights for her. Getting way up there on net worth. Razor, who, had that BKB that we used earlier, didn't have it for that fight. Sorry, I got dog popping off here. Yeah, Dire looks like they're officially back. We got ourselves a late game. It could go any direction at this point.
True. I mean, the morale on the Honor Vanguard has to not be very good, as they must be scratching their heads how to deal with this PA, but they're going to go for another target. They find Zor here in the top lane. Should be a pretty easy kill, as lots of heroes show up, bring down the Stormbreaker.
Breaker, good kill.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Trash Knights, they're just resetting a little bit, trying to get some map control back. They were playing on the defensive for a long time. They took two good fights, and now it's a kind of slow push back onto the map. Try to choose what part of the map you want to play on.
At this point in the game, you really want to be thinking about the Roshans, and then also...
They find Pingu. This, okay, it's a Ghost Scepter, drops a Macropyre. Gonna stand in it, say, I dare you to fight me in this, and Bray says that. Doesn't care about that Macropyre at all. The hook almost lands. There's a zip onto two. A nice Grimstroke ult into the zip. It picks up the Ember, picks up the Skywrath as well.
It kills.
Yep, and now they find this member on High Shaggy as well. Bray dip. He lets his team fall.
PA does get out. PA attempting the 1v5. The storyline is still there. Still possible. I gotta think that Radiant's gonna be able to pull it together with their 3 farmed heroes and also this Pudge, right? They've got a ton of lockdown for 1 carry. I'm sure if they just use everything on PA, Dire can't win.
I feel like this Roshan is a big question mark still in this game. We've only seen one happen so far. They gave it to the Storm Spirit. And I think Trash Knights really need this Aegis on the PA eventually if they're gonna win this game. But that requires you to win a fight around this Rosh pit. And right now, Honor Vanguard are completely set up.
Yeah, and Rosh is going to spawn here pretty soon. Radiant's got basically free Rosh positioning at the moment. Really, like, no way for Dire to get there, so...
Yeah.
Things looking good for Radiant in the short term, definitely. PA, kind of... PA can jump in and out of fights, but without the BKB, PA's really got, like, one awesome burst, and then... Hopefully she gets out and is able to find another target, but run that BKB for that second jump, which that Aegis scenario might complicate.
This member on to Wake Me Up. Solar Guardian comes out, and he deletes Grimstroke in the backline, so there's not going to be any Grimstroke spells for this fight. Now it's his time to reset, look for the other thing, gets a static link onto Zor. It's onto the PA, so it allows him to go in, but he's standing the Macropyre, pops the BKB. That's not saving him from the damage. Already at half health from this Macropyre and Bean God looking for him, but he blinks back in! Oh, but he dies inside the Macropyre. He's able to get Scourge McDuck, and now it's up to the rest of his team to take the rest of this fight. Honor Vanguard looking to disengage. Is there any sort of chase further here coming out from the Trash Knights? They're smoked up. They want more. They want to punish this escape from the Honor Vanguard. Doesn't look like they're going to find anyone, though. As even Van gets swapped. Oh, he's looking for the hook, but isn't going to find it. Spooky, spooky, spooky for Shaggy. maybe, you know, jeepers even, if you will.
Yeah, Bray committed there for the Razor kill. Was that the right decision? I don't think so. Maybe it was. We'll have to see. It did stop the push, but
Yeah, it cost you your life on PA.
yeah, I mean your cores, Ember and Dawn get some good stuff out of that. They get kind of more back into the game. It's not the worst thing. Didn't have to use buyback, so it's not the worst death, but yeah, not ideal for sure. Looks like they're gonna try and get a kill here.
Eats the dismember, eats the silence, eats the inkswell, eats the ice path. He tries to get out with the swap, but just hooked right back into it. And they're just gonna lose two instead as he tries to remnant, but he just remnants further into the back of fire.
And Storm got a free Skywrath kill as well during that, so Dire crumbling at the moment.
And this is not the point you want to crumble as the Roshan's up, and the Honor Vanguard, they're moving in to take it.
Yeah, they'll probably give the Aegis to Razor, I think. Maybe Storm, I'm not sure. Either one is good. Probably Razor, because Razor will try and hit the buildings. Alright, Radiant looking like they're clear favorites at this point. I think it's hard to say that Dire's going to have enough here. I mean, it's really just up to the PA to get a couple of amazing kills.
We've seen her do it before. It's going to be way tougher now that this Aegis is on the Razor. And
kind of items. Any item assignment coming up for this PA? Asher? Okay.
God's the Axe. So, yeah, like I said.
Yep.
Asher's next. Has to save for this buyback.
Basher. Is that what you
switches over to the Nullifier, actually. Gonna try to get rid of the Ghost Scepter that is on this Jakiro.
The Grimstroke as well, I think. So,
yeah.
I want to be able to finish those targets off. Good pickups from Radiant, though. Kind of almost forcing this Nullifier. If you're playing against one hero that does all the damage and it's all physical, right? That makes it like a good Ghost Scepter game. And even B-God has one too, though. So,
yeah.
That Nullifier is going to be incredibly valuable, helping this PA kind of finish off those targets.
They're smoked up. They might find Pingu here. There's mass TPs coming out from the Honor Vanguard. Crash Knights, they're thinking twice about walking up this hill, but here comes the Zip forward. They're going to find this Ember Spirit, dismembered, Zip, Macropire, dead. Here comes the double Mystic Flare coming out from Wake Me Up. So I guess he has an Ags, but now it's just going to be punished as Storm zips in. They swap each other. Oh, Wake Me Up is pushed out, and Zor's the one eating the Link. Able to finish off the Skywrath as well. It's Pingu as well as Grimstroke dead as Bray continuing to try to deal the damage over on P-God, but he pops the Ghost Scepter. Now he has to blink strike away out of this fight, leaving just Shaggy alone in this triangle and probably dead as the Zip comes forward, the slow, the damage. Interesting team fight. That was really strange.
Storm barely lived and got cheese off, which was probably the deciding factor in that fight. If Storm would have dropped during that stun combo, that fight would have definitely gone Dire's way. So that fight, I was a little concerned how competitive that fight would be. It was very competitive, and I think Dire, based on what I'm seeing there, like they've definitely still got a good shot in this game. He's gonna have that Nullifier. Or probably would have killed another target if she had that item. I think Pudge would have been dead for sure. So another timing coming up for Dire, and definitely cannot underestimate this Venge plus PA damage. Like, he is going to be critting for like 2,000, I would guess.
Yeah, the Wave of Terror plus a Deso, that's a lot of armor missing.
Or,
Yeah.
Tormentor for Skywrath.
Skywrath has an Ags, I think, because we saw the double Mystic Flare. And so having both Ags and Shard means that you're casting double of everything. You get Int and Armor based on how much instances of damage that you put out.
Okay.
And so when you cast your volley of stuff, you're getting a lot of Int and Armor stacks. So
he needs to get some HP.
He needs to use his Midas. There we go.
Why is he saving it? The double charge.
Both charges were there. He was full.
Oh.
The efficiency was gone.
Fair enough. Yeah, Skywrath is very farmed. All very aggressive items, though. No defensive abilities can easily get picked off, I think, by Storm.
Right.
Good initial target for Storm, for sure. And whoa.
Shaggy? Hello?
There's a
Here comes the
Phantom.
Solar Guardian, just baiting his life as they're gonna get a stun onto 2. Here comes Grimstrokle. Scourge McDuck already fairly low, but remember he has a second life. Gonna get the full, the Ice Path all getting dunked onto Zor, and Bray goes in with the BKB charge, trying to focus on Scourge McDuck. He's getting kited around, he's not finding the damage, and now he's dismembered. He's in a Magnifier, he's dead! For 100 seconds, he has buyback, but his team simply doesn't. And now the Honor Vanguard, they can just walk high ground here. Oh no. They just could not finish off his Razor, but I mean, even if you did, he had a second life.
That was a really botched fight, right, from Dire. I mean, you've got a couple of chances to take good fights in this end game, you know, where to maybe give yourself a chance to win them, but kind of just fumbling and bumbling and running into the opponents outside your base, like, it's not the way to start things.
So much spells being cast on this Ember Spirit, he just doesn't have a chance. I feel like he needed a BKB like Assange and Mage Slayer ago. Like, what are these items doing in his inventory? There's the Aegis consumed. Scourge McDuck's back to full health. They got the buyback out of this PA as well. They might try to force it out of this Ember Spirit. This Tier 3 tower falls, and B-God just eats this Razor and blinks out. They don't want to take the smoke. They're more than happy forcing out 2 buybacks here, and now it's looking really rough for the Trash Knights, as another bad fight is just going to be the end of the game.
Yes. Things are looking pretty bad for the Trash Knights, unfortunately, here in this game 1. Not too much of a surprise, though. Honored Vanguard, our #1 seed, expected favorites. And wow, there you go. Another big pick.
Huge hook onto Zor. He gets the BKB off, but it just isn't going to matter.
Into night.
This member goes through BKB. Macropier goes through BKB. It's not enough at this point in the game. And Scourge McDuck just casually walks high ground, starts beating on this range barracks. It's falling so fast. There's a swap though. He pops the BKB. Is there enough damage to save from B-God? Pumps it back out. Now he's able to reset, try to find the damage over onto this Vengeful Spirit on the other side of the fight. Oh, the Ember Spirit tries to go in, but he just pulled. He just ripped apart. Trapped inside the Ice Path, and Bray's trying to look for the target. He gets a Nullifier onto the Chigaro when it happens, but he's under the Static Link. Has to try to break this, but it isn't happening. Scourge McDuck is pulling in damage, but the rest of his team is low. They're going to try to find the TP out. Inside the tree line, they're able to escape.
Yep, only losing the Jakiro. Got out without having to use any buybacks there. Ember, you saw it with the dieback. Really wishing he had a BKB at this point. He's got a bunch of, as you said, like he's got a bunch of random items: a Maelstrom, a Sange, Mage Slayer. I don't know if those are BKB, unfortunately. Really struggling to participate in these fights at this point. Kind of just a free kill.
Yeah, I kind of like understand the Mage Slayer to a degree. There's a lot of magic, or I guess spell damage coming out from the side of the Honor Vanguard, but you know, it doesn't really matter if you're dead. As okay, Wake Me Up tries to find a kill on a B-God. There's a nice swap that pulls him into safety, but Aeon has his number. Gonna zip into the base, bring him down. High Shaggy under Invis. It's not gonna help him much. As a Solar Guardian comes in, but Zori might regret that. He might have just also come into danger as a dismember from halfway across the map. What is that range? Pops a BKB, tries to get out. Bray is in. But oh no, he's got inside the Ice Path! He's got inside the backer player! He's just dead, and that's the game. Good game, well played from Trash Knights. It was a close competition here, but a botched couple of fights as they just try to save each other too much there in the end. And all without buybacks, caught again and again and again, and the Honor Vanguard take game #1.
All right, GG's. Game 2 coming up next. Are you know, who do you think was the MVP? Do you get, you know, any shout outs you want to give to this team here? I think they had 4 players with over 10 kills. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a huge shout out to B-God, I think. Just absolutely put that game on his back. The laning stage was a little, you know, wishy-washy. That lane was pretty violent, kill spilling both ways. When it came to that mid game, just the amount of utility brought in that Pudge, not only setting up kills, scouting, getting the vision for the rest of his team to follow up, namely that Storm Spirit, but also the nice little saves that were coming out. When the Aidoses came out from the Skywrath Mages, when the swaps came out from the Vengeful Spirits, B-God was there to make sure his cores could reset, get in a better position, and they could take good fights. Because, I mean, like you said, the way that they lost fights were getting separated, getting picked off by the PA, and I think B-God kept them from happening.
Yes. All right, shout out to B-God, shout out to the Pudge. Well played, well played. I'd like to see that Pudge get banned in the next game, but yeah, you want to throw a little break and take a little break here, or what are you thinking?
Do you want to do break now, or you want to do gamer gains now?
I will do gamer gains, and you can take a break. Or yeah, let's roll into the gamer gains promo section here.
Awesome. So NADCL, it's been sponsored by Gamer Gains. We are a proud sponsor, and Peter's gonna walk us through how Gamer Gains works.
Yeah, so we've been talking with Gamer Gains about doing some contests, right, which are essentially like additional competitions outside of what we're regularly doing. You know, we had like over 200 players register to play, and only 48 got picked, and only like 40 get to play, basically. So if you guys have been using the Gamer Gains application, great, you're going to be all ready and set up for this. But if you haven't, right now is a great time to get it set up. If you go to their contest tab, you'll see we have the first contest that with 500 USDC in pricing. If you scroll down, you can look at the prizes here. First place will be 150, second place 100, third place 50, and it goes all the way down to like, I think even like 50th place gets like, let's see, 1 USDC. So I don't know how many people will have registered. There's 100 total slots. So Gamer Gains no longer has a referral code or an access code required, so you guys can just jump in. It's an Overwolf application, and you basically just leave it on while you play. It'll record your wins, kills, assists, and deaths, and give you points, and then it'll count your top 5 games throughout the week and put those on a leaderboard. So you can play your regular ranked matchmaking games, keep Gamer Gains on in the background, and if you have any like crazy outstanding games, you want to try and get 5 of those throughout the week, and you'll be able to potentially win some prizing. So we're going to be doing a couple of these throughout the season, and this is our first one. So hope that you join. I'll be competing. You see, I've already joined the leaderboard. The password to join the contest, guys, is all capitals NADCL S4, and I'll share this update in the Discord later. But you essentially just hit join contest, type in the password, and yeah, make sure you have it on while you're playing, and let us know if you have any questions in Discord. Any questions, Wesley? Did I explain it well?
Yeah, perfect. It's going to record your top 5 games. You just leave it on the background. It requires minimal effort from you. And, you know, if you have a standout week, you're going to get a little bit of USDC. Sounds good.
All right. Well, let's take a short break before we get into game 2. I've got the lobby hosted. The players are just about ready to go. All right. We'll be right back. Okay, so we can. All right,
Hey
we're
everyone,
back.
welcome back to NADCL Season 4. We just got done watching game number 1 of the Honor Vanguard versus Trash Knights. The Honor Vanguard took it, but overall it was kind of a bloodbath. It felt like it could go either way for the longest time. A swing in net worth one way, a swing in kills the other. What do you think you should expect in game number 2 here?
Well, I'm hoping that they ban the Pudge, which they have done. And yeah, that's the main strat. I think they should also probably consider banning out the Wisp from B-God. That seems to be his backup. I don't even know what B-God's third hero is. Maybe Hoodwink or something. But some targeted bans on B-God rather than Scourge McDuck, I think would be the play.
Yeah, that makes sense. It feels like if Scourge McDuck goes untargeted, then he picks a Bristle. And I feel like a Bristle is probably solvable.
Yeah, you can deal with the Bristle. I don't think the hero's. I mean, he might be good at it, but I mean, how good can you really be at Bristle? The hero is just sort of low skill by nature, I think. So it's got a low skill cap, in my opinion. So I don't think you can like 1v5 on Bristle the same way that like BGOT is having such incredible impact on a hero that he's so comfortable with. So they seem to agree. They got rid of it. They're also getting rid of the Naga Siren again, as well as the Gyrocopter, which was the same as last game. Now they've got to decide if they're going to leave that Bristle in with their final ban here.
Right, the other ban was TA.
They did. Oh yeah, TA as well, instead of Pudge, right? And so yeah, they actually leave the Bristle in.
Yep. Ban out that Nature's Prophet that is seen as Sprout buff.
I hate Nature's Prophet, man. The hero's so annoying. In like my ranked pubs now, that hero's basically like first pick or ban every time. Plays like every role, and he's just I don't know, he's just OP. Can't trade with him. It's too OP.
So Grimstroke seems to be the King Psalm.
King Psalm, probably. I think King Psalm might be one of the lowest MMR players that managed to get picked to a team. Playing position 5, right? Supporting, kind of getting carried. I'll also add that he's playing from Asia today, so I think he has like 220 ping.
I saw someone in Discord call him Ping Psalm.
Ping Psalm
was clever.
That's funny. Yeah, so essentially he's just, he's playing a hero he's comfortable with, right? He could just not even skill the Q, just throw the W, pop the E on the teammate, click R. That's all he has to do in fights.
Yeah, I imagine casting Stroke of Fate on Ping is pretty rough, but...
Yeah, you just cast it on the waves. You don't even try and hit heroes with it. Maybe if they're stunned, right? The Grimstroke plus Pudge combo was great last game, but they're not going to be able to get that now.
Even the Grimstroke plus Razor is really nice.
5 seconds.
All right, so go back for that Venge.
Right.
Very, very popular hero. I've been playing it a lot. I love a good Venge patch. This hero seems just strong at the moment. Turbo mode, Venge is top tier for sure. Very low cooldown hero. Kind of just like keeps going, which is great for all these like skirmishes and team fights. And I think her laning has got much better.
Yeah, I think the W changes make a big impact on laning, not only doing the minus armor, but also lowering your the damage that you can output. Makes trading as Venge a lot better.
Yes, and looks like they're getting rid of Rubik and Skyrath, whereas Radiant has one more ban to get rid of. The drafting phase now is so different. I'm not quite used to it.
It's very weird to see all the a majority of the bans come through before we see a second hero on the pick screen.
And then they pick 6 heroes in the second phase, which is pretty wild.
I think first pick feels really bad on this patch, or in this method.
You think just last pick just feels that much better?
No, I think it's in the second phase. You have to.
You pick second. I mean, this next 2-2 pick, do you think is tough, or the 2 pick?
Yeah, exactly. You reveal 2 heroes, and then the other team gets to pick 2 heroes into your 2 heroes. So you basically have to reveal a core, and then there's nothing you can do to cover it.
All right, there's the Invoker. Skip Invoker, probably. This hero is so busted, right? Like, if you have a good Invoker player, I feel like you just pick this every game.
Dire's turn.
Yeah, and I guess it's going to be Skip playing the Invoker, and Earthshaker coming out, and
a
Lion.
Lion. All right, double Finger of Death with the Grimstroke here. A lot of disable. You know, I generally not the biggest fan of like Shaker Lion, same team.
Is it
But
overkill?
yeah, it's just like overkill on the disable. Like if you have Lion, you kind of want like more damage, right? Lions are
Right.
set up. But the new Shaker, like if it's Shaker mid, which I imagine it is,
Mm-hmm.
you can maybe go like more damage items and not necessarily like his team shouldn't rely on him to basically set up all the fights. Like he'll be able to pick and choose, right, when he wants to jump in and burst because Lions in there setting stuff up, which is nice.
And it's a nice Inkswell carrier.
Definitely, yeah. What's the counter to Earthshaker? Gossamer Escape?
I would say maybe having a Rubik on your team, but they banned it out. It's looking like the perfect Rubik game.
Yeah, well, no Rubik, so they've got to go with something else. What about the Clockwork?
Yeah.
I guess the Shaker will just get Axe, right? It's not that good. A
Even then,
Clanks.
Dire's turn.
the cast time's a little awkward. Night Stalker.
This is quite the draft from the Trash Knights this game.
I think this is a Wake Me Up Clinks.
I have no idea. I gotta
Then
imagine
Absorb
it's
Night Stalker.
offlane. Yeah, offlane Night Stalker, possibly carry Clinks, or I mean Clinks
Templar
Venge.
Assassin.
I suppose
that's
those could be your supports, right?
Yeah, that's a great TA pick. What does this lane do to a TA?
Not a lot, right?
Yeah.
Radiant's turn.
I feel like Clink's Venge lane seems pretty dog as a safe lane.
And that's, you know, TA is one of the years we talked about them banning in first phase last series. Right? In this game, they let it through, banned the Pudge instead, and then they still left it through, right? As they banned Pangolier.
Yeah.
So was the Pangolier ban warranted over the TA? I don't know. Not if you
Especially if we already
Invoker,
think
right?
Earth is going mid. Like, what lane are you banning Pango for? Unless I think it's an Earth off.
Yeah, that's why I think picking Night Stalker blindly as an offlaner is not the best. This hero does have like a good timing, around 5 minutes. If if you're confident like that your support matchup is favorable, and then Night Stalker will basically have some help essentially, right? So like if your support loses to their support, you essentially imagine you're going to be playing that lane, not necessarily 1v1. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas if your support beats their support, you might have like, your support helping you versus their carry a bit. But I think Clink's, if it is Clink's support, I think it will beat the Grimstroke, which is good. Which means that there could be some timings around the 5-minute mark when it goes to that first night. But
Yeah,
TA does really well versus melees.
When it comes to these team fights, if Night Stalker is able to sit on top of this line of this Grimstroke, it does really ruin their presence. I mean, even the Earthshaker. Any of these
Night Stalker's great versus those first three, right?
Yeah.
It's really good against the Earthshaker. Earthshaker will definitely need a BKB this game in order to play like second or third item for sure, I think.
But and then the supports are going to need Force Staffs, which I don't think either of these supports love building Force Staff.
No, I don't. I think they'll just skip it.
You think so? They're just going to go for a Glimmer?
Yeah, Invoker and Night Stalker will both get BKBs. Venge will ideally just be swapping opponents. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong team. We were talking about Radiant or Dire. So
Yeah.
Grimstroke and Lion. Yeah, one of them will probably get a Force Staff, if not both. You're right.
The Terrorblade comes out, so it's a mid TA, end of the Invoker.
Okay. Offlane Shaker, you like that?
No.
No, why not?
I don't know. I feel like that's a lane you can beat.
Yeah, I
It's a
think
lot of damage that comes out from Enchant Totem,
Mhm.
and so getting like a sort of impale and then smacked in the face with a totem feels really bad. But what would be the pick here?
Well, they really wanted the Terrorblade, right? They had this last pick, and they had to decide, we can pick anything, right? They could pick a new offlane, they could pick a new mid, a new carry.
Yeah.
They decided that a new matchup against the Night Stalker was preferred. So they grabbed the Terrorblade. I mean, it looks like an okay TV game. I mean, they don't have save necessarily for him, but Terrorblade Grimstroke will be a really good lane versus Night Stalker Clinks, I think.
Yeah.
Probably better than, maybe even better than TA would have been.
Make the ultimate choice.
Alright, last pick Drow, and it is the Wake Me Up Clinks, as you suggested. So, a lot of ranged cores here, or ranged heroes here for Radiant. Generally good against Shaker, right? Don't want to have too many melees.
Right, exactly.
They can definitely sort of keep Terrorblade at range. Kind
Yeah,
of,
and it's kind
potentially.
It's kind of awkward for Shaker Lion to shove the lane into Drow. Like when I look at a Drow Venge lane, their weakness is that you could just like shove into their face under tower, and they have no one that really wants to like man up and try to trade with these two heroes. But shoving under tower as a Lion or Shaker, it's a little awkward. Like there's no like really easy spam on lane besides Enchant Totem, and then it's like single target. So
Yeah, Shaker should have a. I mean, I feel like Shaker should have a rough time. Well, we'll see how it goes. Do Vengeance get W or Q? The stun or Wave of Terror 1.
I think it depends on which one you want to secure range group with.
I see. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I think I would almost prefer just like W and just like push the wave on them. But maybe Shaker will even like fissure block. Would Shaker potentially fissure block the wave back?
Oh yeah, maybe that seems pretty good. Because you definitely want the wave to just be as far back as possible, because you want to play up in the face of Drow and Venge.
Feed me if you must.
It's a little surprising though. They gave the Templar, right? We said that was like one of SMB's best heroes. They gave it away to Aeon instead. To be really one of this Terrorblade. Terrorblade does seem like one of the meta carries this patch, at least so far. But I was telling, Bullish on Gaming, I saw some of their scrims, and I saw the heroes they were picking, and I was like, you guys need to pick better heroes. Terrorblade, pick that guy. He wins games.
Leaking scrims.
Well, I mean, Terrorblade he's just that good. Like, if you have a Terrorblade in your team, you feel like you can always win it.
Venge.
Is this the second game in a row?
No, I think dead.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
Yeah. Well, no. Last game, Trash Knights got first blood.
That's true. Yeah, it was that turnaround, right? That huge fight at the round.
30 seconds.
Radiant choosing not to go as 5. I feel like in organized games, you have to go as 5. I'll even see some sweats in my pubs, pulling off shenanigans like that, just to piss me off, right? They just run around as 5, maybe even smoked to get the first blood. And I'm just like, guys, can we just AFK and wait for the runes to spawn and go to laning phase and PvP? It's like, you get 2 bounty runes, we get 2 bounty runes. What's wrong with that?
It's the North Americans. They love violence. They crave
Remember
it.
when Dota started with people just blocking their lanes?
Yeah.
The good old days.
It's simpler times.
Simpler times, man.
Yeah, I had to buy a courier. That was so fun.
Got these goddamn wisdom runes coming out of nowhere every 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Those things piss me off more than anything.
I just hate how I wish my courier could pick it up. I'm like out on the map. I'm trying to play the game, and then suddenly I have to just like leave playing the game to go pick these goddamn things up.
I think it should be like an elevator in the middle of the map. I mean, like a 4th elevation.
All things fall.
So, alright, laning phase is officially on the way. Ingu did have Fissure, so that lane is backed up quite a bit. The Q at 1 on Venge.
I think leveling Fissure level 1 is like kind of nice though for the Drow lane. It means that the offensive like pressure is a bit less.
Wait, does this Reflection turns the passives back, right? So Lightstone is hitting Clinks.
Venge might be in trouble. I said Fissure didn't offer much aggression, but they blocked in this Venge here. I'm not gonna get ran down though.
Impressive. He ate the right tree.
Yeah.
So I think this Clinks is just wrecking himself every time he gets reflected, because the Blightstone that he purchased is actually working against him.
Yeah.
So that's that's something you look at in the replays and you go, maybe I shouldn't have purchased that item.
Venge finally falls to the dive here. And this is what I was talking about, is hitting these heroes under tower is 0 fun. Look how much damage Drow is taking. Forced to put a point into Gus level 2 just to live here. And like you said, he went Magic Missile level 1, but I think if you could just wave a Terror this wave and just... It needs to die. You
Yeah,
can't
they got
have
double
this...
waved.
Yeah. How about the fissure?
The wave pushed into the tower, and then it kind of, you know, rebounded and backfired. But, yeah, Drought missed a couple CS. Lions. Begod's thinking about doing something here. Oh, he's got to port back bottom.
Yeah, this Clinks is not having a good time top.
Oh no, he's having like no game at all. Like Terrorblade is free farming essentially. And Night Stalker is just playing the lane like 1v2.
One of the nice things about this TB hero is just how versatile he is, and the sense that he's like a pretty decent laner, right? So you can go into it with Reflection and like have a pretty good time in most lanes. But then even if you don't, by the time you're like have treads, I mean he has 2 Wraith Bands, so he's gonna have 2 Wraith Band treads. You can just fuck off into the jungle. Like it just doesn't matter. Like how are you supposed to shut this hero down? He can do everything.
He opted it for the double Wraith Bands like you said. He's actually trying to 1v2 right here.
It's a little awkward. He's going for the Lotus. Is it going to be enough to turn it around? Pops his wand, but the Lotus is in his backpack, so he's not going to be able to use it. The Stroke of Fate comes out and finds the kill first, but he does eventually die.
Didn't make room for the Lotus?
I know, it's a mistake. Swap the Tango, swap the Iron Branch, anything. In the bottom lane, Vinge dies once again. Try to find trades on a Pingu, but the Fissure, the Impale. Not enough damage coming out, but enough damage to be annoying.
Yeah, well, someone's got to take some deaths down here. Better Revenge than Drow.
True. I mean, this lane is just it's a rough thing to draft, I think.
It's not. I mean, we talked about it, right? It's like it's the beginning, right? It's the letting the waves push on you rather than pushing on them, right? So I feel like they're just getting outplayed by.
I mean,
players.
getting outplayed by Pingu B God. It's happened to plenty of good men before them.
Yeah, this is a good offlane for sure.
How do we feel about this TA Invoker matchup? Right now, Aeon's kind of stomping on him, CS-wise.
Yeah, I mean, that's not too surprising, right? TA does kind of destroy Invoker historically, but this Invoker is not doing that bad. Not too far behind, and I think he's just trying to get his initial kit, right? He probably wants to get his urn, he's going to want to get his charges, maybe a Spirit Vessel, and then start rotating.
Yeah, I see a lot of them go Spirit Vessel and then back for the Midas afterwards.
Pirate's really, or Radiant's really just like a tempo lineup that's going to excel here on first night, but Night Stalker just hit level 3, so not having the greatest game so far. Well,
yeah,
he's not that far behind, actually. Actually, 13 CS, he's struggling.
It'll be first night, and he won't even have a point under the night.
He's going to scale it, right?
Yeah. I mean, do you rotate on this first night? I feel like
No.
Yeah.
No, you want to farm for sure.
Just try to be a little bit more threatening in lane. Maybe take trades that you wouldn't do as daytime.
I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what does Radiant have to do right now? Feels like TA is too hard of a kill. Just got traps. Bottom Shaker is very tanky, right? 1000 HP. Do you actually have damage to get through that?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's also like, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to run at the Lion or Shaker? I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, it feels like they could just stun and like disengage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I think they just need to farm, maybe stack. Maybe Clink should be like stacking Ancients for Drow, potentially. Ruins could be good objectives.
I mean, it's one of my issues is I think Shaggy's in trouble here. Eats an Impale, Aeon's running over, gets a Magic Missile, over the Melt Strike, they find the damage.
My wings are broken.
Actually, top Night Stalker almost went down.
Yeah, he needs to live in these engagements. I feel like Night Stalker is one of those things where just like living just barely through the laning stage could be enough to accelerate this hero. But as soon as you start dying, it feels horrible. Getting through these little early skirmishes is very important.
Yeah, luckily it doesn't. It's not like TA is going to come run you down like mid game though, the same way that like a Storm would, or more aggressive mid laner. So
And Boker maybe thought about rotating top. It's hard to with all the traps everywhere. And as 7 minutes comes up, King Solom, he's looking for the rune. Probably King Solom himself, but he's not going to get there in time. Tries to TP out. The Inkswell does stun up Zor, and there's no void to cancel it. Ooh, even Skip TP's over. And as he TP's over, look at mid. Look at the state of the lane he left it in.
Yeah,
Like, huh?
Gonna take some tower damage. They actually maybe could use their glyph there, but chose not to, so we'll take some decent, bring the tower down to 50%.
Yeah. Aztekat's Tornado, he's even going to eat a bunch of damage himself. Comes the TP from Shaggy, but as Shaggy leaves Drow alone.
Radiant is struggling. They've got, like, no good movements going for them so far. Dire's just happy to sort of just chill in their lanes and, kind of keep up the status quo, it seems.
Yeah, there are some timings coming out from the supports. Like, we have a Medallion on Wake Me Up. Has a crown. He's getting towards the Solar Crest. Maybe that's something.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Radiant doesn't really have, like, these great timings.
Zor? I think they bit off more than they could chew as he silenced Inkswell. The Metamorphosis beating damage on top of him, and he's just gonna die. And now Wake Me Up is next as the silence is keeping him from escaping.
Hello, this is Gabe.
I mean, yeah, there's no way to escape anyway, right? Ultimate's level 6 now. I mean, this is looking really bad for Trash Knights.
Yeah, I was trying to say they don't have, like,
the
action bottom.
Impale. Yeah, and the Enchant Totem, even the Echo Slam. Holy moly, tries to, put a Sunstriker out there. Looks like he might right-click him down anyway, but he can't find the damage, and another Impale, it's enough! They're gonna get the trade as Zor as well as Shaggy come down. They're gonna chase down this Earthshaker unless he can get around the tree line. Ringu breaking ankles. He's no way he gets away. Another Enchant Totem stuns him up. They're eating through the trees, up into the high ground, eats a void, and he finally goes down. But very worth it here. Buys a lot of space, forces rotation, and gets the kill onto the Drow.
Bounty.
Regardless, I think Radiant needed something like that and they need these kills to sort of get them back in the experience and gold game. Trades are going to be overall beneficial to them, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. Like it's not ideal, right? But the just staying in their lanes and just continuing to go with the current is not the play either. So I agree. Like it's tough for them to find plays on the map, but they kind of need to. They need to get out of this laning phase. And man, this Terrorblade is so strong already.
He's going for the Yasha, which I really appreciate. I've seen so many TBs go for this Dragonlance first item, and it drives me up a wall, actually.
So Skip had a bit of a frustrating Ember game, I think, last game. Now he's trying to, make stuff happen on Invoker, but with your side lanes lose the way they did, the plays are just not always there. Which makes this Quaswex Invoker just very risky.
Yeah, I mean he's tried to walk up top twice, and the first time he walks through a trap, the other one he walks through a scan, and so these plays are just not happening. The Dire has his number on these rotations, so top lane. I think maybe rotating bottom could be something that works out. But obviously he's interested in shutting on this TB.
Yeah, I think the Clinks has got to be the one that makes the moves here. So bottom could be a good play.
He is twin gating through.
Yeah, Dire does have one sentry in the back over here. So they will be able to see him if he tries to sneak up. He actually canceled. He's still top. But Grimstroke's going for it now. They see him
wrap around. Oh man. Oh my god.
Alright, they're trying top. No, they're not.
I mean, they're getting rotated on as TA is here, pops a dust, wake me up. He's going to be put to bed, I think, as here comes a nice tornado into the Sunstrike. It lands on the Scourge Protect, but also the Illusion eats it. Zor's going to try to keep on top of him to deal out the damage as Wake Me Up continues to juke around the tree line. He gets fingered to death, so he's going to die, but Zor's searching for this TB in the tree line. He's going to find him. Yes, just barely. Zor's gonna try to run, eats a stroke of fate. There's an illusion on him as well. The traps give the vision, and the damage comes through from this TB illusion. So Scourge McDuck strikes from the grave here onto this Night Stalker. But I mean, great kill. That's pretty good, I think.
I mean, they did lose both Drow and Venge bottom.
Okay, that's really bad, but
it kind of created the space for that play to happen top, right? Like Lion and Shaker both weren't able to really port with many resources to save Terrorblade. So yeah, it was a bit of a trade. I don't know if it really favored them in the end, but I mean, they got to keep the Terrorblade down at some point.
Fight recap says not even close. It was a huge win for Dire, but what does fight recap?
Yeah, what does Gaben know?
Yeah.
Blessings.
Statistics are just a way to bring you down as Shaggy uses a swap on his Invoker. The Impale is on the mark though, and oh my god. The Venge is deleted. And they're gonna run down this Invoker as well, slowed up by the trap. He's trying to run, but is there anywhere too? As the TA has his number, finally, the Tornado is able to come out. There's another trap is waiting. Oh, he's able to click it before it pops.
Very nice, very nice.
Lucky, lucky.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of like when I'm playing Invoker and you just can't get any kills on the map, and yeah, the game just feels super frustrating. Running around with 0 vessel charges, just yeah, he needs a kill.
Yeah, I mean, if he gave up his life there, he'd get a vessel charge, right? Maybe you should have fed on purpose.
Wait, what? Doesn't work that way, right?
Yeah, if you die with 0 vessel charges, you get 1.
Really?
Yeah.
You get 1?
I think it's just 1.
That's funny.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah. My other problem with the Invoker is he feels like very greedy item-wise. Like you go this Vessel, and then you go like Midas, and then you go Bots, and then you go Ags, or EKB, or Hex.
Yeah,
There's a lot of very expensive items.
You think he's still going for the Midas? Shaker's a blink up here.
Yes, I do. I pop nighttime. They're looking for something. Oh, there's Shaggy with the magic missile. Can they connect more? And he's inside the silence. He might be in trouble here as the damage comes through. Wake me up, and there's enough. Oh, swap into the Sunstrike. Almost connects. It was a good effort as he slowed by the Void, silenced by the Drow. The Drow's gonna deal the damage. He gets Scourge McDuck. They're back. Okay, Tornado, they have a TA still to worry about, but the Invoker's on top of him. His Refraction's dead. Oh my god, Bray is doing it. It's 4 for nothing.
We got a game. We're Radiant is back.
We're so back. The
Trash Knights are out of the dumpster.
Oh god. There's a bit of all chat going on. You could tell they were a little salty about that early game, huh? Now that they're striking back.
Shit.
Uh-oh, not like this. We were just hyping. You were just singing your praises. The gust, it's not going to be enough.
Death's cold embrace.
Fisher lands.
What in the world?
Okay. And they tip Shaggy.
He got 2 finger charges. He's leveling, he's powering up.
Alright, here comes the Tornado into the EMP. He's going to eat an Impale as well as a Silence, but Shaggy's there as well with the Magic Missile. Swaps him back. The Inkswell is there. The Hex onto the Invoker. Can they keep him? Pingu locked down enough for the damage to come out, but a nice Fissure and Echo Slam as well. It's gonna get the kill on the Venge, but his life is forfeit. Here comes the Sunstrike over on a B-God, not able to juke it. And Wake Me Up trying to provide the damage, and he does. The damage comes through, and it's 2 kills here netted for Trash Knights, only losing the Venge. And Zor thought about going for more.
Yeah, but Link's got a kill streak off the line there, so some big gold for Wake Me Up, who had a really, really bad early game, is now looking pretty farmed for 4-position Clinks.
Queuing up the Orchid of Malevolence.
Yeah, somebody's got to carry.
Yeah, and these silences are going to feel really nice on this TB before he has Manta, but, I mean, he's really close to Manta. That timing isn't going to exist.
Manta, right? There's going to be a bunch of silences for
true.
Shaker, Lion, Grimstroke. TA is actually not that good versus Drow, right? Like, the Drow can just kind of kite the TA. Same thing with Terrorblade. This is a good matchup, I think, for Radiant if they manage to get into that mid-late game at an even spot.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things, as in the mid lane, Shaggy's going to be chased down. They don't have the Inkswell on him, but is it going to dive for more? Doesn't want to get punished by the rotation, the Invoker, and the Drow. I feel like it's one of those matchups that's very vision dependent. It's like either you're TA and you're jumping and blowing up this Drow, or you're just kind of slowly getting clicked as a TA. I feel like it comes down to who initiates. Speaking of initiations, the Clinks found our vision. A swap, nicely done, and now Zor is on top of this TA. He's up in the air, but he lands back down, still in the silence, but here comes a Fissure. Are they able to disengage now on the side of the cut? They're actually going back onto the Invoker. The Invoker's taking a lot of damage. from Pingu, getting chased down into the Ghost Walk, and they
5-man
find it. A
deafening
nice
blast.
deafening blast, a huge deafening blast, but the finger ends his life.
Night silence.
All right. Okay, Earthshaker eventually falls. It's a 1-for-1 so far. And Hex onto the Night Stalker, but it's actually Shaggy taking on the damage as Wake Me Up and Drow, the two archers trying to stand their ground, dish the damage out as TA goes down. And Scorch Big Duck, he's silenced, but he still has a Sunder available. Trying to find the Sunder, and he does. He finds it onto the Drow. Now Drow eats a reflection. Wake Me Up and Drow now having to back up from this big, bad Terrorblade. Trying to find the damage up to the high ground, but doesn't want to chase for more.
What a brawl. And I think the most notable cooldown there is, well, Shaker did not get an Echo Slam off, which was definitely impactful. But Terrorblade meta is down now, so Radiant, a lineup that doesn't have too many cooldowns, right? Pretty much that Night Stalker cooldown, but it's still night. So next 2 minutes, I'd like to see. Looks like Radiant's going to try and get a tower.
I think you run top, right?
I think you'd run top, but then you also think about like, do we need to give up our bottom tower as a trade? Right? Can we defend both here?
There's a smoke here from the Honored Vanguard. They run into the Invoker as he's instantly hexed. Enchant Totem, smacked in the face. Impale comes. Fissure, he's just held there forever.
The final tabulation.
And Wake Me Up shows himself to deny the rune. Was that a play? Was the illusion rune that important? As he's going to eat the dust.
Double kill.
The dust as well.
In this mid game, you have to treat runes like objectives. You have to realize that you're not just going to like run in. You might run into like one hero, but you're more likely to run into like a bunch of heroes. So if you're going there by yourself, I think odds are you're just going to die. You know, that play looks completely different from all of them if they're playing with their Venge, who's there to counter initiate with the swap. That's
That
really
being
what matters
said,
going for them, right? They have the burst, right? So you need the Venge there to back you up.
That being said, they were able to claim the tier 1 tower, and I guess they traded their Clinks instead of their bottom tier 1s. So in that regard, pretty good.
And the Invoker, but yes. Like how optimistic and silver lining focused you are. And Drow's in big trouble bottom though.
Yeah. They saw a vision of her on wave, during the wave with half health, and I saw the pings come out, and it's just going to be a beeline bottom lane.
You got just used the finger right away there. Now has 4 stacks of finger death kills plus 160 bonus damage.
That's a lot of
Leveling
damage.
it up. Probably going to get the level 15 talent, right? For the plus 70
Yeah, for sure.
max health.
In the meantime, though, Drow isn't even alive, and Trash Knights are going for a Roshan.
Clinks is kind of their new carry, I think.
Yeah,
He's taking
dishing
over.
out the damage.
Okay, Night Stalker popping the ultimate.
Kind of gives the game away, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Yeah, I think it's tough to just pour it in here as Dire and Aegis is this early. They don't often really have the most impact. It's kind of hard to just go force tier 2s at this point in the game.
I
That could
really
be
like
their
who they
next
give it to,
objective.
though, on this Night Stalker.
Or Zor's got an Echo Saber, gonna have a BKB next. He's definitely built to scale, I think. What we've seen from who's the bait offlaner. You know what I'm talking about? He plays is it Stonebank?
Yeah, it is Stonebank.
Yeah, he like always plays like Night Stalker and Slardar. He just gets like Echo Saber or Mask of Madness.
Yeah, because he used to be a carry player, right? So
Yep, this is the carry NS build. It's the patch of tricores. There's no more pipes, right? All the supports get Aether Lens, all the cores get their damage and BKBs.
yeah, which is great. It's more fun to play with items.
Yes. Look at this, Wake Me
Oh,
Up.
Mass. Wake Me Up thought about it, but he's going to get out of dodge.
Blessings.
Be up top for his own.
Like that Wisdom Rune gamer. That's me. I'll die for that rune. I'll die even for it. I'll die for the attempt.
I'll die for the 7-minute one. Once past that, I'm not so sure.
There's no better feeling than getting the Wisdom Rune from your opponents in Dota at the moment. It's like Rampage, and then stealing the Wisdom Rune.
It's kind of a skill check at the moment. You know, you go through this laning phase, you're trading back and forth, whatever, and then you go for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune steal. And you truly get to know whether the other players are good or not.
Yes.
Don't even go for it. Oh, these players are trash. Easy game.
It's like you could win your laning phase and then miss out on your Wisdom Rune, and all of it just is like wasted.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a bit of a lull here. Terrorblade is very, very fat. He's actually buying an AC.
Yeah, he is.
What's that all about?
Wants the armor versus the Drow. Speaking of Drow. Hey.
Drow by herself again. Radiant needs to push onto their opponent's side of the map. Like, Nightstalker cannot be running around smoked at his triangle. Right, he's got Aegis, he's got a BKB.
They're looking at this TA.
Oh, no.
Not gonna happen.
Alright. Radiant messing up big time here with their Aegis. Gonna have to watch some tape on this one. Where did it all go wrong?
Right here.
You got the Roach top, but I mean, I feel like maybe you could have given it to your Drow, right? I guess Drow is dead.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But you kind of just want to hit this tier 2 tower top, I think.
I mean, even if you don't, you just want to farm, right? It's like, why is Drow the one taking that farm? It should be Nightstalk with the BKB Aegis, you know? Like,
Yeah,
make him take the most offensive part of the map.
Yeah, you want to be farming like the top half of the map while also kind of defending your map if you're not looking to push. But they're going to find Shaker here.
Yeah, Wake Me Up's on the case. He has an Orchid, too.
Okay.
So I think
Shaker's
this
going to get
Shaker
blink
is
off.
screwed. No way. Yeah. Nice kill.
Yeah, Clink's Venge, tons of damage.
My goddess wished you dead.
Alright, so
Drow
Radiant,
just like refuses to play with the team. What's going on?
he thinks he needs his BKB first, you know? He's doing the split push.
Alright.
So
He's
he
waking
pings.
up is here aggressively scouting.
Oh my
so.
gosh, look at him. He's so far out, but yeah, thinks this got his back, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like that's just scary farm to take. Like, you know, you could just be farming triangle or something on Drow.
They see the TA. Is this a kill they go for? It's tough. They need like Gust, and then also for the blink. Okay. Instant TP. And they're going top. Try to punish on the tier 2 being taken? There's no way.
Alright, advantage Radiant on that trade there.
Yeah, by a lot.
It looks like they want to try and... this Clink's always on the edge of danger.
He's doing a pretty good job just scouting out. Making sure that the Honor Vanguard can't get any like sort of crazy smokes or anything.
Yeah, they
Make
don't
aggressive moves.
have any wards up here, so I think Radiant wants to maybe not take that hill, but they definitely want to fight, right? They have Aegis for 30 seconds.
Here they go. They get
The
oh
Grimstroke.
Silence no, the Grimstroke ult. Nice job cutting out that Nightstalker, and now Drow's in an awkward position around this fissure. Aeon looking for the blink, but it's on cooldown, so the Inkswell isn't going to be able to land on anyone. Zor does eat a trap. Now he's taking some right click damages from this TA.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hard disengage though. His Aegis is down in 5 seconds.
Yeah, a bit of a wasted Aegis, but they did get the tier 2 top, so I think that's really the objective you want with that first Aegis, so that they did achieve. They lost their own bottom, so definitely could have played it a little bit more efficient.
He blinked onto this mid wave, but isn't going to get punished for the aggressive blink.
Has been slain in cold.
Yeah, no BKB either with the Hurricane Pike, so...
Yeah. Let's look at B-God's inventory really quick.
Okay, he's got a
Look at this
Dagon.
lion. Yep.
The extra
You know,
burst.
One Finger of Death is not enough. And we even see it's a farming Dagon. He just used it to kill that while during our burst, so. I guess, you know, you see a Venge Drow lineup. You say they're gonna have lots of armor. You know, I build Dagon.
Fair enough. He's going with the carry build.
Did not see Invoker go Midas, so I was wrong about that. I'll just give some credit.
Yeah, he's managed to keep up in farm as well. I mean, he's not having the best game, but what can you expect from Invoker who loses laning phase? It was Quaswex, right? He's got this BKB. He can have presence in the game. I think it's a good item
Eats
choice.
a dust, eats a silence,
Don't die to lion though. Oh no.
eats an Inkswell. Oh, he's able to eat a skeleton and live for a little bit longer.
Kill.
He will eventually fall on the other side of the map. Venge, or on the other side of the fight, I mean. Venge gets brought down by Shaker, TA. George McDuck extremely speedy under the Inkswell.
Buyback?
Buyback from the Clinks. And Zor, he's in. They're finding the damage out of the TA, but the Fissure buys him time. Oh, can they not kill it? And Scourge McDuck is ripping through the Invoker. Oh, a disaster. They try to burst the TA. Maybe she'll eventually fall. Yes, but Bray is all alone. This Drow beat down by the Terrorblade. Oh, man. All right, Wake Me Up versus the TB. Who's the true carry? The Scourge McDuck has a Scotty. It's so hard for these heroes to fight in this TB now.
Yep, they've got to take better fights. They can't be walking into the Terrorblade. Felt like they were, really hungry to fight there, and that kind of, forced the buyback, forced the re-engage, which they got some good stuns, but they didn't really address the Terrorblade. It was just in the middle meta and powered down all these heroes. That Scotty, as you said, Scotty AC. He's on his way to his third item now.
Yeah, they just slightly overcommitted on that TA kill. They thought they would just be able to clean it up, but a nice fissure from Pingu, and it just broke the initiation, broke the burst coming out of that TA, and allowed not only TA to turn around, but also Scourge McDuck in the correct position there.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the Drow not really being able to connect on the damage in these fights because he doesn't have a BKB, right? So he's foregoed this BKB up until his third item, right? And you see in these fights he's not really doing that much damage, right? It's mostly Invoker and Night Stalker and Clinks, doing the heavy lifting.
Night Stalker and Invoker, they got BKBs. I see a correlation.
Yes, they're able to play the game versus all these disables. So Drow has a really hard time just showing her face unless she sees Earthshaker and Lion going first. And Beacon actually did not go the Ghost Scepter. He's got the Dagon 5 queued up. He's got a Dagon 2 now as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Ghost Scepter, it's good against Drow and Clinks and Night Stalker to a degree, but it as fun as pressing a Dagon 5 on instantly deleting a hero.
We also have
things we gotta think about.
The Soulbinder, it's double Dagon.
Double Dagon, you delete 2 heroes. Double Dagon, double Finger.
Yep.
A lot of damage.
You got the Psychic Headband as well for the tier 3 neutral item. Best one you can get.
Yeah.
Basically free Aether Lens.
Keeping the Philosopher's Stone in. So he can continue to scale towards his Dagons. Do we feel like Trash Knights have missed their timing, or is it right now with the BKB and Drow?
This is their timing, so I think next Roche will be the deciding factor. It's up, so it's going to run bottom here in 15 seconds, and Radiant's good set up for that.
The Honor Bears are ready. They're smoking. They're looking for danger. Like, the Trash Knights are not really in position, or they're taking an extremely defensive position. Here comes Roshan through the Twin Gate.
Only one buyback on Night Stalker.
I mean, that's a good hero to have buyback on, because he's the one that's going to go the fuck in, right? So,
hopefully.
You go in, you set up the fight. If you die, you buy back. You have a nice little outpost here to get into, but, I mean, the Trash Knights are just getting pushed further and further back. Scourge McDuck's on this front line, though, so he has to be a little bit careful. There's the Gust, but okay. Zora getting ripped apart, pops the BKB, chases the rest of the team back, but can Bray fight any sort of damage here? Okay. I think Clinks has found this Lion, and that's going to be a nice kill. But Scourge McDuck is looking big and bad, and deals the damage out into this Invoker. He pops a BKB, hiding in the woods. They're just chasing north and north away from this Roche pit, but he does eventually die to the damage to the TA. And now, in the meantime, Drow has no BKB anymore. Pingu walking forward. This Drow's in danger. There's a nice swap, but it just swaps back into danger. It wasn't a nice swap. It was a horrible swap. And now Zor, barely any life as well. The buyback from the Invoker, and he drops a meteor onto the head of the TA, and she will fall. Scourge McDuck, though, this is a raid boss that has not been conquered, not been solved so far by Trash Knights, and he's looking for more. Finds a reflection, finds a slow. He's into the Ghost Walk. There's a dust pop, but it doesn't quite clip him. So Invoker is not going to be punished for his buyback. Except what's not enough to win the fight. Yeah,
it wasn't the best fight, but Radiant had an okay time. The swap was really unfortunate. Like you said, I think with a better position swap, that fight could go their way.
Clinks.
Clinks. You just got deleted by the line.
I think
look at the
Invoker got
Sunder.
baited by Wake Me Up as well as. Oh god.
Scourge McDuck with the friendly Sunder saving his shaker. Nice guy, really.
And into Roshan they go. This is going to be an Aegis on this Terrorblade, and it's going to be a high ground shortly afterwards, right?
Yeah, next meta, I would presume.
Wait cooldowns. Try to end the game.
Yes, I think Radiant's big mistake in that last fight was not being the aggressors, right? Like Night Stalker basically started that fight with not getting his BKB off, basically panic pressing it at the last second and just running, right? That was basically the contribution of one of your cores, was like tanking the gank, essentially. And that left like a lot to be desired in their team fight. I think they were really missing out on that, that Night Stalker silence on top of the supports to finish them off.
I feel like they didn't even have to. Like, they were playing so defensive. Like, it was like they were so scared to take that fight. They had the Roche pit. They could have set up however way they wanted, but instead they just got pushed further and further back towards their base until they just got ran over. It's like, I don't know. Sit on the high ground and then blink in. Take a fight on your own terms around a high ground.
Yeah, I think they were really hesitant to basically pop the Night Stalker ult, which would have given them the vision to take that fight. They probably should have just like used a smoke. I don't know if they had one at the time, but just kind of smoked in. Okay, smoked pop, hit the Night Stalker ult, and then go.
Yeah.
But their fight, their draft, right? It kind of lacks initiators. It lacks fight starters, and especially during daytime, they don't really have a great say. Okay, guys, I want to take this fight. Let's go. It's like maybe you get like an opportune. Things just got melted. He's trying to backdoor the tier 1.
Looking pretty bad here for the Radiant. They do have like a pretty decent high ground defense, right? Drow Invoker, Venge even. Get a nice little swap. Be something.
Yes, but yeah, I mean, they can definitely still come back in this game with a good fight. I think Drow can definitely outcarry both these heroes. But
oh, B-God in, but here comes Zor, gets a nice silence. Invoker just gets ripped apart by the physical damage dealers of Honor Vanguard, and Drow's next on the list. If they could have held high ground, it wasn't going to be like this. That's GG, well played as the Honor Vanguard take it 2-0 versus the Trash Knights. This is the first series of NADCL, and the Honor Vanguard, they were seeded number 1 by BSG, SVG, and Moon Meander, and they're proven to be correct.
All right, we get an Honor Vanguard interview. Do we have a player lined up? Who do we got?
I would love to talk to either B-God or King Psalm, is I think who I would, because I want to get the King Psalm story. He's out in Asia. What's it like from playing? But also we could get a celebrity on here like B-God, who had quite good performances.
All right. Producers, do we have a plan for the interviews? What's our strategy here? This is happening. Let's take a look at the post-game stats. Our MVPs here.
MVP for that game, I think, is probably Scourge McDuck. I mean, what a TB performance. Had a perfect landing stage, positioned really well in these fights, provided a lot of damage, itemized in a, maybe non-typical but correct way to deal with this Drow. Did a lot of work.
Yep, fair enough. Are you overall impressed with the Honor Vanguard's performance today? Do you like their odds on Saturday?
I like their odds a lot. I thought their drafts made a lot of sense. I think all their players showed up and executed pretty well. Even King Psalm, who we mentioned was one of the lower MMR picks, came up and pressed his spells on 200 ping. Like, what more do you want?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could have him on actual ping next week. Who knows? What about the Trash Knights? Any closing words for them? I mean, this NADCL format is pretty cutthroat. We're doing single elimination tournaments each week, so they are, they're out, right? They're basically going to have their roster gutted. They're only going to be able to keep two of their players, so their supporters will have to decide who stays. And they'll have 3 brand new players next week, most likely. Maybe 1 or 2 of the same. We'll see what they decide. But I got to think there's going to be some changes on that roster. coming up?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say without knowing what sort of like the mental interior state of the team is, but I think one thing to look at is what players are playing what position. Is having High Shaggy play Vinge every game the best use of that player? You know, I might argue that no.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see Shaggy playing some core. So I think hopefully their team decides to switch it up and bring something else to the next tournament.
All right, I heard that we have a interview with Pingu, who's the offlane player for the Honored Vanguard.
All right, we'll be bringing him in.
I think we're waiting for him to get in the Discord. Pingu had a pretty good series.
Pingu playing offlane, Shaker in the first game. What did he play or Shaker in the second game and
Jakiro in the first game.
The Jakiro in the first game. Okay, yeah, we'll have to ask him about that Jakiro.
Yeah, when he's stopping for this interview?
He's in the waiting room right now. We're bringing him in. Hello, Pingu.
Pingu. Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Congratulations on the victory. How does it feel to bring home the first W for the Honored Vanguards organization? Did you tell them that you were going to be picking Jakiro offlane with an early Boots of Travel? Was that always in the plan?
That's like a strategy. Me and B got been practicing the DOQ. We just buy Boots of Travel, TP to each other.
Yeah.
Kill everybody on the map.
Yeah, so your team is mostly, like, you guys are basically the cut, right? 4 out of 5, is that correct?
Pretty much.
You guys feel like maybe the drafters on the other teams weren't paying attention? Like, how did you...
Yeah, I feel like... I mean, B-Guy was like 15 pick overall in the draft, and he won like the second in-house. I don't know. Someone like fucked up.
Yeah, that's a fair point. So you guys like your odds going into Saturday? You think you guys are the champions? I mean, you were first seed. Did BSJ rate you correctly?
We're the first seed, probably.
Yeah. Damn. Wesley, you got any questions for Pingu here?
Golden Gobble Up.
The Golden Gobble Up, yes.
Yeah, if
Wesley,
you get that golden gobble up, maybe you can keep the cut together, keep the band rolling.
Yeah.
My question is just how did you prepare for a tournament like this? Like, I know you're playing with players you're pretty familiar with, but did you do anything to bring some of these new players into the fold? What was it like prepping the sort of non-standard team?
I don't think we did anything. We literally just showed up and we just played like it was a pub. We just had fun. Showed up, had fun.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
True. Are there any closet strats that you're keeping in the barrel for Saturday, or are you just kind of going off of what feels good, your bread and butters?
I might have to show off the Witch Doctor offlane on Saturday.
Nice. We'd love to see that. Okay, well, thank you very much for your time. Congratulations on your victory. We'll see you Saturday. I think your game was probably at 3 p.m., I would assume.
All right. Sounds great.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on, and I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
All right. Wesley, just me and you now. I think we're good to send it off. Just so the audience knows, we do not have a rolling schedule, so we're going to have a nice, juicy break. So go do some chores, get some drinks, take your dog on a walk. We'll be back at 9 p.m. Eastern for, what is it? Who's playing next? Is it Sportface Killers and...
Grin Esports.
And Grin Esports. Okay, Sportface, Alien Mana Banana, Grin Esports, Muzi. We'll have some different casters, so that's it for me and Wesley. We'll be back on Saturday for some more games. Wesley, anything else to say to the NADCL community before we sign off for the evening?
Just thanks for coming out. Thanks for supporting this new league. It's a pretty experimental model. We're, throwing it at the wall, seeing what sticks. And I'm really excited about the quality of games, the amount of bloodshed and violence that's being spilled on North American server soil. And stick around. We'll have about an hour break, and I'll stick around as well and watch this next series with y'all.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. who is our title sponsor. This is their software application. GamerGains is an application you can download through Overwolf that tracks your in-game achievements and allows you to participate in daily challenges. And we're going to be launching contests throughout the season, which will allow you to earn money even if you're not competing within the league. Here on the Dota 2 challenges page, you can see they have a handful of different challenges, such as play 5 matches, get 2 double kills, last hit 1,000 minions. By completing your daily challenges, you'll earn Gamer Token, which you can use to enter into additional wager contests that will allow you to earn USDC or other cryptocurrencies. Taking a look at their contest feature, you can see we have a couple of demo products launched here. I'm going to join the NADCL Turbo Gains contest. This contest, you can see it allows for up to 1,000 people to participate. There's different prizes here, 300 gamer token for first place, 250 gamer token for second, 150 for third. The scoring over here, as you can see, you'll get 5 points for winning the match, 2 points for every kill, -1 points for each death, and +1 points for each assist. So after I enter this contest, GamerGains will then record all of the games that I'm playing while I have the application open, and it'll give me scores for each game that I participate, and then it's going to use the top 3 games that I play throughout the week, and then use this point ranking to put me on a leaderboard against other participants. So what this is really doing is creating a more inclusive esports environment where you can compete on a ladder and earn revenue without having to compete up against the best players in a 5v5 competition. Getting set up on GamerGains is pretty simple. All you have to do is download Overwolf and then download the GamerGains application. You can find a referral code in our Discord or just ask me. And then you go to your settings and you need to connect your Steam account in order for it to record Dota 2 in-game. So as you guys can see, this GamerGains is not asking you to do anything outside of what you normally enjoy doing. All it does is sort of put you on a leaderboard against other players to participate in an esports experience that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. They've been a great partner with the NADCL, who I believe is a very innovative esports league that is going about things in a quite different way, and I'm excited to see how we can level up both of our esports products together.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on the lovely, lovely evening today where we have a lot of NADCL action tonight. Earlier, you might have seen the game that went on, but now we've got a second game, Spork Face Killers versus Grin Esports, and I am Betterson McGee, as you can see, the one whose lips are not moving, but the person who you can see with lovely hair and lovely shirt, you can see it's Malibu Jesus. Please introduce yourself.
Hello, folks. Welcome to our stream tonight. Another match in quarterfinals, Grin Esports versus Spork-Face Killers. I am Malibu Jesus. First cast here with the NADCL, and excited to get things started off here in Season 4, in the first round of the tournament.
We're excited to have you, playing Dota, casting Dota, watching Dota, all of it's just so fun. It's just so interesting, and trust me, if you, in the audience, ladies and gentlemen, have not watched NADCL before, I am ashamed of you. But it's okay, because we all make mistakes, and we're here to redeem ourselves. So buckle in, all right? I think we're actually going to get into the game relatively soon, I hope. But we are going to get in, and you are going to see exactly why you should be ashamed of yourself for not watching NADCL before. If you don't want to miss NADCL more, make sure you join the Discord to stay caught up. Watch all the updates and all the good stuff. Participate in the redrafts and everything, because it is action-packed, and it's going to be a blast. Now that we got the rambling and the shilling out of the way, how you doing tonight? What's up? What's going through your mind? You say first cast here, Tell me.
Yeah, Betterson, I've had a pretty good day altogether. Moved around a little bit, bebopped around town. Now I'm ready, settled in, getting ready to cast some Dota on this patch. It's been really great to watch some of the TI qualifiers, and I'm interested to see how our teams in the NADCL will take that recently developed tech from this patch and implement it in the first round of quarterfinals for them.
That's awesome, because you sounds like you did like a lot today. You had like a lot of cool stuff going on. I mostly just slept. It's a good thing that I'm not on camera, because you'd find that very evident. But I know that this Dota game will wake me right up. I haven't really had much experience talking to you before, so I am curious. Like, what's your experience with Dota? Like, when did you start playing? What rank are you? I love asking people that, seeing their face change when they realize that they have to say it.
So don't be surprised.
Yeah,
I too am a Dota 2 shitter.
Yes, sir.
My, started off. I think my highest is Divine 1. Lowest is Archon 2.
You can't call yourself a shitter, dude. You can't call yourself a shitter. Listen, people buy accounts at that MMR. If people buy accounts at your MMR, you can't say that you're a shitter. You're a shitter, like, compared to the high quality, high action, semi-professional players that we have in our lobby today. But average Dota guy.
Getting ready to see the cream of the cream when it comes to NAD
cream of
Dota.
The cream.
The cream of the cream, right? That's the new saying.
The new saying. Let's come up with a new saying right now besides cream of the cream. Like, something.
It's the prongs of the spork. The prongs of the sport.
Yeah. That feels too one-sided for the Spork Face Killers. It's a negative. Oh, well, instead of talking about things that aren't Spork Face Killers, let's actually talk everything about them. As you can see, the roster, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware about how NADCL works, teams actually get drafted from a pool, participants, and the supporters of each team gets to say and vote of who gets to be on the roster. And the roster for Spork Face Killers this week is going to be Alien Mana Banana, followed by Colonel Squid and Thena, Ice Fisher, 67, and Jay Curto. As you can see, they have a couple custom heroes up there. Everybody had the chance to say who their favorite was, and production would be so kind as to represent them with their favorite hero. And as you can see, 2 of them didn't, so shame on them. But, you got a nice TA, you got a nice Colonel Squid's Invoker, and you got techies. Nice. We are heading into the draft right now, but before we do, let's show off the lovely roster. That's going to be Storm Spirit representing Muzi. We got Zabo. I'm going to say Zabo on the Meepo. Again, didn't show whose favorite hero was. Vol didn't do it either. And Frugos with the Rubik. And Dave. I think Dave with just like a bunch of Meepos is very apt.
He's just Dave.
Yeah. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get right into the draft. We're going to get to talk a bit about the psychology of this game. It seems that maybe Spork Face Killers, they might only represent Invoker in name, because they did ban him first. I don't think they want to play him this game. And Death Prop is going to be the first man for Grin Esports. What do you think so far about this draft, these picks? Do you know anything about these players? Because I know I don't.
Well, Alien Man of Banana, mid player, took first place in the first combine of the NADCL Invoker Spammer. Was his profile picture. So not only the respect ban coming out, but also heavy meta ban out as well.
I when they made Invoker a universal hero, like a part of my soul kind of died, because I feel like Invoker perfectly represents the intelligence attribute, like so perfectly. But now he's a universal shitter, so he's just broken, and he benefits from like everything that he shouldn't. I'm not a big fan of it, but Dota pros definitely are, because he seems to be very strong so far. I also loathe Undying, like to the core of my very spirit. Makes me sick even considering this hero part of the game. Thankfully, it's getting banned out. Same with Nature's Prophet. I hate heroes that just don't let you play Dota. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. They just completely shift the paradigm of the game around themselves. Yeah.
It's just horrible. But the first pick, we're gonna get Balnar, the Night Stalker. I like that. First pick, unique hero. This is like kind of stick out to you, like they might be trying to set up for anything. Again, I'm like, dude, I see heroes, cool heroes, muscular ones. That's all I appreciate. But you probably appreciate a little bit more like the depth, the strategy, what they're trying to do here. What do you think?
Now, you know what? I come across as an intellectual, but deep down, I'm just a gym rat myself. So I look at Balnar, the Night Stalker. I see some meaty pecs, some delts, and I see him ready to just tear some creeps apart in this landing stage.
And you know what? I think Grin Esports might be thinking they're playing the wrong game here. Where in Pokemon, like flying type beats fighting type, and Night Stalker's definitely a fighting type. In Dota, it's a little bit different. Phoenix still might not be super effective against Night Stalker. I think it actually is a decent pick. Kind of harasses him. They might even try. I don't know if they're going to force the Phoenix to like lane against him. I don't know if there's like a lane counter, game counter, or if there's like a general all-around pick, but I think the rest of their picks are going to kind of reveal that in time. Going forward, we're going to get you know what tripped me up? I cast the game yesterday, and like I didn't know that they changed like the pick ban system. So like,
it's been a huge shift in drafting now.
It's crazy. No more first pick IO gyro. Like that's gone. You can't do that anymore. People are still going to let it happen, but it's just gone. Well, I mean, you get 2 picks in a row still here, but first picking it was just very powerful. Next band's coming out.
You just get 4 bands out of the way for either team before any pick comes out. Really just changes it up from how it used to be.
I feel like Dota is not like very combo heavy anymore. I feel like it used to be like a lot more combo heavy. Maybe I just stopped paying attention. I mean, I definitely did stop paying a lot of attention. I barely know anything about Dota at this point, but I feel like back in the day, it was like, Huskar IO, Jug CM, pick this, Gyro IO. Like, make sure you get these, but not so much anymore. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. But Bloodseeker is going to be the next pick for Grin Esports. Maybe they have a specialist. Maybe they don't. I don't think you really need to specialize in this hero because he's absolutely broken, in my opinion. Okay.
I do like the Phoenix against the Night Stalker. His ult comes out, Supernova turns into daytime, so your Night Stalker, his wings get clipped. He's no longer the dominator that he was for that time of the ult. But Bloodseeker obviously a strong lane counter to the Night Stalker. Can really stand toe-to-toe with the sustain that he gets from Thirst. And, if Night Stalker uses Dark Ascension, you just rupture him, and his flying mobility, well, he's still up in the air. It's very, very limited.
That's true. Yeah, Night Stalker is a hero that wants to just run free. He even needs to run up to you to get the silence around you. But a hero that does not care about that in any regard. In fact, I don't think Techies really cares about anything. Second pick for Sporkface Close is going to be Techies. They did feature one hero. One of their players did say that it was their favorite hero. I think it was Thena. I don't remember. But the Techies, if we're talking about changes in the game, Techies is probably one of the biggest changes, maybe in all of Dota history. What are your thoughts on like the way this hero works now? I know it's pretty controversial. Some love it, some hate it. I have no opinion because I don't know what he does anymore.
As a longtime Dota player playing Dota 1 and Frozen Throne, Warcraft 3, I despise the funny bomb man, and I for one am glad that he has been shifted and changed. I think he's been changed for the better, reformed you might say. Playstyle now definitely sees him more active on the map, contributing more to the laning phase, contributing more to
10
mid game
seconds.
instead of just fortifying your high ground with 1,000 bombs.
5
But
seconds.
He's a very strong hero in the hands of Thana. That he has 387 games played.
Oh my
on
God.
this guy, yeah, a ton. With a 50% win rate, so it could go. Could go
Is it
either
exactly
way.
50?
50.6. So
Okay.
might be pulling out ahead for Sporkface here, depending on how well Thana lanes here. But Techie's hero, build a mechanism, build a pipe. Very, very strong contribution to these early skirmishes.
For sure. Following up, the Techie's pick is going to be Lich. Personally, one of my favorite heroes. I think if they made him like a little bit less hideous, I think he might have been my favorite.
Oh, so you want to see Lich glammed up?
Yeah, I want to see
a makeover. Redo.
Yeah, I don't like his
See
face.
Turn to pick.
Okay. Nice. He's got good cheekbones, right?
Yeah, I don't want to see his cheekbones though. Like, put him in a give him a hood or something. You know, I like the whole chains thing is pretty dope. It's just he's kind of ruined by his face. Not gonna lie. But heroes that are actually carried by their face, depending on who you ask, is a Vengeful Spirit. A lot of people appreciate this hero for a lot of reasons, but I think Grin Esports might appreciate it probably because it's really strong right now. Magic Missile, probably the simplest spell in the game, but it can do a lot when you use it properly. Yeah, the same with
the recent
as well.
buff to the hero too.
What do they buff?
She has now an extra 0.3 seconds on her stun at all levels. So
That's kind of crazy.
with the 7.33 changes, all stuns were reduced in duration. So to call your way back and get some of that value reclaimed is a huge buff in its own right. And then, I mean, the shard, Magic Missile bounces to another target, prioritizing heroes, very strong in its own right.
10 seconds.
It's like winning a race against people who all got shot in the knees before you have to start.
5 seconds.
Exactly. And you have the gun.
I was just about to say, and you're the one who shot them, right? That's what Dota's all about. It's just about shooting everybody you're racing against right in the knees. Grin Esports picking up Brewmaster. I don't really have anything to say about that. I know that they changed the way that a Brewmaster's passive works. I don't think it's a passive anymore, is it? Like you toggle between different stances or something?
So you get passive benefits as you toggle between the stances.
Yes. Oh, it's like tread boots. I see.
Yeah, it could be viewed similarly to that. You might get attack speed or crit value, move speed, slow resistance based on what stance you're in. Yeah.
Right now, I see like Grin Esports is kind of rounding out their draft. I feel like the Brewmaster pick. I love coming up with like vague terms to like hint at different concepts in Dota. And what I'll say for Brewmaster is like he's very skirmishy, and like I think that's something that they kind of want, especially with this lineup. Vengeful Spirit, the ability to just stun somebody who needs to be stunned immediately. Bloodseeker, the ability to silence people, rupture them, all that kind of stuff. They want to be running around hitting things, and they want to hit them constantly. And I feel like their draft is like reaching the apotheosis of that. Is that how you say it? Apotheosis?
Apotheosis?
Yeah, they're reaching there. Sporkface, they needed a similar pick, something to kind of like cement their draft, their lineup. Phantom Assassin is going to be that hero. I think it actually does accomplish something relatively similar, where I think instead of wanting to brawl like as like a kind of death ball or maybe like power duos or trios while other people do other stuff on the other side of the map kind of thing, I think they kind of just want to run off of like Night Stalker's momentum. Throw ice armor on him, have techies behind, while PA like either farms behind them or completely opposite side of the map. And then once he's powerful enough, they can start playing. I think Grin Esports wants to be full gas from the start of the game. And I think these lineups are very aggressive, but in different ways. I like to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. I see Grin Esports and I see a team that likes to control small areas of the map and they fight very well together. And then I look over at Sporkface Gillas. I see maybe a dire hero overextends and the Lich techies just collapse. Aggressive in their own rights, but maybe in different environments.
For sure. And having your map controlled and having the means of like countering that, going around it, is going to be pretty important here. So these last picks could be pretty big. I don't think any mid heroes have been picked so far. I mean, I know you could run Lich mid if you really wanted to. You could run Phoenix mid if you really wanted to. But I don't think that's their plan. I think they're going to be going, and yeah, the last bands like Wind Ranger, Queen of Pain, coming out from each team. I think they're going to be trying to pick something that kind of complements the playstyle we were looking at. I think a hero. I always kind of fall back on this hero. I think it just kind of lines up, or it kind of like displays his versatility. I think a hero like Dragon Knight for Grin Esports kind of accomplishes what I think their goal is with their lineup. Something that kind of has a presence in a team fight, something that you kind of like, it's not as urgent as like a fully farmed PA, but it's still a problem that needs to be addressed. And it also helps them with their tower hitting potential. I think they're kind of struggling in that regard right now. Or maybe they could go the other end and go like Pugna or something.
I honestly think the Dragon Knight could be a good pickup for either team here.
There's a team banning it though.
Yeah, Sporkface kind of needs a hero to play around as they're hitting towers. Valinar can kind of dance in and out of fights until he gets a little stronger, but they have no real centerpiece to stage a push around unless there's a massive pickoff or something. Like
Valinar is someone that runs in after like something kind of pops off. You don't really feel comfortable being the first one to run in because you kind of just like eat a bunch of spells and you're dead. So I don't think they want that. I think they want something a bit more potent. Last ban for it's going to be TA, AMB's hero, so they're not going to pick it themselves. I think TA might have been. Never mind. No, TA is terrible this game. They have the
a lot of damage over time. Yeah, you can't really put it on in the safe lane. The Cinder Brew just eats up those refraction charges.
Yeah, not a very good TA game. But conversely, it would have been a pretty good TA game on their team. Picking out their last hero, it's going to be Shadow Fiend for Sporkface Killers. I don't know how to feel about that. I never really understand what this hero's role is in a game. What are your thoughts? Like, it's momentum.
This is they're just hoping to snowball this mid lane early. You don't really expect Phoenix to roam super hard and gank the Shadow Fiend. Vengeful Spirit's a more likely candidate to come mid to help the gank. And we see Kunkka further adding to that skirmishing power of Grin Esports. I see Grin Esports roster. I see a lot of short cooldowns that they can fight around, as well as powerful ultimates that maybe take up a little more time on the clock. And I just see them running at Alien Mana Banana over and over and over here in this game one.
I think Kunkka was like perfect for their team.
Absolutely. That extra catch for the Night Stalker to pull him back after the X. Even if he flies away, he's not going to be able to get too far. But look at this draft from game one. Who are you feeling here, Betterson?
I'm feeling Grin, personally. Even just like the Kunkka pick just sticking like right in the back of my brain right now. It's just gnawing away. Like it's just so good against like a lot of Sporkface Killer's team. It's like even the rum buff from Kunkka's ship just kind of goes against everything PA represents as a hero. It's just like it seems like pretty tough. These are a lot of minor things that would stack up. Of course, this game is far from unwinnable for Sporkface Killers. Like I think they have a really good draft in and of themselves. I just feel like in terms of executing a game plan, I feel like Grin Esports will have. I think the way the game works right now favors their lineup a little bit more. Getting into things, of course, you got the beautiful Arcana. No self-respecting PA player would go into a full, beautiful NADCL game without representing their best set. And we got the wonderful. This is my favorite intro. We got Bloodseeker coming out here. We're going into game one between the Sporkface Killers and Grin Esports. Tell me how you're feeling right now. Oh, we got to disconnect. Okay, well, now you have even more time to tell me how you're feeling right now.
Feeling
awesome.
like the players tired from that long draft. Might need to stretch up. Stand up, take a little bit of a stretch.
I know what I do.
Get those brains, those muscles ready for this first round of quarterfinals. And looks like the count's already 1-1 if we can somehow fix that.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. This is game one, ladies and gentlemen. Not game three. So it is.
Please do not be mistaken. Yes.
Yeah. This is the first game. These teams have not played each other yet. This is their first match in NADCL. These teams have also been running a lot of scrims for sure. behind the scenes, but this is their debut match for their lineup. It could be pretty important because, again, you know, after every tournament, you do have to redraft your team basically. So performance is going to matter a lot. You know, you want to leave a good impression for sure on your team. It looks like they're kind of smoking out here. They want to try securing the rune. Maybe they want to fight. Sec 200 ping.
Oof.
So true. So true.
It's not how you want to start out game one.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? Let's just like look at the lineups again. We got Muzi on the Kunkka. He's gonna be playing mid. We got Frogos on the Vengeful Spirit. We got Dave on the Brewmaster or Panda, whatever you want to call it. We got Old Rat on the Bloodseeker, and we got Joker on the Phoenix. Was that their name in like the draft thing or like on the graphic? It's just, like, I don't remember saying Joker.
No, I don't think the ticket's not quite lining up with some of the drafted names. But that's okay.
Well, hey, guess what, buddy? Hey, Phoenix, this is your fault. I don't remember what your name was, so your name's Joker now, okay? Sorry.
Don't be
Your
such a
fault.
joker.
Yeah. We were just talking about it before things started. Like, Dota players love making their name as impossible to find as possible. It's just absurd. So it is what it is.
You see the pause ending here.
Ooh, they're wrapping around. This could be bad, but they got the Watcher there. They see it immediately. They are walking away. They are going to have the benefit of hindsight, or vision rather, to make sure they don't get caught out here. The Blood Gradient is going to go toss, and the Mind are going to slow down Vengeful Spirit enough to get taken down for sure. And that's going to be First Blood going to the Spork-faced Killers. They're going to take their meal. They're going to walk back nice and happy, nice and clean. You know, they're satisfied. They got a good meal. And I don't think they're going to be able to contest this rune on the side of Green Esports.
No, absolutely not. First Blood going for Spork Face. And I think we'll probably just get runes falling 2-2, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
So, Green Esports licking their wounds and limping back to lane after bleeding out First Blood.
Boundary runes don't give EXP anymore, do they?
No, they do not.
When that was a thing, that was crazy. I loved that. Oh my god.
And we see Colonel Squid commenting on the lobby status 1-1, and also maybe that could explain the ticket. I'm not mentioning their name. But
yeah,
you know, here in North America, we persist through hardship, and we'll do that here in the NADCL too.
Yeah, there are worse hardships than having the ticket show 1-1, you know. But North Americans, nobody here is shy about saying how they feel. So, you know, shout out to Colonel Squid telling us to fix the issue. But it seems that Dave wants to fix the issue that's on Colonel Squid's face, and that it's not bleeding profusely. It's a skirmish around the creep wave. You want your PA to feel as comfortable as possible in the laning stage, for sure. So that's going to be on Dave and Joker to make her feel as uncomfortable as possible. So they're going to have a nice time making sure that they put as much pressure on the PA as possible. Lich is really good at relieving pressure, in my opinion, though. So I think that might have been their idea all along. In the top side, you got Frogos being beat up by Thena. You know, life's bad when a techie is out trading you. God, this is brutal. Yeah, Frogos has to hit the tower. But, oh, Pincered got Bloodseeker coming out. Old Rat gonna go forward, trying to get the kill. That's gonna be trade in deaths. That's gonna be Frogos going down to Thena, but Thena going down to Old Rat. That's another kill on the side of Spork-faced Killers, so this is going to be the first one for Grin Esports this game.
Yeah, it's fortunate to concentrate the farm on your Bloodseeker there. Get that early game gold to your +1. Almost a worthwhile trade, especially if that TP scrolls on cooldown for the Vengeful Spirit to come right back to lane.
Right. And the way these things are going right now, I thought I would see a little bit more aggression coming out from Grin Esports. We're at 2 minutes in the game, so I don't think it's a accurate representation of how aggressive they want to be playing for the rest of it. But I expect them to start ramping things up a little bit. Oh, that was a little bit spooky. Muzi had to TP to his mid tower. A and B kind of quartered him out there. Water Rune is going to be up, and Baboon is getting chased down. They're going to get a free kill on the Lich in the bottom side. Another kill for Grin Esports. That's the aggression I was talking about coming in. They're getting brutal. Yeah. They just need a little levels, a couple levels here and there, and they're going to be able to start playing.
Yeah, we see huge power spike in level 2 for these dire heroes. Whether it's the Vengeful Spirit getting her stun or the Phoenix getting dive. Just they have to just wait, be patient during that first level, get that experience up, and then they can really engage level 2 in the lanes.
For heroes like Vengeful Spirit, you typically want to like stack, like for or mechanics like armor reduction, right? You usually want to stack that as much as possible. Vengeful Spirit being the only real source of armor reduction I see on the side of Green Esports. But it is still going to be a factor nonetheless. Like, Bloodseeker hits really hard and he hits a lot, so I think he's going to make or take like a lot of advantage out of that armor reduction that Vengeful Spirit is going to provide him. Yeah, the more frequent your hits, the better they are for armor reduction. At least that's the way I understood the math behind that. I know Purge did like a whole hour and a half breakdown of that mechanic. I watched like a long time ago. I don't remember what he said.
So basically, armor removal 2-0 is more efficient than after 0.
Throw out the stun and the blood grenade. Frogos is going to go down to Thana once more in the top side. Throwing a mine out, pouring one out for the dead homies, I guess you could say. But seems that Old Rat's still having a relatively comfortable time. He is matching CS against the PA right now. Nobody really falling behind too much in that regard. AMB is definitely having a good time in the mid lane, but Colonel Squid falling so close, but he's still going to be up. Got Baboon just punishing Dave for daring get too close to his carry, and they are going to have to back off. Colonel Squid, though, still going to have to lick his wounds and recover just a little bit, but they do get aggressive. They do go for the Ice Shard, whatever that spell is called, and they blink onto Dave and just slit his neck, and he dies. He is such a violent hero when you really think about it. Like,
oh yeah,
Jesus
eviscerating
Christ.
the competition.
Yeah, like the Arcana is like really cool.
But the dive coming out with some fire spirits might be enough to just tick her down, tick it both down. Not quite.
Yeah, not
Very
quite.
Fire coming out from the Lich. That extra 70 health.
And the salve. Yeah, it's gonna bring up Colonel Squid back up to farming HP. He's gonna go right back to hitting creeps. He's happy.
Yeah, and we see even though all this pressure applied by the Radiant team in the top lane, Old Rat comfortably farming. Getting that CS, just barely pulling ahead of the PA.
Right, yeah, just one CS more. But Bloodseeker doesn't have to deal with the Phoenix constantly throwing fire spirits in his face, which, personally speaking, one of the most obnoxious spells to play around in Dota. It's just so brutal when you get hit by it. My will to live just gets sapped right out of me. I just feel it just drain out of my eyes. It's so brutal. Speaking
Would
of
you
brutal,
say that you feel similar to a sunburn? Maybe?
I've never experienced sunburn in my life. I have a natural buff that prevents it from happening.
You see the Suicide Squad coming out top.
Yeah, but just clutching out TP, not quite the blood right takedown. That's gonna be another kill. Just trading deaths here. We've seen some like real. I'm gonna steal a wrestling term, slobber knocker, in NADCL quite often, especially during the in-houses. But right now, it seems to be middle of the road. There's a nice amount of deaths, but it's not a complete, total brutality fest. AMB, I thought he was going to get hit by that torrent for sure. That's a misleading particle or graphic. They need to fix that. Valve, come on, what are you doing?
It's just a small indie company. We have to be a little lenient with them.
Fair enough. They don't have the money to make K-pop groups out of their heroes in their game. We gotta forgive them for their tiny mistakes that they make. Right now, we got AMB Chad walking his way top. I love AMB's walk. Yeah.
Haster bottled, ready to go.
And he pops it. The blood right is gonna go down. That's gonna be caught up, but they're running up to Old Rat, just throwing the shadow balls. Baboon's there to just make it all the more easier for Sport basically to get that kill. Frogos, I don't know if AMB saw him there, but gonna escape his wrath for now. God, Shadow Fiend is such a Chad. Like, look at him just go. So cool.
Glide his way back to the triangle.
I wish I could walk there. He's gonna stand here. He's gonna wait to get the stack. This is efficient, RTZ would approve of this, in my opinion. No shame.
Making best use of his time, leaving that middle lane. And I mean, Kunkka's level 6. You might fall into an X torrent boat. It's just not worth being too present in the middle lane without a support. Just as we say that, the techies rotates mid to take a little bit of pressure off the Shadow Fiend.
For sure. AMB, he's feeling comfortable now, but he's got to be careful not to fall behind. And speaking of falling behind, we got Ice Queen 67 chasing down Old Rat's going to try to get the kill to Blood Right, but he's going to definitely sidestep that before it pops. Again, I don't think that's this Night Stalker's name either, but again, hey man, whatever your name is in game, that's what I'm calling you. Shame on you, once again. I don't know you enough to know what your real name is, okay? So you're getting called Ice Queen 67. I think that might be their name.
I think that would be
Yeah. Oh, Baboon goes down to Old Rat, just draining the blood of a Lich who notoriously does not have any blood at all. I don't know how you managed to do that, but shout outs to him.
Would you liken that to a slushy for a Blitzseeker? It's got to be frozen, right?
I think that actually might make a lot of sense. Like the way Lich's physiognomy or physiology works. I think their blood actually might
3 Radiant Heroes mid on Muzi, but he just shrugs off.
Oh, they want that so bad. They want that so bad.
Doesn't deny the region.
Gaze getting a double raise onto the Frogos and Muzi, and a third one onto Muzi is going to make him very vulnerable. But AMB gets hit by the boat, and Joker is here to distract. Dave TP's in, rushing down AMB. The alcohol is going to slow him down, and the split. But Balnar on the side. Ice Queen 67 going to be chopping up Joker, but he gets lifted up by the Bruling, and AMB, once he lands, he's going to go down to Dave's pressure. Ice Queen 67 still flying, still going to beat down the SWAT out the Sky Phoenix. That's going to be another kill for him, and Baboon getting beat down constantly in a similar situation we've seen so many times in this game. He's going to go down. That's going to be the blood forcing him out of the way. Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't even notice that. The Torrent is going to lift him up too. Frogos slide on the ground. Dave, he's stuck there. He can't TP. They can't do anything about this guy. Slowly whittle him down. That's going to be the end of the fight, basically. Oh, never mind. I forgot that Fate is right there in front of me. The X marks the spot, ensuring that he can't escape. Brings him back and puts him down. That's going to be, well, now evening out the kill score here for both teams. If we could get a look at the fight recap, we might even be able to see some interesting information. Thank you very much, Pop-Tart. And we got basically the same amount of damage zone. Interesting, but a lot more gold going to the side of Grand Esports and EXP as well. Brewmaster is going to be the biggest winner of that team fight by far. And usually with your offlane laner, usually with a hero like Brewmaster, especially somebody so capable of just charging forward, they're going to use that momentum as well as possible. But Corner Squid, facing a little bit of pressure, does what any good carry would do and run for his life. Well done.
Oh yeah, just recognize that immediate danger and TPing before they can do too much damage.
Danger. I think you have to have a very high self-preservation instinct to play carry. That's why I don't really like playing it so much, because it's a game. I like dying. Dying in games are fun because that means I can switch tabs and start doing whatever the hell else I was doing before.
Yeah, you just change the playlist up. Go to a different live stream.
Exactly.
See a bit of break in the activity here. Skirmish is dying down. They'll score 8-8 here at 2 minutes with a 2K net worth lead for Grand Esports.
Topping the net worth.
This game where you thought it would be about at this point?
I thought that we would have PA having 6 deaths and Bloodseeker would have Radiance or something. So not exactly where I thought we'd be at.
Ice Queen
he's ruptured up. Ice Queen, forced to be standing still. The sun's going to come out, but Muzi dropping the torrent is going to ensure the death goes their way. And now Baboon stuck in the tree line. Completely pincered out, gonna get beat to death in front of the fountain. Another kill for Old Rat. So maybe it's not PA that he's killing, but he's definitely getting those kills, definitely getting his momentum carried forward, and you can see that through the fact that he is topping the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Colonel Squid's PA is gonna be really low by comparison.
Muzi is just popping off right now, teleporting back to middle.
Dropping the egg.
Oh my god, the Phoenix egg coming out for the techies as the
Ambi is there. One more hit, that's what they need. Oh, but Muzi denied it. I didn't even know you could do that. What the hell?
Oh, but he's not around to deny Muzi as he falls to Alien Mana Banana's Shadow Feed.
Well said. Yeah, he wishes he could deny himself. I'm gonna start saying to people, dude, you need to deny yourself now. But yeah, he's gonna go down from such an explosive kind of play. Kind of felt like it came out of nowhere, if you're asking me, but maybe I just wasn't paying too much attention. Old Rat now turning his attention to the PA. Does he have a rupture? No, he does not. Colonel Squid is going to be dodging trouble as much as possible. It is. Ruptures Thana instead. Maybe not exactly the most efficient use of the spell, but you get what you can get. Drops in mines and stands still. He's like, come at me, motherfuckers. See what happens.
Thana lives in a standard round state. And just, is ready. You see Alien Mana Banana with the smoke or the
the Requiem of the Souls catches him off guard. Old Rat eating so many raises and the Sinister Gaze. Just a couple more right clicks is all they need to get the kill, and that is exactly what they're going to get. Davis is going to chase down the Silence AMB, but he gets the stun after he uses the Primal Split. The Ice Blast is going to go bouncing around. The Brewlings are taking so much punishment from it. Beast standing his ground as well, throwing it down and going to get the execution on Dave. It's very rare that you see a Brewmaster actually die in Primal Split. probably the first time I've seen it in like 2 years. So
Absolute
thank you guys.
disaster coming out for Grin Esports in the top lane.
Did he have a? Oh no, he had a shield rune on. Yeah, he just kind of walked up there without anybody noticing and just hid perfectly.
So
it's like he's
Alien
playing Metal Gear
Annabelle,
Solid.
he was smoked. He was smoked walking up the hill there. He hid in the
Gotcha.
tree line and ulted as the Bloodseeker came
Yeah.
around the bend.
And now he's farming a triple stack. Yeah, triple
Oh,
stack.
yeah.
This is exactly what you want your Shadow Fiend doing. If you looked up a book of the ancient Shadow Fiend scrolls, I think this would be about chapter 3. It's like win your lane and then farm an ancient stack with your Lich and just become the highest net worth on your team and just start carrying the momentum. But you know, I think if if A and B is like a bullet train right now, I think Old Rat's about like a rocket. He's gonna be, yeah, he has a lot of momentum carrying him forward. But
Yes.
you know,
even with that death, Old Rat still topping the net worth.
mm-hmm. It is a lot easier to get hit by a bullet train than it is to get hit by a rocket. So,
Very true.
yeah, A and B, he's going to be able to carry that net worth a little bit further right now, just the way his hero works and the experience advantage he has. And he's honestly not that far behind. So, despite Old Rat being the highest net worth, I think A and B still is the biggest threat by far. Probably Kunkka maybe being second right now. But maybe Old Rat actually is a little bit more scary than Muzi's Kunkka at the moment. Muzi's gonna have to just do some power farming to get his way back into the game, I think. Teams just kind of figuring out their footing, figure out their positioning, what they want to do next. What do you think they should be doing?
You know, I think they are not looking to fight on the side of Grin Esports until Muzi finishes his BKB, his first large item he's looking for. No big item coming out immediately for Phoenix. We see the Aghanim Shard queued up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, BKB queued up on Old Rat's Bloodseeker, and we do have a full Spirit Vessel finish for our Brewmaster, for Dave.
Ooh, is
With the
Brewmaster
Radiance
universal
queued
now?
up. Brewmaster is a universal hero now.
universal.
Yeah.
I just love that, like, the way Dota works now is it's basically, okay, are you universal? Yes or no? Universal, purchase Spirit
Build
Vessel.
X. Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow this formula. You will experience success.
Yeah, if you're universal, buy Spirit Vessel. If you're not, just I don't know, lose the game, I guess. Why are you playing a hero that's not universal? Like, what, are you stupid?
I will say that the changes in 734 D or whatever it is now with removing one crown from the recipe has helped out a little bit in making it a cure-all for universal heroes. Still very strong, but you don't get quite the value out of it that you did.
It still feels great to hold. You know, it's nice and warm. It sings you songs of the souls of the damned. I like it, and I'll never stop buying it.
Could heal you and hurt your enemies?
Yeah.
Why not carry one in your pocket? But we see the nighttime coming out. Night Stalker roving through this jungle.
Like a knife.
Knife. Yeah.
I'm not going to elaborate.
Spirit Vessel in one pocket, knife in the other. You're set to go in the enemy jungle.
Yeah. And speaking of which, I feel like Sporkface Killers is kind of playing the map the way I expected Grin Esports to be at this point in the game. Like, it seems that Sporkface Killers is kind of laying out a mat where they want to be eating their meals, so kind of just squatting on the face of Grin Esports on their side of the map. And Grin Esports is kind of playing around them at the moment instead of, you know, doing what they'd be doing instead. That being said, though, Old Rat is just going to be doing his thing, farming. Same thing with Colonel Squid's PA. So teams, again, just taking some time to breathe, get their footing, and figure out, how they're going to kill Joker. That's what they're figuring out how to do. They caught him at the elevator. I'm not sure exactly what went on down there, but Ambi's tipping him, so it must have been really embarrassing.
You know, the Sinister Gaze coming out just in time to let Alien Man of Banana land that extra right click and take him down.
Mm-hmm.
See the silence coming out from Ice Queen 67 in the top lane, but just not able to really get too much out of that.
Not sure why he pressed it. Maybe his cat was on his keyboard or something. You know, anything could have happened.
You know, we saw a cat attack take Wesley out of the game 1 earlier today, so
Oh,
they might be
yeah.
rising up.
Cats rise up. Any cats in chat? Any cats in chat? Rise up, brothers. Rise up. We will be on top
one
of
in
it.
chat, please, if you're a cat. You see this Joker
And call me.
unloading his spells onto Alien Man of Banana in the bottom lane. Muzi
Forced
getting
to
the
stand
Torrent
still.
off.
Oh, he walked
And
so
misses
perfectly
narrowly.
forward. Yeah, Jed, but he
BKB
pops
coming
BKB. Requiem of Soul, Joker is going to pop the egg, but A and B, again,
Oh, no.
he's in BKB. He does not care. He's not slowed down. forced to stand his ground, throwing out shadow balls onto Dave's rulings, but here comes Ice Queen 67 to just charge through with the silence up, make the fight as hard as possible, and it worked beautifully. That's going to be a dead Muzi right underneath this tower, and Baboon is chasing Old Rat. Dave S reforms, and he's going to just reform in the worst possible way right in front of a Hungry Night Stalker, and he's going to go down. That's going to be double kill for Ice Queen, and they're going to turn their attention next to the bottom tower. That is still standing, surprisingly.
This will be the second tower taken. Actually, the third tower of the game, fourth tower of the game, with only two
Oh
tier
my
1s
God.
remaining.
Look at the EXP change, dude. That's a 4,000 in EXP swing, but most of it being on your techies.
You know, the true important hero. We need level
yeah.
2 mines, and we need them now.
And Old Rat is just gonna get a free, like, this guy's no mana. He literally can't do anything. So he's just gonna have to chase him. Yeah,
Using
he
the
ruptures.
rupture.
And just hitting him. Trying to get a deny by Roche, but Roche is in there.
Roche. He is top. He's in his vacation home currently, sir.
Yeah. Where's Roche's canonical home? Is it top or bottom? What do you think?
I think it has. Well, originally Roshan was on the bottom side of the map in the river. So before they moved the Roche pit, so I think it has to be bottom.
But then they moved it top, so wouldn't that just be moving? Would like just because your original home is somewhere doesn't mean that your new home isn't your home, you know?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think top is canonically Roche's pit. You got the Dire outpost right next to it, and you know, like Roshan likes red. I think you probably put that there as like a nice little lamp, maybe.
It's all
nice
coming
decoration.
together now. Roshan, Rojo, it's perfect.
Roho-shan. I don't know why that accent sounded like Japanese more than like Spanish. I don't know what I'm doing. It's kind of dumb.
Hey, you do.
I see a bunch of heroes clustering up on the side of Spork-faced killers. Maybe they're just farming. Maybe they are going to try going for a smoke, perhaps? No, they are kind of just awkwardly, you know, shaking hands, saying, "What's up, guys?" Again, keep in mind, guys, this is not like a team of players who, you know, they were friends for 12 years in middle school. They all realized that they had a passion for Dota, and they said, "Let's try and make it pro." Guys, if you're not aware of how NADCL works, it's an in-house league into a player draft. So these guys were all kind of just put onto a team by whoever wanted them. So, you know, not perfectly going to mesh together all the time, but right now, I think they are working pretty effectively, don't you?
Dark Extension spent.
Losing a bunch of his HP before this team fight goes on. I'm not sure how they feel about taking this going forward. He's got a Blink Dagger. He's got a Magus. He's Magus. He's getting close to picking up his
most important item pickup is the Aghanim Scepter on techies. I am excited to see this minefield go down.
Hold on, don't tell me what it does. So I will tell you that Frogo
you're gonna find out
early. Yeah, beating the shit out of Baboon, still standing at the Sinister Gaze, but he's gonna go down eventually, and they are gonna find Ice Queen on the sideline thanks to the boat and X. They are gonna get the kill. Muzi picking up the gold and experience for that one. AMB getting chased down in front of the tower. He's gonna pop his BKB, but he's gonna get swamped to cancel the Requiem of Souls. But the minefield, is this what you were talking about? This is brutal and scary.
Talking about.
Somebody please take me home. I do not like this at all. But they are gonna beat him down inside of his own home, but they are going to turn their attention to the tower afterwards. I need to read. Hold on, I need to read what this does.
Increases 200 units move, I think.
So it's like it's a different rupture. It's like an AoE rupture.
Yeah. So
wow.
Killer says, okay, you have Bloodseeker, you have Rupture. Well, let's we brought our own Rupture.
That is, wow. This is disgusting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and shift the team fight, you know, once someone swaps or overcommits.
And it does 300 damage? Every 200 units you move, you take 300 damage? What are you supposed to do about that?
Well, you can either not move, or you can blink out, or you can BKB and walk out.
Can you hit the sign?
No, it's there are no units to destroy once the mine field is activated.
That is crazy.
So you will.
What's even crazier is Dave getting caught out jungling with his pants down, quite literally. Sinister Gaze from cross map basically is going to bring him back. Get over here. And they get the kill. Zaina going to be getting the last hit. Not sure if they wanted that necessarily, but it is what's happening. Colonel Squid is pretty armed up right now. Keep in mind, like last time I looked at the net worth, last time I was really paying attention, Colonel Squid was like 5th, but now 2nd place thanks to the beautiful farming speed and the Battle Fury offers her. Going to be able to take out the tower and cement themselves in front of Granny Esports' base. Oof.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that Sportface Killers were going to be able to make enough space for this PA to catch up on our farm. They've been playing the map quite well and shifting around Bryn's pushes and responses.
I feel like this is the mark of a good Dota team, where you're able to identify and recognize your opponent's team's intentions and take the optimal, counter approach, so to speak, right? They saw that their top tower was getting taken out. They're like, immediately, there's no hesitation. They walk over to bottom side. They take Roche immediately. So they lost their top tower, but they got an advantage somewhere else. And it's a pretty hefty one, putting an Aegis of the Immortal on their Bloodseeker, who is by far now the most scary hero in the game, if you're asking me.
Absolutely. We see no Lincoln Spheres yet come out on the Radiant side to counter this Rupture. A couple BKBs finished. The PA, the Shadow Fiend, finished both of theirs. And Nightstalker electing to not get a BKB, instead going Basher after his Blink Dagger's picked up.
I respect that. I think the way he's like feeling right now is, I can die, but who really cares if I'm not able to do anything? So he wants to become a threat before he keeps himself alive. Frogos is going to be the one to break the smoke, throws up the magic missile, and the armor reduction is going to be put onto him, but Ice Queen immediately mans up, pops the silence, starts hitting, just going forward. He recognizes that he's going to go down. And the swap, you're right, that's going to be huge for this team fight. Muzi, he's going to try to catch A and B before he TP's out, but he's not going to be able to get him enough. He is safe and sound in his fountain, but can't really say the same for Techies here. Thyna's going to be swept up and brought down. That's going to be a death. Popped egg for some reason as well. Cool.
I think he anticipated dying in the minefield. He was kind of low.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. And Frogos? He takes a dagger. Is he brave enough to go for this? Colonel Squid. Think about what the people will say about you if you don't go for this kill. You just got your Desolator. Man up. Do it.
Don't live in cowardice.
Oh my god. Somebody get this guy off the team.
Lead the charge.
Feed! Ambi, however.
Coming out.
And this is the time, if you want to be playing Dota, there's no better time than the 12 o'clock at midnight. The moon is out. Your Night Stalker is powerful. He is hungry. We're gonna have to see what they want to do about that. But right now, Muzi's gonna be taking some jungle creeps while Radiant, they kind of start walking towards the mid lane, giving some space. Maybe they want to take out that mid tower. What kind of advantage could they be seeking here, Malibu? What do you think?
They're just looking to press the advantage of nighttime. Nightstalker, they've got 2 BKBs ready to fight. They've got the minefield. I think Sport-based killers are feeling confident taking any tier 2 tower right now.
Why?
Even fighting into the Aegis trap.
Again, I feel like this is a pub, right? Like, you'd see this rotation coming out mid, and then everybody on Dire would just be standing behind, the tier 2, kind of just, watching it, because they are too scared to fight, and they're not strong enough, so just kind of just, watching it happen. But what people who have brains do is they're like, okay, they're taking out red tower, boys, roll out, they start going for the bottom one, or at least start taking the advantage on the bottom side of the map. Just trying to play where they know that they can get some kind of advantage, but smoking up and rushing into the jungle. The smoke breaks, but he does not spot Frogos. Oh, but he finds him now, blinks up and pops the silence. He's going to start trying to TP out, but he used Void early. That is going to be a free pass for Frogos, and nothing much is accomplished there. That could have been really bad. I think that could have been a huge swing of a team fight if that was taken there, but right now things are just going to be pretty status quo. 1k net worth up on the side of Sport-based killers. Bloodseeker still topping the net worth, but PA and Shadow Fiend being right behind him, with Kunkka being right after them. Basically exactly where you want to be.
Exchange is a massive win for the Green Esports roster here. You trade T2 towers with a Night Stalker at nighttime. Even if you have Aegis, still not the greatest time to take a fight when the net worth leads not in your favor. And we just see both teams mirroring movements here across the map.
Somewhat, yep. They're going to be taking out the outposts so they don't get any, sneaky backdoors. Probably going to start moving towards the Tormentor as well. I personally refuse to buy Aghanim Shard these days. I'm kind of protesting
You're a sport player or a core player?
Whenever I'm playing it, I refuse to purchase it. I have to get it from the Tormentor. I've literally not purchased it since they introduced this mechanic. So maybe that's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, but it's how I work, unfortunately.
Operation Bedderson, but we see both teams electing to trade tier 2 towers again.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Athena looking like they're taking a little bit of a shit on the high ground. But, you know, that's not going to last very long. They're going to be trading towers. Yeah, they're just mirroring each other's movements. They're mirroring each other's scores. They're basically mirroring each other's net worth. It's about as close as the game can get, at least on the numbers wise, but it definitely feels like Sport-Faced Killers has the advantage right now. We're going to get our first TP to the base coming up from Uzi, but linking forward and popping the silence, he just goes forward and silences the Phoenix immediately, trying to get the kill before he has the opportunity to use the egg, and he gets it. But the Blood Right is not going to catch anything significant. Colonel Squid blinking forward onto Frogos, and the Chain Frost is going to get the execution. Colonel Squid is so low, taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure that's but the Requiem of Souls is going to pop. It's not going to affect them since they're BKB'd up, and Thena is so low, getting chased down by Old Rat. The minefield is going to be forcing them to reconsider where they're going to be taking
to fall. But he holds on.
You're absolutely right. Not just yet. What? Where?
Rumbuff. Rumbuff is doing work.
Oh my god. Like I said, they kind of just, even like the Rum from Conca counters PA quite substantially. I'm not sure if it was PA chasing him there. I did not see Muzi at all there. I was just kind of tunnel visioned on the Thena. But look at the numbers there. Rupture doing 5,000 damage. Or no, Rupture didn't do 5,000 damage. He did 5,000 damage. He used Rupture. I forgot that's how it works. I thought the icon shows like the most damaging thing. I've only started using the fight recap thing like a month ago. I didn't even know it was a thing. It's kind of crazy.
Okay, we'll get you caught up.
Yeah, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning how to look at numbers. Numbers don't really like me very much. I kind of prefer to just, you know, look at muscular heroes.
Here in North America, we realize Dota 2 needs to grow again. And how can we do that if we don't learn? Right? So let's look through these fight recaps and our replays and our casts a little more often.
Absolutely.
But I think that was a great trade for Green Esports. Even losing a tier 3 tower and a melee racks, fighting the Dire team or the Radiant team here at nighttime in your base, while they have the advantage and coming out even on kills, not bad.
Yeah, kind of break that down for me. Like, how do you think that fight changed the pace of the game? Because again, looking at the numbers, they're 21-21, less than a 1K net worth difference. I don't see much change, but Thena is going to see some change in the atmosphere as they get launched up and fall back down, slowed up, but not much is going to happen after that. They did get the shard from Tormentor. I think that allowed... Oh, what the hell? Rat might even go down here. He does. The dagger? No, that was A&B just a right-click from him. Did like 800 damage or something. Jesus Christ. Colonel Squid blinking forward onto Muzi, trying to get the execution, but the boat coming through and the beatdown, that's going to be Muzi taking out Colonel Squid. The Ice Queen's going to be chasing him down, trying to get some vengeance, but the swap is going to bring him to safety. But not right, maybe no. They are going to have to keep chasing, but Frogos is going to go down after that swap. Inevitably, it's going to happen. But Ice Queen is here. The Torrent not going to catch Ice Queen, but that doesn't really matter. No stuns. That's going to allow Muzi to go home safe and sound. Dave takes out Baboon.
Muzi's the TP god.
Yeah, seems invincible this game. He's just not dying when he really should. It's going to be doing wonders for them, keeping him alive in this game, allowing them to kind of stay in it. You know, if Kunkka died in those last two team fights, I think things would be quite a bit different this game.
Yeah. You know, we see two halberds finished here on the side of Green Esports. That gold was enough for Muzi to finish his Assault Cuirass, hopefully looking to mitigate. That's all right. Looking hopefully to mitigate the damage of the Midas Armor from the Shadow Fiend and the BA. Not sure if it'll be enough. Next tech item, Aghanim Scepter on our Brewmaster and the Shivas.
This is just a weird game. And it's weird because usually Dota games are like stomps, but this is just so close.
I see four heroes from Green Esports smoking out.
Smoking up, yeah.
They will find the techies.
Pops, they find, yeah. Rupture immediately. There's not a shred of doubt in the world that he was going to die there. Theta is going to get obliterated. I think Roche is up in 25 seconds, it says, yeah. And both teams are aware of this fact. They're going to start posturing. This fight's probably going to be huge. That's going to be a break, a two-hit kill for Sport-Faced Killers. Is going to take out Joker, but he has to buy back. He recognizes that, and he's going to have to just slowly make his way back to the engagement. As both teams don't want to give up this Roche. It's going to be very important. An Aegis and a Cheese. Want to give that up.
The max timer is soon.
It's going to be 1 second until Roche is up. I think they have vision in the pit from a mine. So I think that, yep,
Smoke
I just
breaking from
exploded.
Frogos.
And see, how are they gonna get in? The way this fight starts is gonna be the most important for either team. Blinking forward and silencing 2 up, but they're gonna get the kill. Phoenix gets the egg before they go down. Frogos is gonna die immediately though. A and B gonna pop the Reckoning of Souls, forcing those to go backwards. Colonel Squid chopping up Muzi, but he has to blink out just to keep himself alive. Sinister Gaze is gonna pull Muzi in, but they are going to have to worry about the fact that Colonel Squid is back. Muzi is gonna go down, blinking onto him. They're gonna get the silence, and the dagger is gonna force Dave to keep retreating. They don't have a hope in the world. That's going to be the whole team of Grid Esports dying there, except for Old Rat. He's going to be cutting the wave. He knows what's going to happen. He knows what's coming next. And it's not pretty as Sporkface Killers gets the Roshan. This is looking to be where you're on the highway and you got to just start going faster. They're accelerating, they're going straight down the bottom lane. They want to take out buildings. They want to crash right into them. This game is getting a little bit more one-sided from the stalemate that we were having a little bit earlier on.
We've broken out of that stalemate, and the snowballs begin rolling down the hill. I fear for Green Sports that we are beginning to see the early stages of the avalanche.
Is Sporkface Killers the number 1 seed? I don't remember. I know that there was a whole seeding thing. They got BSJ, I believe SVG +1 to do the seeding. That was pretty cool.
Whoa. The +1's Moon Meander, okay?
Moon Meander. I just don't remember. I know Moon Meander's cool. I didn't know it was him, though. I just remember BSJ and SVG because their names are 3 letters, okay? Moon Meander's a lot more than 3.
Fair.
Yeah.
No, Grin was in the middle of the pack on the on that roster ranking.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the top was Vanguard, Honored Vanguard.
I think I'd be surprised if Sporkface was lower on the speeding than higher up, because A and B was, like you said, ranked number 1 for the league. So being the first pick in the draft, it's gonna bring some value to your team for sure. Might be second or third. We'll definitely check it out.
Sporkface is 1 slot in the power rankings above Green Esports. So middle of the game, when it was kind of even in farm, maybe a little less even in map control, you kind of feel that. But now the lead started to shift in the favor of Sporkface Killers. I think we are starting to see that our ranking come out.
Seems that BSJ, Moon Meander, and FCG, they know what they're talking about when it comes to seeding.
Maybe they are the prophets of NA.
Yeah, the credibility would have taken a huge shot for me if Green Esports won this game. Just joking. Anybody can win an NADCL. It's all about the heart and the soul, not the numbers. I know we were hyping up numbers. Numbers suck. Fuck numbers, okay? It's all about your soul, okay? And they're dropping the minefield. Not going to accomplish too much here, but Ice Queen is going to be ruptured up. Gonna have to walk out. Torrent is popped. He is going to get hit by it, and he's so low. But not low enough. He is not going to be able to participate in this team fight, likely, unless he finds a creep to eat. I don't even think he has a shard, though, so... Yeah, he's not... Oh, he does. And does it still let you eat creeps with that? I'm not even sure.
It increased the mana cost.
I see. I don't know. For all I know, that they made it so that Night Stalker gets the ability to kill Phoenix. Colonel Squid finding the kill at the beginning of the team fight. That's 50 seconds without your Phoenix. No egg is going to be present in this team fight, and Dave going to get caught out in the jungle too. You're not going to have Brewlings either, and you might not have another swap because Frogos is going down at the doorsteps. No buyback on any of these deaths so far. It's just the cores left. Old Rat and Muzi running for their lives. They know if they die here, it's probably the game. So Colonel Squid just finding these kills at the engagements just all around the base. It's just going to be these 2 left to defend, and we got the Phoenix coming back in 20 seconds, but your racks aren't going to be coming back at all this game, so they're going to have to find something to get their way back, and that's going to be the rupture onto Ice Queen. He's going to have to run out of the range. He's just out of it. Old Rat might be able to get the kill, but does get it, and he's going to take the engagement on A&B, but he recognizes now he is very sorely outnumbered, so he's going to run away immediately. That kill, not sure how important it was to delaying the pressure coming out from Sporkface Killers, but it's what happened, and now his teammates are respawning. Hopefully they can hold the base a little bit longer.
No Night Stalker available for another minute almost, and there'll be about 2 minutes of nighttime left. He will have Dark Ascension off cooldown, but Rin, they are shell-shocked. Down another full barracks.
They are shell-shocked. We have exclusive live footage of their cameras, and I can tell you they're all right now just mouths agape, eyes widened. That's exactly what they're all doing right now.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But Oh my
Oh,
god.
he died to the Tormentor. I see.
Frogos offering his life for the shard. Will it be worth 1400?
So wait, how did that work? So did he like kill it at the same time?
So there were just not enough heroes to soak the damage that was being dealt back by. Yeah.
Tragic
Squid.
now. But they don't see
Flared
him
up.
there. Blinking
Eyes on the
forward.
Moozy on the high ground.
Dave is
It's
there
on.
though, disarmed. He's gonna have to commit the BKB eventually.
This
The
is
egg
first
and
egg
all of
that's
that
not
there.
getting cracked. Oh my god.
It is, and it spills all its contents out on the Dire base. The Aegis is going to be popped. This was very calculated. He did not use the BKB before because he knew he didn't have to, and he doesn't even use it to escape. He just pops the Aegis and leaves. The Blur, he has Axe. PA seems to be like an Axe hero now, yeah. And blinking forward, going out to Dave, chopping up. He is going to be able to get the Primal Split off, though. Turning around, the pressure is mounting against Sportface Killers. Torrent is going to be landing the Colonel Squid, but the BKB is active. He's going to go right for the backline, taking out Frogos, and he's now going to be trying to take out Moosey as best as he can. The Chain Frost is going to slow him down just a little bit. We got the Wrecking Souls on the backline, and he gets taken out with the help of Dave and the Gold Rat. I don't know. It's looking like it to me. They at least get the tower.
Down a core. They're coming back.
I believe he tried TPing, but it gets canceled immediately. And now you got your Ice Queen on the sidelines getting torn apart. You got the minefield present here. It's gonna allow them to take out Dave. Yeah, they gotta get Phoenix took so much damage. That's like, you can't do that, dude. You should know that. You got a speeding ticket. You got 12 speeding tickets in a row immediately, back to back to back. And chasing forward.
The Silver Edge.
Yeah, they're going to be chasing down the Athena, but they're going to get absolutely shredded to pieces by AMB. Disarmed. He's going to keep him alive for just a little bit longer, but not long enough. He is going to go down eventually. Oh my god, died to mines! Athena showing to be a much bigger threat than maybe Grin Esports wanted to give credit for. Smiley face.
Smiley.
Oh my lord. Oh, the old rat is back for vengeance. He did buy back. I think this team wants to know that this is now or never, and be forced to be in front of the Bloodseeker. Frogos is going to go down once more, but buyback is up, and they just call GG. You got buyback on your Kunkka and your Frogos, but I guess they know that that was curtains. That play there might have just been the game, and that's going to be Sportface Killers taking the first game over Grin Esports in the NADCL. We're at our first single elimination tournament here, quarterfinals. So, you know, you lose this game, I believe you're out of the tournament for this week. So nobody wants to lose here. And that's going to be our roster. Our winning boys: Alien Mana Banana, Colonel Squid, Thana, Ice Fisher, 67, and Jay Curdo, taking game one over Grin Esports. Anything left to say about that? That was just like a very definitive ending, you know? Like, it was a very meandery, like, kind of, I don't know who's going to win, who's going to lose kind of game. But right at the end there, you know, it was very clear Sportface Killers are taking this.
Yeah, we saw both sides mirroring movements pretty well up until the point of the last Roshan fight. Then the vision advantage granted by the high ground ward and the Night Stalker was just far too strong for Grin Esports to climb. So I think they should have just given up that Aegis and then continued to mirror the movements, maybe take another tower, maybe try to threaten high ground and force a fight against two heroes to TP back to answer the call of Grin. But they decided to go all in, and we saw the Phoenix Egg get scrambled way too much. There were 2 or 3 fights where Phoenix on the front line got jumped by the Night Stalker Silence, and they had to utilize the swap, and they overcommit the Vengeful Spirit, and they just lose too many heroes off the bat.
Yeah, and that's what I really like about the different kinds of lineups you can draft in Dota. Like, picking Phoenix always just feels like you're playing Russian roulette every team fight. It's like, if this doesn't go right, we're fucked. It's just like
sometimes you get a double yolk in your egg, and then other times open the carton and the eggs crack. It doesn't matter.
And you just look at yourself and just wonder where it all went wrong. It's
in
like
aisle 8.
That's
aisle 8 of your food market. Yeah,
that's where everything in my life went wrong. But you know, no use crying over cracked eggs, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very action-packed game one. But before we get into game 2, we're gonna go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, and I mean it. I know everybody says don't go anywhere, but I mean it. Don't go anywhere. You will regret it. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I told you it wouldn't be too long, and you better not have gone anywhere because there will be consequences for those of you that did. But now that we are back, let's talk a little bit more about NADCL, what we're going to go into our next game, and how we feel about the previous one. Again, I am Better McGee. As you can see, my lips are not moving. I can speak to your brain directly, telepathically. But my friend Malibu is not that powerful. Not yet. He's still like level 3, I think.
Yeah.
Say hello to the people.
We're linked by the absolute, though, so I still pick up what you're saying.
Mm-hmm,
But,
sure.
like game 1 started out, First Blood came out a little early, even though we saw that. It was a bit of a snooze fest early, but it absolutely picked up momentum with that first Shadow Fiend rotation top, and that haste rune. He just knew he can lane against the Kunkka, and from there, it was just a bloodbath.
Okay. Now, I wouldn't say it was a snooze fest. I personally think it's more like refined. It's like wine. It's like just like, oh, like my wine is not fizzing and popping. It's so boring. No, it's refined. It's for gentlemen. You know,
It was like the Kenny G of the laning stage for me, man.
it's not boring. That's awesome. He's cool. He's cool enough that they referenced him in SpongeBob. Like, I don't know. I knew about Kelpie G before I knew who Kenny G was, and I know more about Kelpie G than I know about Kenny G. So that guy's cool because he's SpongeBob.
Absolutely, and we would like to thank Nickelodeon for our second sponsorship of season 4.
I wish, dude. I wish, but what I wish more, and this wish will actually get granted, is for us to go into the draft. Previous game, I think the drafts were pretty, I don't want to say pretty much the same. Like we kind of discussed, they accomplished like similar things, but they went about it very differently. But what's not too different is going to be the bans. Well, they are going to ban a hero that was in the previous game, so never mind. That's quite different. But yeah. Invoker ban, that was very much the same from the previous game.
See the respect ban of the techies coming out in the very first round, and Sporkface Kill is maintaining their undying Invoker bans in the first round, not willing to compromise from that. They look at the side of Green Esports and they're like, none of your heroes really gave us any certain troubles. Maybe the Kunkka in the laning phase, but we dealt with them by the time the game was at a really critical point.
Oh, and we also get the counter ban for the Night Stalker as a hero they don't want to deal with.
Wow, yeah, targeted bans.
Oh, is Dawnbreaker like strong now? It's like she's my wife. Really?
Oh yeah, your wife has grown in power, and
I like that.
I think it might be time for you to meet with her again. Got an extra armor, and with this most recent patch, we saw some nerfs to the popular offlaners, but she did not suffer any of them. So
beautiful. I need to say hi to her when we're done here. Okay. Yeah, I really like that hero. When they announced, dude, she's literally my desktop background. Like before wallpaper engine turns on and all that stuff. Like,
sure.
She's my default. Okay. But my default is going to be the first pick from Grim Esports. It's going to be Earth Spirit. First picking that. I feel like I'm back in like 2018.
In game 1, it was banned out before the first pick was able to fly out. Excited to see where this hero lands. We've seen a bit of a shift. Casting the EPL for the Americas. Some of the South American teams like to play this Earth Spirit in the mid role. Now he's a universal hero. Rolling Boulder doesn't get interrupted anymore. Also another change, very strong.
We were complaining about how Dota players make their names impossible to track. I want you to look at the right side of the screen, and I'm pointing out the fact that 3 people have changed their names in between games. 4 people have changed their names in between games. What's wrong with these people?
Let's
That's my face.
Let's just seek to understand.
I don't know, but hey, man, we got at. We got XD, and we got Detox, and Raft Dota. Okay, those are your names now, guys. Okay.
We got at. We got Star Wars fans in the chat.
Right. AT. Yes. Yeah. I like that. Actually, I'll go for that. AT. And apparently someone in chat pointed out that Thana is more like Thana, like DNA. So, thank you for that.
Okay.
People love being corrected. I'm joking, but Vengeful Spirit. A lot of spirits in this game are going to get picked out. That was a hero that was very potent in the previous game. Did quite a lot contributing to keeping their cores alive, as well as giving their cores opportunities to get kills. I think the reason it's not banned is because, there's a lot more pressing threats, but I feel like if they had one extra ban, that probably would have been a hero that was banned out by Green Esports. Sports-based killers gonna take advantage about that fact that they don't have an extra ban, and they're gonna pick it up.
Yeah. Vengeful Spirit falling into the hands of killers here in round 2. Excited to see what they can do with this hero. They can get that Aghanims online that we were just unable to see come out with Grin.
Mm-hmm.
Having to play on the back foot, not getting a ton of kills. You're really not going to have the chance to grab that Ags as early as you would like, or maybe at all.
Ooh.
Beastmaster ban, Monkey King ban.
Yeah. To me, that kind of says something about their cores. I could be projecting here, but I think, it's most likely they're going to go for a melee carry. Heroes like Beastmaster are just like really abusive. It's so oppressive playing against a Beastmaster if you're like a melee carry in the off lane. And Monkey King, hero that mans up very well against other melee carries. Probably want to avoid that too. So we could be seeing something, not sure what we could be seeing, but something very
What's your prediction? What's your prediction for Green Esports melee carry here?
It's a little bit
put it out there. I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to
early.
say Sven.
I was thinking Sven, but it doesn't really feel like possible, or not possible, probable, because Sven would cleave like the Beastmaster stuff. You don't really worry about it too much, and the laning stage isn't that bad. Plus, he can jungle early, so even if he does get bullied out of lane, you're not too upset about it. I feel like it might be something that's a little bit more babyish, something that's a little bit more scared to half the lane. Maybe might not even be melee, something that pops into my mind. Actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say Luna. That doesn't make much sense, but Legion Commander is gonna be picked up by the Spork-Face Killers, and we're gonna get Io picked up by Grin, followed up with the Gyro.
Gyro.
Okay, well, society has come to a point where we don't get to, harm people who make this pick, but we'll have to just respect it. In the meantime, Ancient Apparition is going to be the counter for Spork-Face Killers, and that is quite the counter indeed. Making sure the IO can't really heal too effectively would be pretty important, and in fact kind of deflates a little bit of, I guess, the fear factor of this. But Overcharge is still very potent of a spell and still very obnoxious to deal with, regardless of whether or not your Gyrocopter's healing.
Yeah, any steroid for this Gyrocopter hero is much appreciated and much needed, especially until he gets that Aghanim Scepter. But, Ancient Apparition, the recent buffs coming out in these patches for him makes the hero much more playable at all stages of the game. The damage over time on, Ice Vortex, and then the stun that you can get on to his ultimate. Very, very strong.
Woo! Naga Siren! I love that hero. She's very cool. Very laid-back, chill farm kind of hero. Or it could even be a support. I think that's still a thing. I've done it. I did it the other day.
We're gonna see it as the 1, I think. Here,
I don't know. I think it'd be the 5. I think you're wrong. Maybe we'll be seeing it 5 Naga.
If this Naga Siren's played in the position 5, I will send you $10.
10K easily.
No.
Come on. Well, it seems like you're not that confident.
Only if I can get a return on that. But the Dark Seer. Great counter for the Naga Siren in lane. Especially once he gets that ultimate online. That illusion's going to hurt.
So they're not picking a melee carry for their safe lane. So I guess I was completely wrong on that end. But I still feel like Monkey King is still a specific enough ban that they might have something in mind against it. Again, I can't really say for sure what that's going to be, but I think it'll make sense as soon as I find the last pick. And by that, I think I'll be able to shoehorn in a reason why Monkey King would have been very strong against their last pick. So don't worry, guys. We'll figure that out. Meanwhile, they're going to ban out Ursa on the side of Spork-Face Killers, and Green Esports is going to be banning out Co-op. 30 seconds left of reserve time. I'm really liking the draft from Spork-Face Killers so far. I feel like it's just very... What's the word? I'm tasting it on my tongue. A little bit of the chocolate I just ate, too. It's very potent. It's very potent. Legion Commander has a lot of presence as a hero. Naga Siren once farmed, same thing. It's just a huge emanating threat, radiating danger. And I feel like Vengeful Spirit and Ancient Apparition do a lot to kind of accentuate those strengths that those heroes bring. What are your thoughts so far in these drafts?
Yeah, with Ancient Apparition, you always want somebody to pair with to land that Cold Feet stun, and you have that in all three of their currently drafted heroes with the Magic Missile, the Duel, and the Net. Makes it very, very easy to land that extra stun. They have the response to the Lifesteal, the eventual Satanic on the Gyrocopter, and the ever-present regen on the Io. So I think right now, Sporkface Killers has the much easier to execute draft, just like they did last game.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. And on top of maybe this is controversial. I think Ancient Apparition is kind of completely game breaking. Like his ultimate is just so stupid to me. The fact that you can just make a hero
stop healing.
Yeah, just you can't do anything anymore. And if you get below 30% HP, you just die.
Yep.
Why is that? Why you can't dispel it. You can't do anything about it. You're literally just
hope to put some damage block on, maybe a Pipe of Insight, maybe another barrier, like Glimmer Cape or something similar.
I got hit by Frost Blast. Guess I'll die.
Really... insert guess I'll die meme here.
It's not a meme, unfortunately. It's real life.
Yeah, and you're living in Ancient Apparitions world. Got a minute left on Green Esports time for their final pick. I think we can they can flex the Earth Spirit into position 2. I kind of feel in a position 4 Spirit though.
Yeah, definitely.
I just maybe a Void Spirit mid.
I think they need something with a more reliable team fight. Something that's a bit
Ember
simpler.
Spirit still in the pool. Also, there it is.
Oh, yeah. This guy, what a smarty pants. Not exactly what I was thinking in terms of a last pick. I thought they would want something with a bit more control to it. I feel like Gyrocopter is very good at just kind of winning team fights. You just kind of need a way to lock heroes down and catch them if they get too far away. But Ember Spirit kind of supplements those in a couple different ways. But in terms of just okay, we need this guy to stop moving. Nothing quite like that. Like a Vengeful Spirit, for example, where you press Q and this guy's just stuck, right?
Sure. But the recent Maelstrom buffs, 150% damage to illusions, so that helps quell the Naga Siren illusions. But we see the Templar Assassin. It was banned out in the last round. So... Yeah,
they. I don't know. You don't want to let A and B get TA. This is his hero. I'm pretty sure. I don't know too much about A and B. He's a legend. His name is whispered in hushed, secretive corners in the vast region of NA. Yeah,
in the halls of NA, you hear his name echo. It's a whisper down the halls, but
TA though, it's not too far away from being associated with him. If you hear A and B, you hear TA. At least in my brain, I'm sure there's gonna be 20 people in chat saying, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" But this is my personal headcanon. Okay, he picked TA to be his favorite hero. It's gotta mean something, and he also seems like a TA player.
Self-fulfilling prophecy, almost. Yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine the greatness that you want to be, and then lay out the path to achieve it. We see that with the TA pick. I anticipate mad stacks being taken, but Joker on the Earth Spirit, Dave on Darkseer, you can kind of just get the Darkseer level 3, level 4, leave him in the lane. And as Earth Spirit, anytime Alien Mana Banana pops out of lane to pick stacks, you just follow him around, steal that XP, maybe get a lucky Rolling Boulder and get a kill. See if that unfolds here in Game 2 of Grin Esports.
Unfold it will. Yeah, we're going to get into the Game 2. I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off there. I thought you were done. No, you get to do the whole cool, epic, grand introduction thing. I've done that 30 times in my life. It's your turn. Okay.
We have a little bit of give and take here. It's everyone's our first time casting together too. So, feeling everything out, building up that rapport. But we are getting ready to see Game 2, Green Esports versus Sporkface Killers, as Sporkface 5-person smoke out of the base coming in.
That was pretty good, for your first grand entrance kind of thing. I want you to give me a speech, how the guy at TI with the voice, he does the whole thing. Try doing something oh shit, I think we have the time to do that, because looks like they're going to be meeting each other very soon. Joker walking into the darkness. I think they see him at this point, but they don't see that. Never mind, they're already on the other side of the map. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. Well, you know what? That's pretty good.
Colonel Squid.
If I Colonel Squid, Colonel Squid's probably looking at their other monitor. Yeah, and get slowed out by the effigy. Ooh, but not too much. Just gonna be able to walk away from that.
Just a small pebble being smashed.
Chrono Squid. Oh, body blocking Dave. I love to see that. Body blocking is so fun. It's like bee hopping in CS:GO. You know, it's nice when you see something like that, and it is useful enough to get you first blood. Shoutouts to AMB getting the last hit on that. Colonel Squid's probably feeling real good.
And the BM tip coming out for Dave. Poor guy. He just wanted to pick up a bounty rune.
Yeah.
Smiley face last game in all chat.
Now that the last blood or first blood has been spilled. Okay, let's see if we can get a quick hype up the game. Never mind. Why do these guys keep fighting? Stop fighting.
This game's hype enough without us. We don't need to inflate it. See the blood grenade coming out. The body block coming out from the illusion. Just a micro.
Insane. He's insane. Somebody help him.
Colonel Squid buying time for the second magic missile to come out. 2-0 before the first minute is.
Do we just start worshiping him now? Like, do we start like sending out pamphlets with his face on it? Get people to start sending him money? I think, like, oh my god, that was insane to watch. You will not see that anywhere else. Arteezy himself couldn't pull that off. That was an NADCL exclusive right here. NADCL exclusive freestyle, just like interior crocodile alligator. Okay, we got that first. Right off
we see we are now all just playing the Squid Game.
I haven't watched that actually. Could you explain the reference?
Oh my god. No, I can't because it's too good.
It's too good.
Yep, you're not doing anything else tonight after this series goes 3-3 or after the third game.
I thought I was going to eat poutine and look for Tekken 8 news. I guess I'm going to be watching Squid Game.
You could do that with poutine still. But
nah, it's not the same. Squid Game seems like something you'd watch and eat like Cheetos. I don't know.
Calamari is essentially the Cheetos of the seafood.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh.
After those first two kills coming out, just a bit of back and forth in all three lanes. Nothing too significant. Meld Strike coming out onto Muzi. Both mid heroes. About half health. Oh my god. Green Esports getting a kill onto the Ancient Apparition in bottom lane. Not sure how that one happened. Maybe a lucky homing missile into some IO right clicks. So it's just like some traditional straight up laning, no creep skipping efforts in the top lane. Just happy to trade back and forth. Muzi getting absolutely run at by the TA of Alien Mana Banana. Both mids have their bottle. We're reaching up a little bit. Both trading for the water runes. Alien Mana Banana is able to cleave him down here. Oh my god! Muzi having a TP, but he might. Oh, I think one more auto attack would have done the job. Muzi TPing to the T1. He's able to stay close enough. And here we see the Radiant offlane dragging the creeps into the easy camp just to get that free farm for them. Not wanting to trade with the Naga Siren. He's bringing out a salve, sinking that net worth from the early game down just by a little bit, letting the TA pull ahead. A lot of spells used here. Joker, netted. Magic Missile lands, rolls out of danger. Dave's there to soak up the experience and land some punches on a Colonel Squid. See some spells coming out. Abu moves into position to take the Lotus. Mana Banana. Unleashing Hell onto Muzi. No deaths. We'll see a sizable wave coming up here in the top lane. A lot of fighting going on bottom. Live Cannon. Leading down Ice Queen. Happy to farm under his tier 1. See a pretty Pretty sedated laning phase here. Not a ton of action. They're getting a little bit of a creep block. Give his lane counterpart time to get a pull off from the range creep. See a little bit of trading coming out here. Rogas not afraid of the LC coming in. Homing missile onto the Legion Commander. It's going to land, but they're not going to be able to dive under the tier 1. And it gets denied by Ravens. Maybe that gold, saving his LC. But Old Rat in a very good place here. Body blocking the creeps to get a half pull secured. Steps up to the Dire offlaner, checking that power. Both Dire offlaners getting quite low to the flat cannon. Ancient Apparition playing those sight lines to just dodge those projectiles. See a very successful safe lane coming out for Granny Sports. Looks like it's business as usual as these cores just get to farming. We see TA topping the net worth at 2.8k, followed by Gyro at 2.6. And then Granny Sports offlaner, Darkseer, holding it up at 2.5, ahead of the Naga Siren, interestingly enough. Naga to a point where she can just fall back in jungle. Wonder if we will see the Darkseer accelerate. Oh god, match in middle. Muzi diving Alien Mana Banana with a 6. The rotation of Joker, able to seal the kill. Get Alien Mana Banana off the map for 20 seconds. That will also allow him to claim the shield rune. A little bit of action here in the bottom lane. E-Magic Missile coming out onto Old Rat. Will it buy time? Will not. As the spirits collide, as the right clicks land, Vengeful Spirit falls. And it is 6 minutes and 40 seconds in the game. Old Rat recognizes this, walks forward hand in hand. Welcome back to the cast, Pedersen. He missed a little bit of action. 2 kills in favor of Granny Sports. They are claiming the Dire's Wisdom Rune. Oh, but Ancient Apparition TPs into their tier 2. Walks uphill. He's able to click it quickly enough, but he will pay for it with his life. Perhaps, unless the magic missile is enough to secure it.
Spirits,
We see 1 spirit collide, 2 spirits collide.
Oh, the
Black Cannon lands.
That's terrible. You must feel really bad if you're one of his teammates. Like, dude, I took the right click for you, and I still died. Oh my god.
Long range tether allows Frogos shoot the J from downtown. Lands back to Old Rat. They escape.
Yeah,
Claiming the kill, but not the Wisdom Rune.
Probably should have mentioned there's like a crazy storm going on outside. And then it was really funny because I was talking, I think I was laughing, and then I just blackness, nothing. And then I hear like a craziest thunder I've ever heard in my life. So it's just like nothing, and then I was like, all right, cool. It came back on immediately, but what took me so long was my internet was like taking forever to come back on. I'm here. In case I disappear again, that's why.
Folks, I think that's a great metaphor for the NADCL. Laughter surrounded by darkness.
Laughing.
Join our Discord and become part of the darkness.
Oh yeah.
We see Joker rolling onto the Naga Siren with the wall coming out, but it's still enough damage due to the Ion Shell burning down the Naga Siren.
I think that would have perfectly accentuated why I think Naga Siren is such an incredible hero, especially the way Dota is right now. The ability to kind of just like stop what's happening and kind of retake control is so valuable. Just as much as valuable as it would be to kill Muzi here.
Muzi getting super greedy, coming back to that right click, knowing the PA doesn't have the tools to stop him.
Yeah.
Amazing. Dota 2 is a game of limits and playing your heroes to the limit. I think we're seeing Muzi get a little more comfortable as time goes on.
The top tower is already down?
Oh yeah, tier 1. Yeah, Naga, as soon as she got levels in Mirror Image, she was comfortable just going to the jungle. We've seen Darkseer Skyworth just net worth just skyrocket. And in this patch, when you see offlaners run rampant, I think that team is usually the one that wins.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think people reduce it down to win lane, win game kind of a thing. And what I really love about Dota is like all the nuance and variability and everything. And I still think it's there. It kind of looks like it's just like win lane, win game, but it feels like the hero you're winning the lane with, the hero you're losing with, the hero's like how you're winning your lane. I feel like all that plays a role.
There's nuance.
Yeah, the momentum that's being carried forward and how brutal it is of a stomp afterward. But I think this is the kind of game, especially with a hero like Legion Commander, where you really want your Legion Commander to have a good game. I just got here, so I'm not too sure how good of a game she's been having, but Dark
It's not going
definitely
great.
seems. Yeah.
She's been forced out of lane a lot by the flat cannon spam, but we see 2 heroes smoked up from Green Esports. Coming down.
Darkseer looks like he's having a great game, and same thing with Frogos and Aldrat. They're just farming peacefully, getting everything back into action. They want to get revenge from the beating that they took last game. And I see my lights flickering, boys. It's not looking good. Oh, boys. Baboon is getting the shit beat out of him. I'm gonna talk as much as possible before I get taken away. Guys, help! Send help! The lightning, it's coming! Okay, that was a good bit. Lasted a little bit too long, it might.
We see a Zeus draft IRL in Canada.
Zeus, yeah. He's coming for me. He's coming for my ass. He's what I'm talking about
and the
earlier.
comes out onto Io.
Can he get it? It would be great, and he does get it. Ice Queen's going to walk away with a nice 10 damage in his pocket, I believe. Alien Man Banana is going to walk away with a nice chain around his foot as he gets sliced and slashed down right in front of the Dire bottom tower. Baboon's going to be next to fall. Muzi and Dave chasing him down, getting the kill, relentlessly looking for more blood. They find it.
Nice play from Dave coming out there, and they find the Dire stack from the Ancients. What? Dire team responding.
Check out this cool thing my phone is showing me. At 10:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Thursday, Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for this mobile coverage area. Take cover immediately. Based. Love that.
All right. I didn't know that Valve would bring Zephyr into Dota 2 so quickly after Han's departure, but
Bros.
it's here and they are testing it in Canada.
Bros.
In a Dota exclusive.
I'm gonna make it, right, guys? Tell me, am I gonna survive? Am I gonna make it?
We're all gonna make it.
That, like, I moved relatively recently to here, where I was living before. We never got much of like anything like this, but here it's like, like every 4 months there's like a tornado warning. It's like great, awesome, love it. Winters are even worse. I like it though. I've always loved winter. Great winter appreciator. And my parents always found that a little bit annoying, and they kind of like remarked every single time. I was like, "Oh, I love the snow." Haha. They're like, "Yeah, you're gonna love the snow until you have to start driving in it."
Yeah, wait till you're 20. And you have to exist in it as an adult.
Yeah, I mean, I started hating snow as soon as I turned 20 because I have to start driving to school, driving to college every day in the snow. It's not fun. Okay.
I started hating the snow when the snowman killed my father.
Oh man, tough. It happened to you too?
Wait, we have the same dad?
Wait, I was gonna say the same killer, but maybe we have the same dad. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later. Hold on, look at your hands. What direction are your palms going? Like the palm lines?
North south.
Shit. It's over.
All right, so we do see a bit of a lapse in action. Oh, as I say that, Muzi gets stunned out by the magic missile.
We stalled so perfectly.
By the meld.
One more right click would have been enough.
He's able to run it away. Oh. And a
Ice Queen
kill comes out off screen on the LC.
Hey, don't point out that it was off screen. Pop-Tart's insecure about that, okay?
Oh, well, sometimes the Pop-Tart's just down in the toaster, but he's just getting right for us.
You tried. I appreciate you tried with that one, okay? Swing and a miss, though. Happens all the time. I'm sorry. I like bullying people.
Favorite voice line out of the heroes in this game would probably be the gyrocopter. He says, "I belong in the sky and you belong in the ground." And that's where he
belong in the sky, you belong in the ground.
Exactly. And that's where he put LC.
I really like some voice lines are just really powerful. I'm trying to think about what my favorite one might be. But I think I love every single Luna voice line. She's just so zealous. I love that. I love zealous characters.
She's about it.
Yeah, she's really about the Salamene life just as much as we got A and B. Or no, Muzi being about the dying life. A gonna be getting the last hit on that one. I saw A and B's name there. I was like, oh, A and B's dying. I was like, wait, no, this is a TA. It has to be A and B. My brain kind of reset there. It's nice.
See a bit of cheeky counter warding going on by Frogos. Oh, using the relocate Take the Wisdom Rune and block the Ancient Camp. I like it.
Oh wait. Okay. Oh wait, we don't have a prediction running. Can we get a prediction running if my power's gonna go out again? I think
I'm gonna say you got 7 minutes.
I think because I have a lamp like on my drawer where my second monitor is or TV,
Sure.
and like it just like flashes like every once in a while, and it's like a heartbeat monitor, but for the sky directly connected in my house. I can see how crazy the sky is getting. It's pretty funny.
The lamp's really a crystal ball. It's like the state of the world outside.
It's my scrying pool. I can see the world from this lamp, and it's not looking good, bros. Oh no! But I think it's gonna go at least one more time. That's my prediction.
All right. Well, we'll hold it down for you as you journey back.
Yeah. How was it when I was gone?
It was quiet.
I was about to say, I bet it was quiet, but I'm about to get a little bit loud. Thanks to the
coming out
vacuum.
middle.
Right into the wall. Like you said, A and B is going to be slinking around, but we got the duel coming up onto Dave, but the IO Gyro is making the presence known. Colonel Squid is going to be forced to endure the pain, but I got to get the song out. But the missile doesn't care if you're singing. It's going to beat him down, and he's so low, but they're probably going to find some weird, spastic way of getting the kill. And we got Muzi going forward with the remnant and the tip of the sleight of the fist. They catch him right outside of the AoE, and they put Colonel Squid into the ground, not in the water where he belongs. Ooh wee, spooky.
The sleight of fist was not too slight. Heavy-handed. Muzi lands in the bottom river, smashes
Like
the
that.
Naga Siren, keeping her down further. We see the net worth of the gyrocopter push ahead to 10.8k over the Naga Siren by 2.8. A little bit of action in the bottom lane happening as the Ancient Apparition is dwindling down, falling to the Earth Spirit roll, and Dave. Hi, Dave. Good job. A and B clicking on Earth
Coming
Spirit.
through?
That
Yeah.
gets caught out by the roll.
A and B taking so much damage. The gyrocopter just showing how much pressure he can put forward. Baboon's gonna be next to go down. The missile is gonna be dropped. Not gonna find anything there, but it was worth using, and they just disappear as quickly as they showed up. Really well done.
I think the call down was a bit of a taunt, almost, knowing that the tether and the recall was going to bring you back on the other side of the map.
Oh god, I thought my power went out again, but everything kind of just like slowed down. I don't know what that was. I guess that was an internet hiccup. Makes sense because like everything kind of just like started lagging.
Sure.
Ooh. Okay, spooky.
You're still with us, kid.
Boys.
Hold on.
Still with us for now.
All
But
right.
just looking at the way the state of the game is right now, IO Gyro seems to be having an excellent game. He is topping the net worth. A and B is trying to crawl his way back, but they're going to have to do a little bit more work as Legion Commander is going to get the blink call onto Joker in the mid lane. That's extra damage, looking at 38 total for his trouble so far. They're going to be throwing out a missile. I don't think they're going to be committing too hard for an engagement here. Just going to try pestering him out. What? Oh, they kill it before he could even hit. It's rare you see that happen. People like actually hitting the missile.
Staring down the barrel of the gun and just stopping it right there as it lands on you. Legion Commander not getting a great start to this game, but she has her Blink Dagger and 30 dual damage by 18 minutes. Not a bad recovery. Even though net worth lead is in favor of Granite Esports and Power Lead as well. Sport-faced killers, they're just able to punch back.
Every second that goes by, though, it just feels a little bit more and more uncomfortable for the side of sport-faced killers. But at the same time, it is feeling a little bit more comfortable because Naga Siren is one of those heroes that just wants to sit back and farm and becomes like an unstoppable force later on in the game. The only thing that's kind of making it difficult is the fact that you're playing against a gyrocopter. My lights just flashed again, spooky. And gyrocopter, of course, does very well against illusion heroes. So it's going to have to take a little bit of effort to push through that natural, a little bit of countering on the side of Grin Esports. But as a response, they start smoking up, seeing if they can find anything. It is just the IO Gyro top side. They can pick them up. Oh, there is the Earth Spirit there, but they get the duel immediately, get the gyrocopter very quickly, and as well, Frogos is going to be next to follow up. The wall goes down. My lights are flashing even more, but not as much as Baboon's life is flashing for his eyes as he goes down, thanks to the engagement coming out from Grand Esports. Muzi gets another kill onto Ice Queen. Another person is going to be falling. Seems to be even so far, but losing your Io Gyro is the same as losing like 30 heroes. Might let you flash it even more. I'm telling you, Malibu, if I disappear again, you carry the torch, okay?
Absolutely.
Carry I.
The electricity of this game is sapping it from Canada.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I it's been storming like pretty crazily for like the last 2 days, basically, but my power never went out. So I didn't think that would be a big deal today.
Sure.
I was like, yeah, whatever, it's just another day. But of course, the day I'm casting, my power goes out, and it seems to be really wanting to do it again. Maybe I should turn off some stuff. No, that wouldn't help. Yeah, I don't know. I should be more concerned about surviving than my power going out, to be honest. I'm joking. I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
I was gonna say, you're worried about survival, start running the water, get some bottles filled up. But I think you should be okay.
I think we'll be okay. Copium. But
Right.
speaking of copium, Sporkface Killer is gonna have to find a good dealer for theirs because things are looking pretty dire, pun heavily intended.
Full BKB finished for the gyrocopter with the Lincoln Sphere queued up after that. Stop those pesky duels.
Basically, the only thing kind of keeping Sporkface Killers in this game is the duel immediately followed by like the meld right click from A and B. Colonel Squid though, but I really again, Naga Siren offers a very unique ability to kind of just reset a fight, and while again I find it difficult to see how they take engagements favorably against such a very potent death ball on the side of Green Esports, where there's a will, there's a way, and I think that Naga Siren's ultimate is one of the most flexible spells in the game for allowing you to play and make up for losses of advantage. But you're going to find the kill onto Ice Queen in mid lane. The normal punch is going to create a nice solution. I love that spell, by the way. I'm so glad that they added it.
Amazing.
So stupid.
Amazing little spell. Wish it was on the shard still.
Oh, is it on the Ags now or something?
Yeah, it's on the full Aghanim Scepter now.
I see.
Moved it.
Tragic.
Yeah.
I haven't like watched read One Punch Man in a really long time. I've never watched it. I'm a manga guy, but
One
when
Punch
I
Man's a
saw that
great
they added
watch.
it,
It's a good watch,
Yeah?
man. It's a fun journey. Yeah, give it a shot.
I don't know. I will fully admit, like, the manga art is just like so much cooler, and like, for example, Fubuki. Okay, I appreciate Fubuki a lot more on paper. I'll put it that way.
Fair enough.
Listen, guys, I'm sorry to all of you, but if Fubuki was real, I would kill any one of you for 5 minutes of her just like looking at me. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
You know, every man's prescribed his own proclivities, but here we're gonna see Sporkface Killers smoke out as they claim.
Shout out to Fubuki.
Shout out Fubuki. We see Rolling Boulder just
Oh,
relentlessly going forward.
he's going perpendicular.
Oh, he gets stunned. The duel and Shatter coming out.
Oh, the swap gets Dave out of the way from the Ice Blast, but it's not going to matter too much as Ice Queen is going to chop his head off. You don't really need to make him too brittle to make that happen. But I really don't know what they were kind of looking for there. Like, I don't know. It seemed kind of like, I didn't think that was a very safe kill.
No, it was not. I think they were hoping to catch Sporkface Killers with their wrapper down, but you don't jump
The
that.
wrapper?
Instead of their pants, they're sporks, so they come in a plastic wrapper. But
Do sporks come in plastic wrappers? I didn't know.
oh
that.
yeah,
Okay, interesting.
yeah, you pick one up from a food court. It's gonna be wrapped up. But you got to jump this ancient apparition if you are Green Esports. That Ice Blast lands on 1-2 of your heroes. This fight is not going to end favorably.
It goes through BKB, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
BKB piercing.
You can't do anything about that spell. And that's what's so
Getting
frustrating about
aggro
it.
here.
And he's gonna get rolled on too. You said they should find the ancient apparition, and that they do. But you know, you got your Legion Commander here. He's got something to say about that. They get the Aegis from the Ember Spirit. He's coming back up. Muzi has something a little bit more to say as A and B starts chopping down Frogos, but he is gonna pop the cheese.
Beautiful vacuum.
And Colonel Squid, right in the middle of the team fight, pops the song, giving the rest of his team an opportunity, a chance for new life. The Remnant going forward, seeing if they can find anything. Not quite. There you go.
Massive sleight of hand. Just melting.
Yeah. So, again, the advantage seems to be swinging a little bit more back and forth. When I came here, back from my little reprieve, things were very heavily in the favor of Green Esports. But now it feels like, thanks to Legion Commander kind of coming back from that, ooh, hey, Dota agrees with me. Dota agrees with me. Yeah, things are kind of evening out. Just very, very, very strongly back in the favor of Spork Face Killers. They have a chance. They have a way. They just need to go about executing it, and they can't let this IO Gyro come back too powerfully. They want to make sure that they have some means to, address it. And I think Naga Siren's build this game is doing pretty decently doing it. I think Heart on Naga Siren is pretty much the standard at this point, but I think that goes a really long way of making it so that your illusions aren't getting immediately deleted by, Gyro, for example. That goes a long way to making your fights even stronger, right?
Absolutely, and Gyrocopter's probably not going to be picking up Eye of Scotty, Stop That Life region either.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for Butterfly next. He's got about 3k HP already, so I don't see him wanting to get Scotty. I'm not sure what he would buy this game. I mean, we all know Topson won TI by buying Diffusal Blade, but this doesn't feel like that situation to me.
It can be helpful in dealing with the Medusa. That was present in, I think, one of the SADPC qualifiers. Gyro got Ags, got a Diffusal, and the Medusa was not a problem between the side gunner attacks and his flat cannon.
And let's not forget, Io still has that talent where they attack your allies' targeted attack units, right? So, Io's going to become a problem pretty soon, too. Once we hit minute 40 or 50, if this game goes long enough, you're going to have to worry about taking damage from Io as well. So, problems just keep on coming for Sport Face Killers, but it seems that they are up for the fight and up for the challenge of dealing them, taking them all head on. But the whiff roll, but the vacuum into the wall comes out in retaliation. Dave getting such a perfect setup, and they're all melting before the might of Great Esports. Heroes going down one after the other. AMB is going to be the next to go down. Not quite. He is invis, and he is just out of range, tipped by Ice Queen as he escapes.
Fortune of the rune lands on the side of the Dire, and invis rune coming out.
That was beautiful. I didn't even notice that's what kept him invis there. I guess that's the only thing that could have made him invis. I don't think he has any invis
Moonwalking with Meld active, yeah.
Yeah, he's wave dashing or something. Is he glitching? Is this a new technique? But yeah, he just kind of got out of there by the skin of his teeth. I hate saying skin of the teeth. That just sounds so disgusting. It makes me sick. I'm never saying it again.
Yeah, how about the we'll think. Brainstorm it.
Sounded like you're about to say something really bad, Faith. You realize it. No, you realize really quick.
By the sigh of her blades? Sigh blade? I don't know. Edge of her blade, something like that.
Yeah, it works for me.
Alright, 5 Green Esports heroes smoking up and running straight down the middle.
And
Let's see who they run into.
This is kind of what I'm talking about when I say ease of execution or just reliability. Never mind, because
getting caught.
ANA is going to be the first to go down, throwing out a straight Ice Blast. Not really going to play much of a role this game, but the Gyrocopter call down is going to go through. We got the follow-up so perfectly well done. Irocopter is going to do so well at melting those Dire Heroes. Dire Heroes.
Uncle Iro skin for a Gyrocopter when.
There's so many Ire and O sounds in this game, like Gyrocopter, Io, Dire. That was a tongue twister and a half, that whole exchange. Jesus Christ, somebody help me. But
Dire, Gyro, Io.
It's just Dire, Io, Gyro, Ire. Oh, Garter Squid? Garter Squid? Finding something? No. He does have, what's it called? I'm forgetting. Orchid Malevolence. Yes. He does have that, so he is actually going to be able to, once he does, more damage than, bumping your shin against the wall, he will be able to, be quite threatening for these solo pickoffs, because getting netted and then silenced is enough for most of the heroes on that side to go down. What? I hear a duel going off, and the bell tolls for the Earth Spirit. He's just about to go down Joker, but just before he gets taken out, he uses the Ethereal, and he is going to be able to walk away, but Raven, or Athena, is going to get the kill on him before he is going to walk away too far. That was well done. I don't know how Ancient Apparition got the kill. Was it an Ice Blast that he picked him up with? I see.
Yeah, he shot that one from half court.
Dunk, dude. No, Dunk is right in front of the net, actually. That was the opposite. Oh, and Dave on the high ground, blinking up. showing no fear, punching Colonel Squid in the mouth, but he is going to be able to song before it's too late. But the Remnant forward, BKB is up. I did not know that BKB ignored that song. Anyways, he's going to keep going forward. AMB right in front of the tower getting knocked out once more. Solo goes down. ANA is going to be next to follow up. He's going to be chasing them up to the high ground. He surges the illusion. They want to go forward. A buyback is going to come through from Ancient Apparition, most definitely, and it does. And now we have the Baboon running forward, and now he's going to go down, but we have Ice Queen going solo as well. That's going to be 3 down for Spore Phase Killers. AMB has buyback, but it feels hopeless. Thankfully, they still have their tower back, so they're not going to be able to get racks quite yet. They are going to cut the wave for their trouble, though, before they start focusing on their business.
All's coming from inside the house, behind your tier 3s. Old man or old rat man, whatever his name is. It's just flat cannoning.
I'm checking his name.
Cannoning your team down.
Predictions for his name? I'm checking right now.
Old rat?
No, I mean like Gyrocopter's like hero name.
Oh, he'll always be old rat to me.
His name is Old Rat, canonical name.
Yeah. Normal punch landing on the Naga Siren, Colonel Squid. Trying to run out, but he's silenced. No Manto available to break the silence.
Ice Blast is coming out and lands on all of them. Colonel Squid is going to go down, but they are quite in a bit of a dangerous situation. He's going to get the blink call immediately to get the quick execution. Basically cast Culling Blade on him. Let's be real. With Ancient Apparition, a lot of initiation spells just become Culling Blade. Ambi, throwing out a right click, but he blinks to dodge now. Gonna retreat.
This Legion Commander building up that full damage bank is nothing to scoff at 158 plus damage now. She's really starting to hurt.
And Gyrocopter's name is Oral. A-U-R-E-L. Oral, by the way. His name is Oral. I like that.
Could be
a lot of jokes. Oh, no, I prefer Oral.
You do prefer Oral?
No, for sure. It sounds more authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oral. He's from the Ash Archipelago. And we're back to the game.
Never been. I'll have to check it out sometime.
I don't think you want to go there. If it is anything representative of Gyrocopter, it seems to be very old, stinky, and toxic when you place it with a fundamental force of gravity inside of your Dota 2 game. Io is level 19 just because he's been following this guy around the entire game. And the Old Rat is going to be level 21. I believe that might be the highest level, maybe? I don't think so. No, it is. Yep.
Hero level 21. Yeah, matched by the Templar Assassin, followed by Ember Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit at level 20. Alright, and they are claiming the Wisdom Rune and the Radiant side. Tormentor. Joker grabbing. Oh, what a beautiful shard.
Small
Spirit
update
player
on the whole lightning situation. I just want to point out, I'm in the basement with headphones on, okay, and I can still hear the thunder. My power is hanging by a thread, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
they find him on the ward. They get the duel immediately, yeah. They get the kill. This guy has just been feeding damage to Ice Queen, and very grateful for that, I'm sure. They get the kill, they start walking out. Baboon, throwing out the magic missile though. Colonel Squid, they're kind of reconvening, reevaluating the situation, thinking maybe they can go for something. It seems to be the case that they choose just to walk out, however.
This Gyrocopter's looking to hit critical mass here soon. Almost 6 slotted.
Right
Has
now,
the option soon to purchase the Aghanim Scepter upgrade and then fill out that extra slot.
It's like teams are heading over to the Roche pit. The wall is put down, and that's going to be enough to force the Thana to walk down into the Valley of Death. That's going to be Green Esports looking towards Roshan, see if they can get it before Sporeface Killers has anything to say about it, and it seems they're going to be able to get this resistance free, just beating him down. What's on this Roche? Is it going to be an axe? Oh no, cheese. Oh, okay. I said that Io popped cheese. Yeah, I said Io popped cheese in like an earlier team fight. I guess it wasn't cheese. He healed so much so quickly. I literally thought it was cheese. Yeah, Mechanism probably had like 20
wand
on his wand. Maybe had some fruits too. That's what I call the stuff in
mango.
I call it fruits.
The lotuses, rather.
Yeah,
Mangoes.
it's fruits. Yeah. I don't know. One of my friends just called it. He called it fruit, and I thought it was hilarious. I just call it fruit.
There's a lot of fruit, you know. You got lotuses, you got mangoes.
Technically, all plants are fruits. You know.
I'm gonna need Twitch chat to weigh in on that one.
We're gonna have to wait about like what?
I'm not a botanist.
Oh, the vacuum. They find the Legion Commander on the high ground, on the steps.
enough damage.
Joker, they're just beating the shit out of him, Ice Queen, but they got the song. Seeing if there's anything he can do, nothing, he decides to TP out. Yeah, not too much you can do there. Okay.
Joker.
It's
It's duel,
fun-
and he asks why so serious as he wins the duel.
Like Nagasiren kind of paused all of them and probably said, guys, are we taking this fight? And like, nah. And it's like, all right. And he started TPing out, just stood there for like a good 3 seconds before he did anything. I like that.
Have fun with your death. I'm out. Right.
Oh, the
Lincoln's
Lincoln
being
Sphere.
popped.
Yeah, it does so much this game. Doesn't do, it's basically blocking 2 spells, but 2 spells that you really don't want to get hit by.
You can have a bad day if you get hit by these spells.
Oh, Dave catching the Thana on the Ancient Apparition. Yules is not going to save you. Throws on the Ice Blast before he goes down. Yep, then you go the Remnant Pop is going to take him out. Alien Man Banana is going to be vesseled up, walking around, just going to go back into town to recoup some of the losses there. As
Reaps are getting cut by the Naga Siren.
What an intelligent player. They're going to have to clear out these waves and wait for their wave to come back before they finish off that tower.
It's like no tier 3 falling with this push.
Just yet. Just yet. Now, looking at the net worth, looking at the kills, it's quite bleak, and I don't mean the player, because they would be positive if it was the player. For Sporkface Killers, it seems to be a very difficult game to claw their way back from. But if you look at it from a different angle, ignoring the numbers, again, you have a really very farmed TA, as well as a pretty decently farmed Naga Siren. Its fights are difficult because, again, you have the entire death ball of, Green Esports just running at you, vacuuming in, walls, all those very horrible things to deal with, as well as the call down, flat cannon, all that stuff. But I think if they execute, if they find like a very good initiation, find exactly what they need, they will be able to break down Green Esports' offensive pressures and capabilities before they are able to utilize them. How do you think they could go about that? What do you think they should be trying to accomplish here if you're on Sporkface Killers?
Sporkface has been seeing a lot of success when they set up with their duel and they protect their ancient apparition.
Speaking of duel, I think, gonna get the duel off yet again on the Earth Spirit, but Muzi has something to say about that. Showing up, everybody's here, and the vacuum is going to bring them all together. That you can all die together, nice and close to each other. that was the one time that duel went wrong for them.
Let's reevaluate. They set up with the duel, good, but they did not protect their ancient apparition. Bad.
Exactly.
And, that's how those fights are going to go.
And they find Naga Siren too, missing the roll. Seems to kind of want to man up here. He is going to be able to take out Joker. He is very powerful. He might not have really accounted for that. But the Crimson Guard on Dave is going to keep him very nice and cozy, nice and snug. But AMB is here. He does not care about your Crimson Guard. He does way more damage than that. But on the back line, you do have Oldrat coming up with Frogos. AMB is taking so much damage. Right next to being right next to the Tormentor does not help. Colonel Squid on the backside is going to get taken down as well. That's the rest of Sporkface Killers all going down. Buybacks up on the Naga Siren, but I don't think they want to go for that just yet. Colonel Squid is going to try biding his time, but Green Esports, they're looking at the towers, licking their lips, rubbing their hands together. It's looking pretty scary if you're on Sporkface, if you ask me.
Absolutely. Good to see Green Esports punching up to the high ground here after that devastating game 1 loss they suffered. Just a 40-minute stomp, it felt like. Good to see them on equal footing with the team as the Ice Blast comes out, Lincoln's popped, but no duel lands.
Yeah, and as a fact, he gets stunned up, swapped out by
swap
Baboon,
out.
but the
Muzi
Remnant, he goes forward, slight, and he's still up, but the missile chasing him into the pit, he's gonna survive that, and that's gonna beat Green Esports. They went for the kill, but didn't get it just quite. They are gonna turn their attention back to the tower. Gonna get both racks. Gonna move to the high ground next. Or to the top lane, rather. They are on the high ground. They've been living here for the last 20 minutes.
Position. Yeah.
Yes. They are going to stay on the high ground.
Sporkface content to save their buyback on the Naga Siren, knowing that they need their Templar Assassin up to fight as well. Let's see if Green Esports wears out their welcome.
Going for Megas here. This could be the last fight. 15 seconds until they got their Boon back, their Vengeful Spirit.
Ice Blast up. Flies in the air.
They're throwing everything that they can on Old Rat, but it doesn't matter. The BKB plus the healing from Io, but it's not going to protect their Ember Spirit, though. Muzi is going to go down. They turn the duel onto him instead. He's out for 90, and Green Esports is going to find a way to retreat from that engagement. seems that the game is still going and going strong for Sport Face Killers. They're not out just yet. But does Baboon have... Oh, never mind. No. Okay. I thought he had Ags. That might have been pretty huge, but he's too poor for that.
Not yet. Instead, he's going for bongo boots. Got a force staff, got a medallion. Bongo boots. Yeah, the boots of bearing.
I forgot about that item completely.
Oh, beautiful item.
I don't think I've ever bought it. But it is cool. I like that. Yeah, 8 strength, 8 int, movement speed, HP regen 15. Seems like an IO item if you ask me.
Greaves usually on the IO, but one of the big things is you have infinite charges on your drums.
I'm buying drums, or I'm buying the bongo boots on my next IO game, guaranteed. So pray that you don't queue into me, guys. Okay.
Could work well with the overcharge attack speed. You know, not bad.
In Dota, you want to stack on your advantages, right? You just want to stack on more and more of the same thing. It's like piling on delicious things on your plate at a buffet, you know? So why not? I'm going to go.
What I think about the food pyramid, it's a construct, you know? All your taste buds.
Just eat nothing but meat. Just eat all of the same thing. If you want to just eat broccoli, just make sure you eat nothing but broccoli. Commit
See
to
a psychologist.
Broccoli's good. What are you talking about?
But only?
I could do it. I could go 3 months eating nothing but broccoli. I would just have to have a reason to do it. Okay, you saying bet's not reason enough for me personally. I'm being quite honest. He ate his eggs. This guy's balling. Holy shit.
Yeah. Gyrocopter eating the eggs and buying the satanic, not afraid of the reach of the ancient apparition on his ult any longer.
He's holding 6k gold. He's got a power treads. This guy's got like he's literally flexing on everybody in this game. He could do anything that he wants with this. He might even go for a divine, but what's even more divine is that vacuum, finding a way to catch the heroes. Ice Queen is on the high ground, throwing out the Ice Blast. It does catch Muzi and Dave, I believe. He is going to buy back. He's going to be able to TP a little bit closer to the fight to get a re-engagement. It seems that they want to commit. They want to go forward with this Colonel Squid, popping the illusions, chasing out. We're going to see them try to reposition, try to find a little bit more favorably, and they find Colonel Squid on the high ground, but he gets swapped out, I believe. AMB gets a double kill onto Joker. Can't really see it quite, and they're going to blink away. They're going to see if they can find something, anything, but it seems that they've disengaged for now. Just accepting the loss. 2 heroes, one had to buy back. The other one is just going to accept their fate. Sport Face Killers demonstrating that they're not going to get rolled over so easily.
Green Esports really feeling the lack of their gyrocopter there. Just not present in that skirmish, and they suffer for it.
I hope that nobody can hear me swallowing my water. That'd be great, but I need a drink anyways, so... Cheers, gentlemen! Cheers!
May I introduce you to the mute mic function?
Yeah, but to mute... Listen, I have trauma muting, okay? Because every time I mute, there's like a 1 in 6 chance I forget to unmute. So to take 2 sips, you know, I'll take the gamble. Sorry, guys, you're gonna have to hear my neck. Apologies. They are just gonna wait for Roche. Minute 20. They're perfectly because like you're gyrocopter, right? You're holding 7k on your wrist. You know, you got like 12. You got like 15k on your feet. Or how much is power? Just like 1500 gold. You got 1500 on your feet. You got 1650 or 6500 in your right hand.
Good math. Good math.
You got like 7k in your left hand, right? With the satanic, however much satanic costs, like 5k, right? You don't really care. You can afford to just sit in Roshan's pit, you know.
Got the human calculator here at NADCL. You see a quarterfinals.
Yeah, human dictionary. You are. Yeah, we're both flawed human beings, but you know, there's a place for everybody everywhere. X. Sick. Oh, they find Muzi on the top side. There's pouring almost damage to the cannon tip, and they get the kill. Thanks to Baboon just climbing out of the trees, like saying, "Wait, guys, wait for me." Throws up the magic missile just before he was able to remnant out.
300 damage on the Legion Commander.
Yeah.
In addition to her base damage,
I'd say 90% of that is on the Earth Spirit. You know, just blinking onto him, getting the kill.
Truly, this hero hitting for 500 damage a click, almost, or reductions.
It's not going to matter too much, though, if you're not able to reach the gyrocopter, which seems to be a big issue. He is able to just coast along on the sidelines very comfortably. And again, even has the Lincoln Sphere, so there's a good chance that once you do catch him, you can't even get the duel. But things are looking a lot more favorable for Sporkface when it comes to handling those situations. They're a bit closer in kills. Before it was like 40 to 20, now it's at least like 41-24. Net worth is tightening a little bit more. They are going to get the Roshan though. That's going to be the Aegis onto Dave. Cool. And they're going to give the Ags to Earth Spirit. What does the Ags on Earth Spirit do? Let's see. Oh, he turns people into stone remnants. That seems insanely powerful. And he also has geometric grip, so he's going to be able to save anybody that needs to get saved. Very powerful in a game like this. They are going to find Legion Commander. They're going to commit the wall. They're going to roll in. They want it, but Babu is going to switch. I'm not sure where else he is. It looks to be on the bottom right. Baboon is going to be able to TP out, as will Colonel Squid. And the long-range Ice Blast is going to stun them up just for good measure. Everybody was able to escape. That's like a little kerfuffle there after they got the Roshan. Seems that Sporkface killers, again, they're not too free anymore. You know, they can take care of themselves. They can't get out of these engagements. They can go for a little bit more greedy plays. Oh, he gave the Ags to Muzi, actually.
Yep.
Interesting.
Seeing that net worth jump by 5k for Radiant there.
Yeah, he switched it out.
He's holding it for his core.
Yeah, he actually has like Ags, but he gave. I see. Okay, got it. That was weird. That was weird for me, but you know, that's done. That's in the past now. Now it seems that Green Esports are going to be looking to take the high ground. So scary, so spooky. But A and B are going to just meld. Hey, look at that. I think that's just a sign. That's them like throwing it. Oh, but Colonel Squid is going to be a bigger message than they want to send. Walking up, Ice Blast is going to land on the IO and Dave. They're not going to be able to heal up the Gyrocopter. He's actually getting really low, taking so much damage. A and B, he is going to go down. Old Rat has tasted his own blood for so long. They're wishing they gave him the Aegis as Dave respawns. Where, you know,
welcome
whatever
back,
that's going to do for them. Yeah, shut Dave. Welcome back, Dave. All right, see you later, Dave. Thanks for coming. And Sporkface Killers in one team fight takes the net worth gap to 1k. And this game just got even, ladies and gentlemen. In my humble opinion, okay, they found the Ice Blast on the IO, and from that moment, Gyrocopter just slowly started to fall.
It landed on the gyro as well.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to heal with Satanic either.
Satanic was irrelevant, yeah.
And I think, you know, it's just, is that fair? Is that fair for, like, Ancient
Apparition? Fun for you, Sporkface? Is this fun? Like, you like this?
Ancient Apparition could be level 6 right now, and that team fight would have gone the same way. I just don't know if that's fair. Like, he is, if you get hit by that spell, you can't play. Like,
I don't know. I guess. Don't get hit.
Yeah.
But Sporkface able to combat their way across the map against the Mega Creeps.
And they are going to be, for probably the first time in this game, tasting a little bit of pressure on their base, as you got Legion Commander with that plus 300 from Duel, just chunking down the top tower, Ice Queen advancing forward, and you got Colonel Squid in the mid lane just chunking out those towers as well. A and B backing up his Ice Queen. As they start walking back, this Gyrocopter is coming home. He is going to be, you know, he has something to say about this aggression coming up for Sporkface. He's going to put them back in their place, surely. They want to reevaluate, figure out what to do next. What do you see as the next play for both teams here?
Well, I see Silver Edge queued up for the Gyrocopter. Oh, and purchased. Wow. He does have buyback, so I think he's gonna...
Naga Siren surpassed him in net worth.
Could be the tide shifting in their favor.
Yeah.
But that Ancient Apparition is kind of far away from his team. If they can take a fight onto one or two heroes right now, they might be able to dodge the Ice Blast before it lands. So I think if you're Green Esports, you need to assassinate this Ancient Apparition, or you need to keep your Gyrocopter out of the fight until the ult flies.
It's definitely easier said than done, because these teams kind of just take engagements almost at a whim sometimes. As you see, like, they're smoked up, Muzi seeing if they can get anything here. But wisely, they're keeping their Ancient Apparition just in their base, basically. He's literally just on the bottom tower, just kind of walking around back and forth, you know, seeing if he can get that Watcher up maybe. it's going to be very difficult to get this ancient apparition. But as long as ancient apparition is alive, your gyrocopter basically can't fight. And if your gyrocopter can't fight, your team loses.
Cannot fight. Yeah, your team cannot fight.
Yeah. You got 41,000 net worth on this hero, and a second hero entirely dedicated to making his life as easy as possible. So if he's going to be inconvenienced in any way, shape, or form, you don't like that. I think like the only way they can like really besides this from happening, the duel going out onto Joker, they're gonna get the kill, but they're gonna get the engagement. The wall is gonna go down, and the Colonel is not land
on the gyrocopter.
He is gonna be able to keep fighting, and he will. As you can see, he's going low, but going right back up immediately, taking the damage and dishing it back out. He is gonna recover, and he gets the triple kill onto Sport Face Killers, as DNA is gonna be able to TP home. No chains there. But Colonel Squid look to be in trouble. The missile, the IO, the remnants are coming out. The song doesn't go through. He does have TP, the song, but the stun is going to make it so that they have a second to react here, but they can't in time. He chose to blink instead of just go for the immediate vacuum. Not sure if that would have mattered, but all that matters is Colonel Squid is in his fountain right now, and things are looking scary. All buybacks are available on Sport Face Killers. I think they definitely want to try their best to hold out here. It'd be really good if they don't have to use it, but they just might have to as Old Rat crosses no man's land, and as soon as he does, Vengeful Spirit buys back. AMB is sure to follow, but it's going to be Ice Queen next as they start holding the line. AMB still holding on to his precious coins, not wanting to cash them in just yet, but I think they can get away with that. Just those two buying back just tells Granny Sports that you are not welcome here.
Rin deciding not to take 4-on-4, pushing into the high ground, knowing that their win condition is getting their gyro out of the ice blast.
Again, I don't know if this is healthy for the game. Like, having team fights literally all be decided on whether or not a hero who could be level 6, it wouldn't matter. This guy could be level 6, and if this spell lands on you, this fight is won. And if it doesn't, then you win the fight. Like, if they get the Ice Blast off onto him, they win the fight. If it doesn't, then they lose. It's just...
So I think as far as the existence of the hero, it's fine when the pro scene, the tournament scene, is involved with Captain's Mode, because you have an appropriate amount of bans to ban it out if that's the strategy that you want to put everything on.
Right.
If the game only consisted of public matchmaking and unranked play, then I think it would be a problem.
Oh, and if this game but the Remnant, they turn him into a stone and they kick him out before they continue too much, but the Ice Blast comes in and it lands on all 5. They have about 12 seconds to make something happen, but it's, Ground Esports, they've been here before, they know what to do. Instead of stop, dropping, and rolling, I guess, when you're covered in fire, if you're covered in ice, maybe you, keep running and just running around in circles. It seems to be exactly what Gritty Sports is doing.
Warm up a little bit.
Warm yourself up.
15 seconds left until the next Ice Blast. Rin's going to try to push this advantage.
They have 15 seconds to make something happen. The net prevents and it gets cleansed off, but IMB caught off on the sideline. He's going to buy back immediately. Wise from that. He saved it from previous game, but oh my god, the sidekick melting the ancient and the flat cannon. DNA is going to go down, and so is Baboon. AMB getting beat down right from behind. Colonel Squid is going to take out Joker, and the song is going to buy him just a little bit more time. Buy you time for what? He's buying time to type
to sing
GG.
The sweet song of the game.
And that is going to be Gritty Sports taking their first win over Sport Face Killers in this best of 3. The next game, winner takes all. Single elimination tournament for NADCL Season 5. Winner advances, loser has to lick their wounds and cope and seethe, as they are going to be out of this week's tournament, and they will have a lot of decisions to make for their next 3 drafts. Muzi, Sabo, 666, Vol, Frogos, and Dave taking the victory here. It's, again, their names are not anything like that in game, so it's a little bit of a surprise seeing them. And wow, Malibu, what a game. You got to experience more of it than I did, so please regale me the tale.
Story of this Green Esports team. They started off, they got punched in the mouth. Game 1, game 2, they drafted beautifully. And they just got that early game lead. They held onto it till the very end. They knew that they had to refocus and plan how they take fights differently. They managed to keep their gyrocopter out of the Ice Blast. He got caught in that last one towards the end. They got the LC kill. They could back out, reset. and they they adjusted in the moment and they came out on top. And for Dota 2, that's what you have to do.
Absolutely. You brought while I was seething about Ancient Apparition being here, you brought up a good point. Like, some things are just unbeatable, right? That's why you get bans. They didn't ban Ancient Apparition, and that game went as long as they did because they didn't, in my opinion. If it was like any other situation, they probably would have lost a lot earlier. But Spork Face Killers, they resisted very well the aggression coming out from such an offensive force on Green Esports. But that's how it played out. Green Esports takes the victory, and in the next game, we will see who gets to advance in the NADCL first week tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a quick break, and I don't have to tell you again not to go anywhere because you know what will happen if you do. We'll see you guys shortly.
right, welcome back everybody for Game 3 of Grin Esports versus Sporkface Killers. We are getting ready to get underway. All players are in the lobby. All observers are ready. Casters are good to go. So welcome back with me, Malibu, and Betterson McGee. Hopefully not struck by lightning with power.
I mean, you know what? Getting struck by lightning would be pretty cool. As long as I survive, I would feel like I'm the chosen one after that. And I've always wanted lightning powers, you know?
Sure.
I think that'd be pretty cool. And there's like a 1 in like 38 chance that I would get lightning powers after that.
Sure.
So,
Just
I'm all for it.
remember to smoke to dodge that Zeus ult, and you should be all right, Betterson. So how are you feeling going into Game 3 here?
I am feeling very excited and very tired all at the same time. But that is not going to stop me from doing my best, okay, ladies and gentlemen, to regale this epic conflict to all of you as we have. In fact, I'm getting excited. I'm feeling my eyes opening wider and my soul getting charged as I even just think about the stakes that are on the line here. We got Sporkface Killers and Grin Esports. Neither of them want to go out here. Going out in the first round of the first week of NADCL, you know what it would do to your morale, to your psyche? That'd be so brutal. Imagine if AMB, the first place player during the in-house league section, loses in the first time in the tournament. That'd be so crushing. So brutal. Nobody wants to lose this game, and they all want to make sure that they win as brutally as possible. And I'm excited to see it happen.
Looking forward to see Grin Esports push for their semifinals berth here. Hoping to take Game 3 if they can ride the wave of momentum that they felt in Game 2 off of that draft and then the laning phase. It might be in their favor.
I was about to ask who won the previous series, but I don't want everybody to know, okay? In fact, if you guys want to know who won the previous series, go watch it, okay? Watch in-game, watch on Twitch, watch on YouTube. If we're uploading there. Yeah.
We are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are. We're broadcasting and uploading there.
All right. Well, there's the spoiler right there, ladies and gentlemen. The Honored Vanguard won Game 2. All right. So don't watch it, actually. In fact, you should never watch. I'm joking. You really absolutely should watch everything NADCL puts out because it's only your benefit. Okay. We're putting on an excellent show here. Yeah. You're gonna get a brief spoiler there, but just pretend that you didn't see it. And I know, in fact, probably a good chunk of you're so kind and considerate that you covered your eyes before it came up. You knew what was coming, and you shielded yourselves. You made sure that you were decent. But players are stalling quite a little bit here. They are. They okay? Yeah, they're getting in. We're going in. We're going in briefly, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get to see the beautiful draft that they're going to be cooking out for us in Malibu. Both of these drafts and these games have been very interesting, very I'll say explosive.
Sure.
I think that's the word I'll go for. What do you expect to see going into this game, perhaps? You're going to see something more different. They want to try more of the same.
So I think we saw in Game 1, we saw just meta ban picks, and then Game 2, Grin adjusted and had those targeted bans, which delivered them some success. And I think Game 3, we're going to see even a further progression into these respect bans. I think we can expect to see the Ancient Apparition ban, and that's going to afford them some flexibility. Even if the Gyro gets banned, I noticed that there was a Huskar ban maybe in like the third round of bans in Game 2. So Grin Esports might pull the Huskar out.
Yeah, I even saw some people in chat like predicting the Huskar. I think they were saying that's an A and B hero. So maybe that's what they're going for.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a deny pick. We see it looks like one team is ready. Grin Esports has chosen Radiant. And old Rat
is just spamming G.
Well, he's an old man. He's got a bedtime to get ready for because it's already 11:30 here on the EDT. But Game 3 doesn't care about your bedtime because we have a draft to get to.
And the draft we will get right into. Cooking it up. I got my GLaDOS announcer talking to me, like hearing that as we get into the draft. Not sure what your draft or what your announcer you're going to hear, guys, but I get the premium GLaDOS one. Okay.
I like the Bastion announcer. You've never had it before. It's quite good.
What I love about Dota is you can just like steal people's announcers and stuff. I steal it sometimes when I see it, or the Rick and Morty one. Because I'm never going to be buying anything like that. I would just feel ashamed of myself if I did. Like, am I really going to buy the Rick and Morty announcer?
Am I that man?
Am I that guy? Hell no. Not doing that. First bans we're going to be seeing is the Night Stalker and Death Prophet on the side of Green Esports. Spork Face Killers is going to take out the Invoker and Io. Like you guys are I don't think you guys are seeing it just yet, but I'm looking at it, okay? And I will be translating the beauty that you're going to be missing out on. Techies is going to be the next ban from Green Esports. Again, like you pointed out, Malibu, first bans in the first game were kind of just standard meta picks, and I think it goes to show the way NADCL works. Again, if you're unfamiliar, ladies and gentlemen, I'll say it for like the 7th time, start off with an in-house league, just kind of give players an opportunity to show their stuff, and then afterwards is going to be a draft where players get picked up by different teams that bought their way into NADCL, purchase a slot, kind of like you're franchising, and then you get the draft players for your team. And these are the first lineups that we're going to be seeing after every week, after every tournament we host each week, single elimination tournament. There's a redraft. You're going to have an opportunity to adjust and fix up your lineups. So that being said, not everybody here is too familiar with each other. Not everybody here knows exactly the strategies and thoughts that everybody's going to have. So that leads to some flexibility. That leads to some experimentation. And that leads to our first pick on Spork Face Killers being a Witch Doctor. First time seeing this hero involved at all, not picked or banned in any of the previous games. And a very powerful one indeed. Oh, well, I think immediately after we're going to see the Gyrocopter pick. Io is banned, but he's still a hero in and of his own self. What are you thinking so far about this, Malibu?
So the Witch Doctor has experienced absolute rise to power in the pub scene, in some of the tournaments, most notably Dindy trying his best to keep Bait alive in the best of 5 against Nouns.
Yeah, get fucked, Dindy. Easy.
Yeah, right.
Easy for Nouns.
In a supremacy there. But, he almost did it. And this Witch Doctor hero was the tool that he used to climb. But, let's see if they can make it work with Spork Face Killers. I don't think we'll see a Witch Doctor mid. AMB could do it, but I don't think he'll choose to take it.
I think this guy is more of an Ember Spirit player, not much of a Witch Doctor guy, Seems to be more his style. And I'm thinking, second pick here on Good Esports is going to be Coddle. Okay.
Very
I'm just letting that sit in my head. I'm thinking what are they going to try doing with this? Does it say anything? Is it just a comfort pick? I guess we're going to have to see, unless you have any ideas on this one.
The Coddle pick can still be run as a mid. Really strong tempo mid, just blast the waves. And then once you get your level 6, you can roam with magic damage, solar bind.
Speaking of blast, we get the Winter Blast. I think that's what the spell's called, right? Splinter Blast. Hell yeah.
Splinter Blast. Yeah.
Rhymes that was onto it. Inter Blast. Winter Wyvern is going to be second pick. And this hero is really good at just locking down team fights and just kind of like a soft Naga song in a weird way. Gives you a little bit of an opportunity to reset. You can't damage the heroes that are involved with it, kind of like Song, but gives you a chance to breathe.
Ooh, okay.
Pudge is not something that gives you the opportunity to breathe. In fact, you want to hold your breath around this guy. Very unpleasant, foul odor. But do you think this could be the mid?
Could be a Pudge mid.
AMB Pudge mid?
Ready to check out AMB's Dota buff.
Chat, we're delayed, but you tell me, is this a thing? Is AMB a Pudge mid picker? I said some really bad things about Pudge mid pickers in my last game I played. Okay, it's not something I'm a fan of. I'll put it that way.
So it's not in this top pick.
So maybe it's not mid. Maybe it's like a 4-ish, or maybe even they're 3. Maybe it's neither. Maybe they just pick the hero and just let it happen. See what it goes, and just have him do his thing. Dota's a very vast game. You can do all kinds of things, and I love that.
A lot of layers to this onion.
Ooh, we got the M hero, Marcy. I don't know. I just call it M hero. I don't know.
Gyro Marcy lane.
Knockoff.
Time.
Yeah, she's a knockoff IO these days. With her change to sidekick, I really like it. It's very flavorful, very fun spell. Where instead of activating it on the hero and you both get lifesteal for a duration, it's more like Spirit Link where you cast it on somebody and it's just active as long as it's always active, but it's more actually active as long as you're
proximity.
Yeah, kind of just like Spirit Link, where they both heal from each other's lifesteal and get a little bit of extra damage as well. So it seems Green Esports wants to try to replicate their success with the IO gyro, maybe just with a little bit of a bootleg. But this IO has legs and arms and a really cute face, and will knock the shit out of you. So we'll have to see what they do with that.
She's a great whistler too. But so as far as these fights, I'm seeing a lot of potential around your level 6 timing with Spork Face Killers. Anticipating a Great Winter's Curse.
The Great Winter's Curse.
Landing the Maledict, and then a massive coconut just bouncing through the Green Esports team.
I don't like how you said that. Maledict and massive coconut. A little weird to me, but
You know, some of us have selective hearing in ACBL Season 4.
I hear what I want to hear.
Neither here nor there.
Listen, someone had to say it, and the people in chat wouldn't get to say it for like another 2 minutes, so I'm representing them. Okay, that was not me talking. That was chat possessing it. That was chat possessing me, and I said it for them. But
I feel the curse of chat coming on.
Presence. It's not
All
me.
right.
20 seconds in the reserve time for Green Esports.
One pick in this round before the bans
this
come out.
pick is going to be very important. And they go for Dawnbreaker.
All right. Very popular hero of the patch, frequently picked or banned.
My wife.
Your wife also coming out to the round 3 to hang out with you.
She was banned in every other game, so it's inevitable. If she doesn't get banned, she's going to get picked, right?
Yeah.
That's what you sacrifice in going for more targeted bans. You let some heroes like this slip through. Someone who's very strong. Everybody knows she's strong, but, you know, you probably don't want to play against the Earth Spirit again after it mollywopped you, or the IO again. So you sacrifice by letting her in to get those guys up.
Yeah, we see the entire offlane combo of last game for Green Esports banned out.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, Darkseer, Legion Commander, Earth Spirit, all gone. And Balinar on Green Esports, they banned that too. Pretty sure that was Sportface Killer's pick. Just to go to show, maybe it's a representative of the meta, or maybe it's a representative of the micro meta we're seeing just in this series where offlane has a lot of value, and they want to make sure that if offlane is going to go well, it's going to be going well for their team, not their opponents.
Absolutely. Do you expect to see this Pudge in the mid or the offlane role?
I have no idea. This next pick, I was going to say for Green Esports is going to be very important. Doubly so for Sportface Killers here. I think it kind of sets them down the line for how their team is going to have to work. Like they're not going to have a lot of flexibility after this pick to kind of fix themselves. Their lineup, like you said, is very level 6 focused. They're basically not heroes until they get their level 6, right? Maybe they want to lean into that. Maybe they go for like, I don't know, like Sven or another level 6 carry, or maybe they want to try pushing away from that. But I really think that this next pick, followed up by the last one, will have to be very, very, very specific heroes to give them an opportunity to play the game. Because right now I see a lot of backbone, but I don't see something that gives them the opportunity to play. And they're going to take their mid laner. AMB is going to get his Shadow Fiend once again for their mid. And I'm not sure how I feel about it.
A lot of setup around that Winter's Curse. Lets you land the easy raises.
Okay.
But still, it's you're time gated by the level 6, you know?
Yeah.
Also really powerful setup tool for the Requiem.
Okay. You know, I see what they're going for here. Like the ease of execution, so to speak, for the team fight, right? It's very, 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 very simple and very rewarding. You have Winter's Curse, which will basically force all of their enemy heroes to be like standing on top of each other. Then you have Coconut and Maledict, and then you have the Witch Doctor Ultimate Death Ward going to be able to just chew all those guys up, followed up by Requiem of Souls. Like, if Grin Esports gets an initiation, or if they get caught out next to each other at any point, they're all dead. Period. Like, if any hero is caught out next to another one, they are dead. Maledict makes that guaranteed. And you can't even get, like, even if you're outside of the Winter's Curse range, you can't even get close enough to, like, hit the heroes that are about to do the setup. Because if you're too close, then you just get caught by the Winter's Curse too, right? So, not a lot you can do about it. They're basically relying entirely on their team fighting capabilities and relying on their combo setups and all that. And Sporkface Killers just kind of rounding it up, and they're going to go immediately, no time to hesitate, for a Faceless Void, just tripling down on that team fight, set up like focused combo play lineup. I really like the confidence, and it's a combo kind of play that is very straightforward. And the last pick from Guinea Sports, they're going to have to go for something powerful, and it's going to be the Storm Spirit, the same guy that's harassing my power right now. Tell me, Malibu, I ranted for quite a long time. I really want to hear your thoughts on this lineup.
You know, like I mentioned earlier, I feel that Sporkface Killers is time gated by their. Sorry, my mic had a bit of an issue.
No problemo.
But like as I mentioned earlier, I feel that Sporkface Killers is time gated by their level 6 timings, whereas Granny Sports has pretty straightforward path for their laning phase setup. I'm really interested to see how well Joker is able to keep Muzi on the map with the mana battery that the hero is and Keeper of the Light. Though he did suffer recent nerfs, so that may slow down the tempo of Muzi just a tad on that. But also with the ability to recall with the shard, I think that'll free up some mana usage for Muzi as well. Similar to X marks that Kunkka had in game 1. We saw a little bit of flexibility being expended there. But if Sporkface Killers can survive the laning phase, I think they have a shot at this, conquering game 3. Because Witch Doctor right now, pure damage on his ult is just so broken. But get to level 6 in a timely manner here in game 3 between Rin Esports and Sporkface Killers. Let's get to it.
Get to it, we shall. Oh my god, this guy's 7,000 wins. I feel like a plebeian. I'm not even worthy of looking at this game. But that being said, we are going to get right into the action here. We have the relatively straightforward vanilla Dota 2 playstyle. You got your 5 heroes, you got your support, you got your Gyrocopter, Storm Spirit, Frogost on the Marcy, and Dave on the Dawnbreaker. You know, they're going to be able to play some Dota. But on the side of Sporkface Killers, you got something a little bit more sinister, something a little bit spicier, something a little bit more scary with the combo play, setups, focus, and they're going to meet right into each other. They all walk straight forward. It's going to be a bloodbath right from the get-go. Time dilation is going to connect onto all the heroes, but they are going to be able to take out AMB. Old Rat's going to be the next one to go down. The hook goes right through him since he dies before it connects. Colonel Squid is going to fall as well. That's going to be 2 down for Sporkface Killers, 1 so far, but Baboon looks to be close to going down as well. Dave accidentally cancels the right click before it lands. Gonna get the cask off.
The coconut of dreams.
Oh, but they get through with the hammer. Wow, they like all just smoked and then just ran in the same direction. That was like a duel, a gentleman's duel. They threw down the gauntlet. Joker. I feel like this is a callback to a previous game. I feel like AMB taunted Joker before in the first blood exchange.
Yeah, here it is. You love to see a little bit of lighthearted ribbing come full circle.
Oh, you'll see how lighthearted it is after the game in general chat. Okay, if you don't want to miss out on that post-game action, be sure to join the NADCL Discord. At least if this season is going to be anything like
community where everybody can participate.
Oh yeah, welcome. Yeah, you can watch sparks fly if this season is going to be anything like the previous ones. General chat is holy shit. It's really fun to read after games. Okay, don't miss out on that. AMB getting a nice little body block. Perfect. Muzi misses his. He's going to have to play into the high ground this time. And a little bit more about the drafts here. I'm going to be frank. I really don't see... Hey guys, be frank! I really don't see how Granny Sports takes this game. I'm just going to be honest. Unless they literally just... Unless Sporkface Killers just completely drops the ball and has no coordination, no communication, no real team play. I just don't see how they're able to handle fights. Like, they're going to be relying on Sporkface Killers making mistakes. And the better you get at Dota, the less mistakes there are to exploit. And I think these teams are really well done. I'm not saying that Granny Sports is going to be making a lot of mistakes, but I think that Sporkface Killers aren't going to make enough for Granny Sports to capitalize off of. This team is very hard to fight into once everybody's kind of on even footing. So Granny Sports is going to have to rely on getting a really strong early game advantage and playing so smartly around the map. Conversely, Spork Face Killers, as long as they don't feed, right? I think they just win, which is different styles of Dota. You always want to be playing the game where as long as you don't feed, you win, instead of needing to perfectly capitalize on every single mistake that your team makes, right? It's just going to be
Mission survive.
Yeah. It's the end of Halo Reach.
Exactly.
You just want to, that's the easiest part of the game, right?
Starbreaker coming out onto Witch Doctor, just a ton of hurt.
Yeah.
Not enough for the kill though.
Isn't he meta to get time dilation first? Or is that just like a circumstantial thing since they were fighting?
It's not a grief. Gives you a slow, especially when both use cooldowns, but we see a little bit of action in the bottom lane.
I feel like they could have got that.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Back and forth.
Yeah, bottom lane Old Rat is going to go down. Top lane Joker almost went down, but Thena is going to be chasing Frogos, punching each other back and forth. But I told you, hold your breath around this guy.
A little bit of juking, a little bit of trolling.
You're not going to get it. Unless
dodges the hook. Will he rebound and stunned?
He's probably going to go down here if he has the missile. He does have the missile. They're going to commit for it, but he is going to get away here. But they are just going to turn around onto Ice Queen, and really a true Ice Queen this game. Gonna have to fly around and just back up. And that's another thing. I'm looking at Winter Wyvern as if this here is going to be support, but this is actually the 3. Yeah, Winter Wyvern core is really scary because I'm pretty sure she's able to do damage during Winter's Curse, right?
It was patched recently, but we see the hammer coming out. The hammer is mightier than the cask. Years.
It says that they are immune to all damage from their enemies except for magic damage from Winter Wyvern or her controlled units.
So you cannot right click.
Right. But if you're right clicking them and you do like Milnir damage, for example, that will go through.
Or if you have a Revenant's Brooch, maybe.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff will go
attacks
through.
To magic.
And her Ags, it's like that. So Arctic Burn thing, I think Arctic Burn is it pure damage? No, it's still magical. So yeah, you'll take that damage as well. So she will be able to just chunk people down who are Winter's Cursed on top of her team Chronosphering and Maledicting into Death Ward, into Dismember, into Requiem Missile. Like, it's just going to be really hard. Like, as soon as you see any hero on the side of Green Esports, like, you can just press a button and they're all dead. It's just really hard to fight into that. Frogos is going to be chasing AMP. They want to just make sure he has as difficult as game as possible. He's going to get static up and punched out. Muzi is going to get the kill with the help of Frogos and Joker.
He's denied the water rune even.
It seems that they're going to tilt AMBs. That's going to be probably their most viable strategy this game.
The great
might work out for them. Yeah, I mean, mental is 99% of the game, right? And if you have one of your most important heroes completely shell-shocked, you know, there's useless as a rock, right?
Absolutely.
Frogos and Old Rat.
Trades coming out for Green Esports here. First 5 minutes of Game 3.
6-2 here. Green Esports is definitely taking the advantage early on, but I don't think it's too bad for either team right now. They all have their strengths and weaknesses. So level 6 is where they're going to be able to start playing the game. On Sportface Kill is the most. You got Cask, Mallet coming out, just a little bit of harassment damage. He's going to try to get himself denied, but they are not going to let that happen. Time Dilation is going to slow him up, but it's not going to be too much else besides that. Going to make his way back to the wave. Actually, no, the wave followed him. So those creeps are going to kind of be lost to him. Let's get the ones that are currently under the tower. He's laughing at him. He's laughing at his teammate. He's laughing at his carry. Brutal.
He's laughing at his own efforts. Or the unfortunate coconut bounce.
Rebounded onto the Winter Wyvern. And they were able to get the kill after that rebound connected. Bottom side. That's going to be Ice Queen taking the knee.
Bowing down the hook under tower. Does he have the opportunity?
You know what I also realized?
What's that?
Since
he lands the hook under the tower. Pulls the gyrocopter back under.
He's not taking the right clicks. In fact, he's going to be taking a lot of damage right now. Yeah, that hook backfired, but Old Rat is going to be able to turn around, and he's going to get chunked out by Ice Queen. Try to get the kill in the mid lane. A and B is going to go down to Muzi yet again. The rotations coming up from the carries, or supports. They recognize...
another tip coming out from Joker.
Yeah,
another kill coming out for
in the
Muzi.
Trees. Going to get knocked out by Frogos.
She's got a mean left hook.
I wouldn't mind getting knocked out by Marcy, being quite honest. I would enjoy that experience. Fuck. I mean, I have the skin. I have like the set for her. That's kind of paying her, right? She gets proceeds from every, cosmetic you have for her. Is that how that works?
Sure.
Cool.
Certainly. And like seeing Dave drop his stat items before he uses his regen. The blast coming out timed with the hammer smash. Not enough as the rewind gets the damage back. But he just jumps in.
Frogos is here.
Hammer.
Yeah, just coming from the back line, rebounding off and stunning him up. But the Maledict
coconut
is going to be very scary. In fact, yeah, Colonel Squid advancing forward, gets a stun just for extra measure. And the heal going to come up at the same time. He gets level 6 and uses the Chronosphere coming in from the back. Muzi just zipping through. He is able to zip, but as soon as he lands, that's when he gets stunned. And he has just enough mana to static Baboon. Just a couple more right clicks, one more would have been enough. But the cast is going to get tossed out. One bounce, not going to bounce back onto him though.
No mana.
Splinter Blast, yeah, this is looking to be a dead Storm Spirit. So close. He just storms on his place, trying to get the Remnant to, get enough damage on Baboon, but not going to be enough.
It's going to not like this in chat for Grinny Sports there. Not necessarily throwing away their lead, but getting some of it back. Big blast coming out to follow the hammer of Dawnbreaker. Dave clicks the kill with the right click.
This is a good
Perfect.
opportunity.
Dawnbreaker now has her ultimate. She forgone. I'm not sure the grammatical structure on that one.
Critical strike has been skipped.
Yeah, there. That works. Yeah. That works. My English teachers were right. Sometimes you can just use different words. You don't have to use the coolest ones all the time.
Foregoing the option to choose her crit.
Yes. Just restructure the sentence altogether.
Yeah, just change the tense. You'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. And B picks up a DD. Throw a bone to the guy. He's been getting beaten all game. As I was kind of commenting, Grinny Sports recognizes that Sporkface Killers is going to be quite a formidable team to fight into once all things are said and done. So they are going to be focusing their efforts on the most momentum-based heroes. I think Shadowfiend would probably be like the hardest one to have recover this game. He really wants to have like a good early game so he can kind of push his team forward. But if they focus all their efforts onto him, he is going to be a bit
the homing missile will land soon.
Connects. And they let... Oh, Frogos actually gets the last hit there. Another knockout. Marshy's record is what? What's her record in the ring so far? She's 4-1, undefeated. Wait, no, she has 1 defeat. I just literally said she had 1 defeat. She has 4 wins,
assists.
1 loss.
Awesome, man. Marcy has phase boots queued up.
There are no assists in boxing.
Action coming out. Muzi zipping onto A and B with the Solar Guardian crashing down.
They're making this as hard as possible for Sporkface Killers. Again, the whole team fight thing, I don't want to keep waffling on and on about that, but it is a key factor in this game, and they want, I guess, Sporkface Killers to just be fighting without one hero. It's going to be 4v5 for a little bit as A&B recovers. He is still topping the net worth of his team, but, ideally, Shadowfiend would be topping net worth of everybody. Now it comes out, hiding the tree line. Baboon, as his name implies, quite adept at doing so. And they get the right click down onto Joker, but the Maledict pop is actually going to be what gets the kill. A lot of support getting the kill so far in this game, Marcy and Baboon.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a very important timing come out as Witch Doctor achieves level 6, Wyvern has 6, and Chronosphere is available on the Void.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to see if they can convert this into a tower, maybe. Just some safer farming for the Void.
Now, that whole team fighting thing I was pointing out before... Wow. Oh, well, Chronosphere is already committed, as well as the Malik, as well as the Death Ward. Oh, it gets frozen inside of Chronosphere now. Yeah. But Dave took way too much damage while Maledict this. He's going to go down, but Muzi going to zip in, static him up, and the stun's going to land at Baboon at the same time as Colonel Squid gets stunned up too. No more stuns left. He leaps into this region and TP's home. You lose your Witch Doctor. So what? Go home. Just recoup. But they are going to push their attention onto this tower, and they want to take it down as fast as they can. Which will be pretty fast.
Joker, the mana battery, helping out his friend Muzi.
Absolutely, yeah. That's probably what the Coddle pick was for. You want your Muzi to be able to be mobile, play around the map. You don't want them to have to constantly be buying clarities and all that stuff.
Curse coming Ice
out Queen, yeah. Not going to be much to follow up off of though. It was more of a desperation act, methinks, and they're going to be able to take Ice Queen out. Rennie Sports carrying their advantage forward as they just keep oppressing Sporkface Killers.
Oh, Pudge spotted out of the smoke. Uzi zipping on.
Oh, but
Getting
dismembers before he
devoured.
get the reaction there. The Requiem of Souls, they're not going to see, so he's not going to be able to zip out of the, become intangible, so he avoids those souls. He's going to get the kill onto Muzi, and he tips him near instantaneously afterwards. he is angry. Nobody can blame him, He's had a tough game so far.
Great spell casting coming out from the killers there.
It's like, yeah, they have a really strong team fight capability, but it works best when all of Green Esports is together, right? You want to be able to get all of them with all of those spells. That's not going to be happening right now this game. They're all going to be kind of segmented off to their own corners, kind of doing their own thing. So I don't think they have that advantage just yet. They are still, pretty far behind just from the laning stage as well. So this game is very, very, very much in favor of Green Esports, if you're asking me. It's going to be pretty difficult for anybody, but basically, like, Witch Doctor, Faces Void are like the only heroes that can really get kills together at the moment. And that's on like a 120-second cooldown, basically. And at best, you're going to be able to kill like maybe 1, 2 if you're lucky, like 2 if they're standing close enough to each other. So things are going to be hard for Sportface Killers to kind of recoup, but they're going to find a way, smoking up onto 3, seeing what they can find around the map.
Yeah, I think the Pudge and Witch Doctor combo offers a little more flexibility as well.
True.
Repositioning from Hook quite strong, but Void getting the smoke as well. Running top at the gyrocopter. He's in dire straits here. Pass the ultimate with his stun. Lord Guardian coming in, healing up into the Chronosphere.
Chronosphere catches them all. There's not too much follow-up, though, but the Winter's Curse immediately after is going to guarantee that Dave goes down. Frogos and Joker retreating back to the tower as much as they can, but the leap forward from Colonel Squid, followed by the stun. But Marcy is going to be able to escape. Joker is going to keep running. Thana is going to get caught up by Muzi, showing himself, revealing through the invisibility, turning around and melting him down. Thana and Ice Queen are going to be next to fall. Requiem of Souls is going to be followed up, but he does not have the damage, nor sustain, nor health, or mana. A and B is going to go down inside of their jungle as Grand Esports kind of recoups that lost advantage from that fight earlier on and brings it back as they get the cleanup kills.
Yeah, your Storm Spirit gets 900 gold and 1200 experience there. Not a bad fight for Grin Esports, despite the excellent spell casting of Sporkface Killers. If I'm Grin right now, I know Spork, they've used most of their big cooldowns. I would just smoke and run right back at them.
If there are any heroes that can like really adapt well to this whole combo-centric lineup on the side of Sporkface Killers, it's going to be the Storm Spirit, right? He's going to be able to freely, intangibly zip around. Maybe if he has to cross a team fight to get to the back line through like a Winter's Curse, he can zip through that and then, end up where he needs to be. So he has the most freedom to play. And like we saw earlier on, he does not freeze as soon as he touches the Chronosphere. He freezes, once he lands inside of it. So even then, he's going to have some flexibility and maneuverability where the rest of his team is going to struggle quite a bit because no BKB is going to stop basically anything that's going to be pressing them, Witch's Curse, Chronosphere, Dismemberment, Requiem of Souls, I'm pretty sure, is stopped by BKB. That's about it. And just like I said, Muzi's going to zip in with the Orchid. He's going to get hooked from safety, though. That's going to be Thana saving AMB's life. Baboon won't be so lucky, but pops the Death Ward, but it's not going to be enough. And Muzi overstayed his welcome behind the Tier 1 tower. And he's going to get taken out by the force of Sportface Killers. That's going to be huge. That was a 4-killing spree down. Gold is going to go mostly to Baboon, but still, you'll take what you can get.
Yeah. Witch Doctor's going to have over 2k gold in the bank. It's going to allow him to pick up his next item. Will it be a shard? Will it be a blink dagger? Will it be a glimmer?
Stay tuned for this time on
It's a glimmer.
NADCL. Okay, makes sense.
Who's that support item? It's Glimmer Cape.
It makes sense. Like, Death Ward is more of a hero than he is. Oh, and Colonel Squid taking some heat here. They're chasing him down. He's not going to be able to leap again. And the call down missile takes him out.
This Squid game has ended. Mr. Colonel.
Oh, actually
Marcy.
wow.
Close to her solar crest, I think.
Colonel Squid, you know, their profile picture is a squid. Name is in the Squid Game, Tentacle, you know, all that stuff makes sense. It works. He's playing Void Spirit, or Faceless Void with the Arcana. A lot of tentacle themes things going here, yeah. I think that might be the key to winning this game, is making sure that your heroes, like, match your players' names, right? I think Old Rat should have picked Nature's Prophet, perhaps.
Well, we see the Radiant team TPing bottom to defend their tier 1, or maybe just kill the others. Here's Curse onto Gyro, but it's not enough to save.
And he's going forward. He go. Okay.
We see the first tactical pause of the series coming out.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Sportface Skills had Puppy as a coach. Oh, they actually can't even see him. I didn't know that. Okay, well, he's glimmered, but so I know where he is, but he is silenced. Not gonna be able to retaliate too much. G. Okay.
All right. Mouse issues have been fixed.
And they're gonna land. Just gonna walk back. Doesn't want to be too crazy. Doesn't want to be too restless. You know, retreat for the meantime. Old Rat, however, has different plans. He walks up right into the launcher. Just kind of doing a lap around the jungle. Okay, cool.
Shield rune available bottom. Ooh, they're gonna leave it for Muzi.
Balanced rune.
And with the Aegis, I think we're getting ready. Oh, wow. Gyrocopter taking the shield rune. Unfortunate.
As we saw in like the previous games, and something I kind of pointed out before, is, you know, the better you get at Dota, the less mistakes you make, and the more you like kind of take advantage of situations around the map. And, you know, Sportface Killers recognizing that Green Esports, hook landing onto the Coddle here is going to allow him to get beat down. A and B is going to steal his soul. One added to the collection. Like I was saying, they recognized that Green Esports was taking Roche, so as retaliation, they were like, you know, hitting the bottom tower, and I believe they were able to take it out. Yep, they were. You know, you don't want to just let the enemy team do things for free. You almost always have the opportunity to do something in retaliation, and, you know, Sportface Killers is no exception to the rule. They are taking any advantage they can get, even when they are getting, you know, kind of cucked out of Roshan.
Absolutely. Interested to see the tier 2 item pickup for the Gyrocopter. If he gets lucky and rolls a Grove Bow, perhaps? Nope. Just a
I'm pretty sure
people's gift.
Didn't they say that there's like a set pool each hero gets for their initial items? Like, it's not random anymore? So you always get offered the same items, or I think you get offered the same from like a small pool, right?
I do not know that. I would have to do some digging and find out. I don't want to lie to you, you know.
I'm fine lying. Yeah, that is how it works. I will confidently say so. Okay. We're getting a little bit sneaky deaky here. Ice Queen does see Joker, so you might know he needs to kind of just stand back. Yeah, that he does. He just kind of walks backwards. He is going to go for Ags immediately. Picking up Orchid Malevolence. Going to queue up his Ags right after. Muzi is getting his Ags of his own, and I think that's going to be very important to being able to kind of recover from these engagements or counter engagements for Sportface Killers, because, you know, if you get a Winter's Curse dropped onto your Chronosphere, at least you can kind of zip in and kind of stun as many people as you can, because these precious seconds count. And you definitely want to be catching the Witch Doctor if he's got the Death Ward up, but I don't think you want to commit the you know, Vortex onto just him. So being able to just kind of stand on top of him and then Vortex him and anybody around him is pretty hype. Yes.
Absolutely. You see the Killers just giving their tier 2 away. Ice Queen waiting in the trees for the right curse, but that chance is just not going to present itself.
Old Rat is just so far ahead of Faceless Void in net worth right now. It's kind of scary. It's kind of hard. I'm not sure what amount of you know, agony he's been facing trying to get his farm up. He's got a Midas, he's got a Yasha. He is slowly getting there. His farming speed is only going to increase from this point on. You know, as he gets more gold, he gets more items that allows him to hit harder, hit faster. So, you know, it's just a positive feedback loop from there. Hopefully he'll be able to recover a little bit faster, but Old Rat is leaving him in the dust at the moment as they turn their attention to the middle tier 2. Green Esports looking to press their advantage even harder. Oh, and Muzi zipping forward. They silence each other, and the hook bringing him into safety. Dawnbreaker lands, but nobody was there. They are going to take the tower, it looks like, but it seems that, you know, Sporkface Killers has 4 here. I'm pretty sure Void is just off farming, and that he is, so they aren't going to take the engagement. But, you know, if things were a little bit different, if they had a little bit more gold, a little bit more experience, that could have been a very strong team fight. But, you know, that's an alternate timeline. We don't worry about those. Only Colonel Squid does, because he's, you know, leaving through time and all that stuff. The rest of them are left in this one.
Yeah, NA coming through clutch with some of these hooks, landing some key kills, a couple saves here and there. Really playing well.
Speaking of Thana, I read in chat in between the last game that we were being trolled, apparently. Apparently it is Thana. Here's my response.
Right.
I don't care anymore. I'm calling Thana whatever the hell I want. Thana, you know, we are NADCL, so it does work. It can go either way, in my humble opinion. Okay. And Raven,
landing that hook. You can call him whatever you want.
You can call him Boss Man with the way he's getting these plays set up for his team. They commit the Witch's Curse on the Muzi. Not a lot of follow-up there. You know, you didn't have your Wish Doctor or anything like that. And, you know, Thana already committed the hook. So Muzi is going to be able to get out of that Winter's Curse relatively easily. But it seems that ease is not going to be the name of the game for Sporkface Killers going forward. Colonel Squid goes forward. Yeah, holding it, almost committed, but the call down. They are going to walk back. They don't want to give up this tower. This tower is their friend, you know. You don't leave any friends behind. That's what anime's taught us all, you know. Giving up the Wrecking with Souls, I kind of hear that, yeah. But
yeah, keep going.
Kind of dancing just a little bit, spooking him up. But they are going to retreat. It seems that they just wanted to test each other, you know. Kangaroos, they'll kind of buck and kick and punch, but sometimes just to see, you know, who's the real big dog around here. I don't know why I brought kangaroos into this, but I did, and I don't regret it. Yeah. Oh my lord, Muzi from all the way across the map. He smelled blood, and he licked it up. Finds the Colonel Squid, really low HP, taking the Ancient, and he licks him up and swallows him whole, getting another kill added to his already plentiful list.
Interesting to see if Green Esports will finally be able to take this tier 1 bottom. Both teams posturing around, wanting to fight. Sporkface knowing they have Chronosphere soon on.
Couple seconds left. They get the hook and they get the dismember. Winter's Curse just to guarantee the kill. Maledict lands on nothing. Requiem of Souls is gonna force back a couple, but Old Rat BKB'd up, does not care, and Frogos missing the rebound, but it doesn't matter. The shots from Old Rat are going to take out Boone. AMB is going to TP home. You really are sweating if you're on the face of Sporkface Killers here. While their team fight composition is so powerful, they did have to get to a point where their heroes actually have items, and Brain Esports did excellently in making sure that they don't get to that point, because right now it's damn near impossible for Sporkface Killers to take an engagement. And while their team lineup makes it so that they might not even need to have that many items to have something go well for them, it definitely is very difficult with the way Grid Esports is playing. They're not making a lot of mistakes to allow them to capitalize on the hook.
My God, that hook
barely misses Thana. Yeah, that could have been a pretty huge. That could have changed the game quite, if I'm being quite honest. That's another timeline that we'll have to consider.
Old Rat crawling out of the sewer on that one. Silver Edge finished.
I think, yeah, Pudge is very sewer-like. Barely escaped it. He's living among the people now.
We see Muzi zipping forward with Arcane Rune active. Wyvern to fall, silenced, lockdown.
That's Ice Queen dead. How consequential that'll be will yet to be seen. He's gonna get perpendicular on him. He's gonna zip zap, find Baboon. I think that was a paralyzing cast going through, but the Chronosphere landing on Old Rat, but he just does not do enough damage. He has nothing. He has to leap away. That was, I think, the best way you could see the state of the game here. You have one core completely trapping another one, and there's just nothing he can do. It relies on Sporkface Killers having all their heroes present, all their heroes are ready in order to get something done, and that just was not the case for that engagement.
Yeah, 2 for 3 in the expenditure of Chronosphere. I think Green Esports gonna lick their wounds, respawn, and fight soon.
Lawbreaker lands and immediately blinks forward, just missing the hammer. Colonel Squid is going to be able to walk away, but you're not happy about that. Every time, even if he's alive right now, he wants to be farming. He's not farming right now. This is just torturous for him. He needs to be killing things so he doesn't have a repeat of the last situation where he Chronospheres the gyrocopter and then just stares at him. You want to be able to kill him next time.
Absolutely, yeah. With with the resurgence of gyrocopter, I'm surprised that we're not seeing more prevalent use of blade mail to combat flat cannon and side gunner.
True. It's just that
who's gonna build it on this team.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It
Yeah,
doesn't feel good on anybody. Pudge maybe, but it feels inconsequential. Inconsequential. Enough to really commit the 2,400 gold to pick it up. Yeah, this doesn't feel good. Feeling good though. That's a priority for Grin Esports. Yeah, taking their next Roshan. This is the second one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This will be cheese.
Cheesy. Gyrocopter just proving to be such a nuisance in this series. 100% win rate so far. Well, I can't say 100%. This game is still going on, but I mean, look at the score. Look at the net worth.
The win probability currently is 66% in favor of Grin Esports.
That's lower than I thought. Well, okay, this could be it, right? You have your 5-man. Everybody has their spells except for Chronosphere, which, let's be real, is not really doing too much this game, honestly. It kind of disrupts the combo, if anything. And they are walking forward. And Grin Esports is kind of clumped together. This could be their chance to execute their composition perfectly. And that, they go for it. They get the kill on Joker. Nothing committed just yet. Exactly what you want to see. And they are just going to keep pressing forward. But Grin Esports recognizes, guys, shit, we kind of forgot about their team comp. Let's just chill for a second. And they kind of split up, back off, and just go somewhere else, which is exactly how you want to address it.
Chronosphere available on the Void. Grin recognizing that timer was pretty close. So
itemization. Gyrocopter, by far the most farmed hero in this game. But items, they're in the game for a reason. They have a lot of impact and influence, deciding the pace and, you know, possibilities, how fights go. Do you think there are any super critical items that we might be looking at coming out from either team so far, or is there not a lot they can do itemization wise?
I mean, you're gonna need a Scotty to deal with the lifesteal on the gyro eventually. But Muzi dealing with the Pudge here, zipping on top of him, ripping him
really
to
dealt with him. He dealt the shit out of that guy.
Dealer's choice, and his choice was death.
I like that. Feel that one. Makes that wisdom rune.
Smartest monkey you ever seen. Claiming the wisdom, clambering back to the tree line.
The fruit of forbidden knowledge. He ate it with a smile on his face, and his hunger is sated. Level 13. That's a healthy young boy. But you need to be a man if you're going to stand against Grin Esports' lineup. And no men just yet on the side of Sporkface Killers, just a bunch of boys. As they let their tower go down, they don't really have a choice. You know, the bully is bigger, the bully is stronger than you. Sometimes you just gotta let them do what they want. The weak suffer the choices of the strong. But they are going to fight back a little bit. Throwing out the cast. It's going to bounce back and forth. Can they do something? Can they get the hook?
The hook of dreams.
But the lifesteal and BKB, he is going to walk forward. They are going to have to drop the Winter's Curse without much consequence. The Requiem Soul is going to go off in the back line. That's going to fear out Muzi, allowing them to get the kill onto him. But Old Rat's on the BKB up. Rebound is going to land on AMB on the backside. They turn their attention towards him, getting thrown around like a little ragdoll backline. The Chronosphere gets popped off. But AMB is going to go down to Frogos. But in the meantime, Chronosquid pouring everything he has into taking out Old Rat. One more right click is enough to put him down, but Aegis of the Immortal, they would not be here without it. He throws out the Maledict, and this could be it, but the Dawnbreaker ultimate is going to force him to retreat. Going forward, Dawnbreaker gets the hammer thrown down onto Baboon's head, and Dave just going to be able to just zip out of the way.
Thanks the hammer.
Yeah, reached out and swung his way over to it, just barely dodging the hook. That would have been devastating, but now we have 3 heroes left on both teams. Clearly. Oh, the hook lands this time. He is going to hammer out just again. No Dismember to follow up with either. Faces Void is going to be pushing out the mid lane. Winter Wyvern is back and swiping 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be enough hits to take out Ice Queen out of the game yet again. Forcing that Muzi coming out of nowhere. Oh my god. Electric Vortex. I'm not sure if he had it or not, but might have using it there. Or if he could have used it there. I don't think he had a vision on the high, the Pudge side on there. Could have been a death very easily. They're going to be focusing on the middle.
I think the Pudge was stunned. That's why he didn't open the fountain. He was stunned by something. Maybe the homing missile. said.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Moosey could have electric forced him out of it and probably could have got the kill. Call down is gonna go through. They get the hook on Old Rat again, dismembered. BKB up, it doesn't matter, but the electric vortex, just like I said, landing on 3 heroes, completely stopping their combo before they are able to do anything too much. And AMB is the last man standing right now. That's gonna be the game. That was better than the Sumail electric vortex to win that series. This one is gonna be Moosey's $1 million, more like $1,000 electric vortex to bring Grin Esports carrying on in the tournament, taking out Sporkface Killers. They were seated higher. Maybe BSJ, SVG, and Moon Meander were wrong about this team, which is going to be Moosey, Sabo, 666, Vol, Frogos, and Dave. 3 of them forgetting to show us who their favorite hero was, but the rest of them showing their very pride in their team. Ghost or Grin Esports, I almost said Ghostface Killers, mixed like both of their teams up. And that was an excellent game, Malibu. What do you think so far?
You know, what a way to start the quarterfinals. Grin Esports winning 2-1 in game 3. Very convincing fashion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to hear from the winning team in our interview that's following up here soon.
Not exactly sure who we're going to be getting, but it's going to be a pleasant surprise. One way or the other, we're going to get to talk to them about the game, their thoughts, pick their brain. It's personally my favorite part about any series is just talking to the people who endured it, because usually they have the complete opposite to say of everything I thought about it. And it's just, I love that about the game, that everybody can kind of look at things very differently. Some people are more correct than others. I'm usually more right, but everybody can really interpret it their own way. Dota's an art form in that sense, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm really curious to know how Grin clawed their way back mentally from that game 1 loss and drafted their way back into success in game 2 and game 3.
I basically said Grin Esports had no chance of winning that one, and here they are. So I'm gonna for sure bring that up. I want to know what their thoughts on that draft was. Maybe they thought completely differently. Maybe they thought that it was completely in their favor. But lineup aside, I think the way that they played perfectly neutralized the threat that was coming out from Sporkface Killers. They had no way of executing that composition because they just had no momentum. They completely shut down A and B, which seemed to be like kind of the deciding factor in each game.
Victory. Yeah, I think shutting down A and B and then playing through your off lane while your safe lane just does whatever he wants. I think that is.
And just to kind of recap, recoup, and just reconsider everything about this game, let's look at the stakes that are on the line here. That was, again, Sporkface Killers versus Grin Esports 2-1. Now they're going to be facing the number 1 seed, the Honored Vanguard. Do you know who's on that team? I don't remember. I don't know.
Not off the top of my head, but I will read through it for you. So the Honored Vanguard has... this is...
Scourge
McDuck, Aeon, King Psalm, B-God, and Pingu. This is the old team Arkosh +1 or the Cut +1. Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't know was Pingu on Arkosh?
No.
Okay,
I meant to say the Cut. Yeah, it's all Scourge McDuck, and I was like, oh yeah, Arkosh. But
I'm personally a fan of Pingu. I think Pingu's Canadian. I just remember from NADCL and before. I just remember seeing the name Pingu and associating that with positive feelings. Okay, besides the ignoring the show and all that stuff, I just remember Pingu's my guy. So, shout out to Pingu.
Shout out Pingu. Shout out Canadian Dota. Shout out NA Dota. Happy to see it alive and well here in the NADCL. Do you have any predictions for tomorrow's games?
Tomorrow's games, I have absolutely no predictions whatsoever because I'm completely lacking all information and knowledge about Dota 2 that would allow you to make an informed decision.
The absence of information is a good time to abstain from making a decision.
Some people should learn from that, I know that lesson very powerfully. And thankfully, we stalled long enough because we are now about to get an interview with Shabo. That was going to be a player who that was a player who had a different name in game than on the graphics and versus in game. So we're gonna have to ask them exactly what was going on in that game, and they have just joined us here. Sabo / Joker.
What's up?
Welcome. to the pit. How are you feeling after that game? That is the most generic question in the world, but I'm going to ask it anyways because I like to hear how you want to respond to that.
Not really feeling anything, to be honest. It's fun.
No.
It's fun knowing that A and B is probably crying, so it's satisfying. But other than that, not much.
So that's the drink of choice tonight. A and B's tears after that 2-1.
I made him cry on LAN once back in the day, so knowing that he's probably crying again, yeah, that's good. I like those tears.
Do you know do you mean
Excellent.
like actual like tears crying or just like angry?
No,
I'm mad.
like literally. Like actually.
Okay, well, I think A and B is probably gonna want to win a game, so you can come on here and say some things about you. I'm sure.
So Zabo Joker, does that explain the story behind the tipping in the early and mid game there?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's just he's a mentally weak player, right? Like if you get in his head, I mean, he genuinely will play worse. It's like
Certainly.
actually, it's like a legitimate strat. Show me.
I was kind of hinting at that in the game. I didn't want to say it because I know A and B does have a little bit of a reputation of being a very tiltable player. But you said it for me, I guess, and you guys were really going for that strategy of just kind of abusing him and exploiting that weakness.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it definitely is a real thing. Like it makes him play worse, and if it works, then we do it. Why not?
Absolutely.
You think?
So Jabba, how did you all climb back from the game 1 loss?
I think we all got some food, some drinks. That's it, really. We didn't talk about anything. I actually just told him the next game. I told him I'm just gonna pick IO Gyro, and then we're just gonna see if we win. And then it happened. So
Right.
I kind of want to pick your brain a little bit. Like the way the NADCL format is quite unique, player draft. You're kind of playing with a bunch of people. You might not be too familiar with them. You might not have ever spoken to any of them before. How is like that dynamic going on with your team? Is everybody meshing together? Is there a lot of conflict, or you want to abstain from answering that question? Up to you.
no, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. Like I think, even when I was doing the normal games, like before we got teamed up, I think everyone in NA like is really toxic to each other in pubs. But then once you get everyone together, they kind of have no choice but to, have that mutual respect for each other to kind of treat them as teammates. So I think it's creating connections that will probably end up like turning into like future teams or something. Like I'm sure that these people that are making friendships and learning about each other will probably team in the future. So I think it's good.
Yeah, it's great to see the framework laid down for that. Hopefully build up the scene over time.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the biggest goal of NADCL, giving these players exposure to each other, allowing them to get I see that production is allowing me to go up and down a little bit there. Thank you very much. Animating me just a little bit. Appreciate it. But getting players comfortable with each other, building that respect, and giving people a reason to play together. I really respect that. And I appreciate that answer because I think it affirms and kind of validates the goal that NADCL is setting out to accomplish. So I'm sure that PPD and everybody else involved would be happy to hear that. But what I think I would be happy to hear about is you said that you were kind of like drafting for the team. Am I mistaken on that? Or you said you're just going to pick?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I should like take credit, but I mean, no one was saying anything. No one wanted to do anything. So I just took captain. And then like the second game while we were waiting, I'm like, does someone else want to draft? And literally no one answered. So yeah, I mean, I pretty much did the whole draft. They gave input and stuff, but
yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to pick your brain a little bit on that. Like, well, I have a very specific thing from the last game, but overall the series, I feel like the drafts kind of told the story of how each team wanted to play. I feel like that, like you guys kind of wanted to take like control of the map, play a little bit more aggressively, and just occupy a lot of space. Is that kind of like your feeling going into the draft, or could you just kind of like pick heroes that everybody's comfortable with? Like, what was your plan kind of going to the draft? Or maybe you don't want to spill too much secrets, just
yeah, I mean,
just tell me what you're thinking about that.
Going into the second game, I really just wanted to pick fast heroes. I just wanted to just run all over the map and just play crazy, and then it kind of worked well. And I think our draft in the third game was like pretty much the exact same thing, just different heroes. So yeah, I mean, I had the idea in my head that I just wanted to kind of just give them no space, just kind of choke them out.
Yeah, and that seems to have really worked, especially with this last game. I'll be honest, I basically said that you guys have no chance of winning this last one after I saw the draft from Sporkface. I just thought that they're like,
Foolish.
yeah, their combo game and like their team play was just going to be like really hard to kind of get around. Did seeing their like draft kind of give you that impression as well, or like how did you guys kind of react? And try to
Absolutely not. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what you were seeing, but if I ever see those heroes against me in a game, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Listen, go ahead, Malibu.
I was just going to say that I felt that the Dire draft there was super time gated by all their level 6s, and you guys got bounty runes and got a great kill in the bottom lane.
Just like I knew he was gonna pick Shadow Fiend, and when you picked Shadow Fiend, it just made me like so happy. It's like I knew it's a terrible Shadow Fiend game. I mean, they don't have the Venge anymore. You know, they don't have a way to actually save them. This Wyvern is a core, so I mean,
that makes sense.
When he picked Shadow Fiend, I was definitely giggling a little bit because I knew we were just gonna like abuse him. So
Right, Marcy Cottle,
Right.
you just get the solar bind and chase him down. There's no chance.
To explain my thought process a little bit, it was just like I saw that all of like their ultimates and the way they kind of work together, it'd be like very hard for them to take a team fight that wouldn't go their way. Like if they get engaged on, they can kind of just Winter's Curse and you guys have a bunch of heroes next to each other, and then they can just kind of go for Requiem, Maledict, and all that stuff. But like you said, you kind of just abuse the mid laner, and that kind of allowed their team to just crumble. They couldn't really resist any of your offense, any of your pressure, and you kind of just rolled over them from like the second death mid on A and B. It was just kind of, it's kind of over.
I mean, I think this Cuddle hero is like super strong. You know, this Void could never do anything in Chrono, and even if they'd curse, like, who are they gonna curse, right? Because Gyro is leading the way, and if you curse Gyro, who's killing Gyro? I mean, he's not gonna die. No one's gonna do anything to him. And Storm fed a little bit. Muzi had some definitely some questionable stuff, but I'll give him a break. So,
Yeah, you gotta let the leash go a little bit, right?
Yeah, we were
If you love him, you'll set him free.
we were laughing a bit there. So I think he was just having fun.
I got one more, and I'll toss it to Malibu if he has any more questions.
No, good. What's your...
Yeah, like what was like the biggest challenge of the series? Like how did you guys have to overcome it? And on the other side of that is like what was like the easiest part about the series? And don't say A and B mid, please.
I don't really. I mean, I don't know if I would say there was any challenges. Maybe starting at 9 o'clock is a challenge. It's kind of late, I guess. I really
Sure.
don't know what else. I mean,
Okay,
that's probably it. And then
that's fair. You guys are playing very zen.
The easiest part of the series was probably A and B's hero pool.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, when did he play
easy
this
to
game?
play around.
Certainly.
He played TA and Shadow.
Shadow
right?
Fiend, TA, Shadow Fiend, yeah.
Okay.
Right clicking, ranged heroes.
And do you
Got it.
think that shutting down the mid lane is like a huge thing about this patch, or is it just like specifically A and B that you like?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a huge thing in the patch, but it is against him.
Okay, that's fair.
It's just like when you gank him like once or twice, then he just starts. I don't want to talk too much.
Yeah,
Sure. When you gank any core 2 times, 3 times.
Yeah, anybody would get upset, right?
Not like he does. Not like he does.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if that's any indication to the fact that you might want to be joining the Discord to check out the general chat after this game, this is like the biggest advertisement for the NADCL Discord as possible. I would tell you not to talk so much trash, but you won the series. Like you get to say whatever you want as long as it's within reason. Okay, don't go crazy. Don't say any gamer words. Okay, but you won. You kind of get to have the stage to yourself. And that being said, Malibu, do you have any final questions here?
No, I'd just like to thank you for your time to do the interview, Zabo.
Awesome.
Appreciate you. It was a great game to watch. Well played.
Thank you.
Anything you'd
guys.
like to say to the fans or anything like that? Shout out your team, shout out your anything like that.
Yeah, shout out my team. We're good. The
Shout out
fans.
to my team.
Thanks for
Shout out
watching.
supporters.
Buy the supporter pack. You can listen to the chats. You can listen to me clown A and B. Buy the pack.
Yeah, you get to go in the call. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if that's actually.
I'm
the case.
pretty sure there was people listening to us the whole game. So
Yeah, you can go in there and hear him exactly and uncensored explain exactly what he's feeling about A and B. But again, Sabo, thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations on you when you get to advance into the future of the NADCL tournament this week. And going forward, they will be facing the Honored Vanguard. That is going to be quite the series. Again, Honored Vanguard is the #1 seed, and they won their Series 2-0 against Trash Knights, which was the bottom seed. So maybe, again, this seeding has a little bit to say. This series was relatively close until the last game, maybe, as Zabo kind of explained. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that kind of wraps us up tonight. I see, I'm pretty sure Zabo left the call, but there you go.
Still frozen with us.
Beautiful Gamer Gains logo there instead. Wow, Malibu, we enjoyed, we survived.
We sure did. Storm be damned. Smoozy won on his storm and brought you out of yours. So yeah. Thanks for joining us tonight, folks, on NADCL. Tune back in tomorrow. We have a 6 p.m. and a 9 p.m. game, and then the finals will be on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Finals, yes.
Yep, Saturday's on the finals. I will be at a wedding during that time, though, so you guys make sure you enjoy it for me. Okay. That being said, Malibu, it's an absolute pleasure casting. You said this is like your first time casting, right?
First time casting in NADCL. Gotcha. I think this is my 3rd live broadcast ever.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, again, it's an absolute pleasure, and we hope to see you back again. I hope to be back as well. Well, I am casting tomorrow, so I don't have to hope too much. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolute pleasure. Be sure, okay, I'm literally pulling up the Discord as we speak. Be sure to join the NADCL Discord so you do not miss any of the action, games, or, post-game discussion. You don't want to miss out any of that. And again, you'll get to learn all about NADCL and how to support your teams and what benefits that gives you. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Shout out to production. We got Pop Tart as well as I'm scrolling down to the chat. I think he's the name Red Rose.
Red Rose.
Helping us out here. The voices in our heads telling us exactly what to do and how to do it.
Shout out, boys.
The voices just said hi to me. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go eat poutine and be lazy. Malibu, what are you going to do?
I'm going to go get some water, play some pubs, man. I'm inspired.
Hell yeah.
Can't let it go to waste.
The honor of NADCL brings. Ladies and gentlemen, been a pleasure for the 5th time I'm saying it. Take care. Have a wonderful night.